Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Hello guys, welcome to everyone and welcome to the week number 4 of this season number 4 of the MPL Latin America. We're ready to start with the playoff, guys. Here I am with my friends Kronos and Rico, ready to start a new show with consequences starting today. Kronos.
Absolutely right, Jerry. I am excited. We got consequences that are up for, whoever teams that kind of get out of this competition. And today's going to be one of those days where we figured that out. Of course, 2 best of 5s lined up. I was waiting all week for this weekend.
Yes. Hello, Jerry. Hello, Kronos. Because today we start the playoff stage. Today is going to be the last dance of some of these teams that are fighting today. It's the fighting for the survival. It's the fighting to still in the competition. We got 2 matches, best of 5 today. So today, once again, is going to be wild. It's going to be insane. And we are here to bring you all the action, to bring you the whole show about this special day. With some changes in the lineup, some changes in some features. So we're about to see later what is going to happen today, Jerry.
Yeah, one thing we were talking about later on past broadcast was that one of these teams is going to be fighting against relegation, and today we're going to be meeting the first team of this because between Infinity and 9C is going to be fighting to keep the place in the MPL. So they're going to be fighting with all that they have to invest on this last chance that they already have to keep on the competition and also to face more faces on the next matches to come. Kronos, we were talking before out of camera with Rico and saying, well, we almost know what's gonna be happening today, but what are your insights for today?
I think we all are on the same page. I'm not even going to lie. Even though I probably wasn't present for the conversation, we know for a fact that it's almost written in the stars, right? It's almost written in the stars what's going to happen with the gameplay that's there. If we really go in depth and analyze like we've already done for our part, we know what the outcome is. We know the levels where these teams stand. However, it's not over until it's over. Right? We're talking about Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We're talking about MPL LATAM Season 4. So I think when the time is right, when it's important, when the teams have to give it their all, I feel like they might just show up. You never know. We could be looking at Game 7 Michael Jordan. We could be looking at Messi from 2012. We could be looking at Ronaldo from 2016, man, for all we know. And, it's the way that these players have to step up. Who will step up today? Who will step up to the plate? Because today's the day where their coaches, where their teammates, where their fans, and maybe some of the best games of their lives or some of the most important games of their lives will be on the line. So I think today's going to be the day where the teams have to look in. The players have to wake up, look in the mirror, and tell themselves or ask themselves a question. Is today going to be the day that we're going to get relegated? Or is today going to be the day that people will remember who I am?
Well, the thing is, both teams going to be remembering this day, Rico. And for sure, we're open to surprises. We love to have some surprises for today. So, Rico, what are your insights for today?
Yeah, as Kronos said, so we were talking about Mobile Legends, so everything is possible, We're talking about like 2 teams here, teams for fighting for the relegation, but from today, it could start another mentality, another team spirit for saying. So it's very important not to prove themselves, their capacity, but to prove to everyone that they are able and capable to win and to keep forward on the competition. So as Jerry said, I believe in the first day that there is no small team in MPL LATAM. There's no only players. It's a teams that are qualified, teams that are strong, that are very experienced one. So here is the place and the time that these teams has to show everyone they are capable and they are able to do anything, and especially survive in this competition, because we were talking now the last dance, we're talking for the battle for survival here and the playoff stage and the relegation after. So today is going to be a very special day for this team. So what is also very important, Jerry, is our partners, is our sponsors.
Yeah, for sure, because we need to be grateful about who made it possible to be here sharing these amazing matches with you. starting with Bonox. So power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast, instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use the code BNXMPL there on the screen and grab 5% off your next top up today.
Yeah, while you're at it, make sure you look at the Tecno Pova 5G because you got power. You're play with the Pova 7 5G, ultra battery, blazing speeds, and fluid 144 Hz display. Built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance now.
Yeah, recharging your diamonds in the best way with a brand new cell phone. And we're talking about the new project here. The project next for MLBB Mobile Legends. That is the annual map that is alive since September 17th. And now it's a chance to experience four brand new strategies here. So we're talking about flying clouds, broken walls, dangerous glass, and expanding rivers here just to open more options and more strategies here. So gather your squad and experience the new MLBB routes with the project next.
And of course, guys, it's time to gather your pulse, gather your friends, and go as a strong community because Mobile Legends Bang Bang has made it into the Esports Brazil Awards. This is your chance to show the power of the community, but now for our players for MLBB by scanning that QR code on the screen and be part of this achievement and help MLBB shine on the big stage today, guys. Go ahead. The Premio Esports Brazil is going to be held on 18th of December, so it's still time for you to vote. Go ahead and vote for MLBB and our players.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta vote for the 3 as well.
Yeah. And Kronos,
so, yeah, well,
we have some gifts for our friends. They're out and on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, I know, right? When it comes to these diamonds, you got to let me know because I'm the first one up for grabs as well. I know for a fact the fans that I've got, they love diamonds as well at the same time. So looking at the lucky diamonds that LATAM is giving away, how do you participate? ID, server ID in the chat. Make sure you're there when we have hit that mark, right? When we hit the viewer goals. Of course, it's going to be live on YouTube, TikTok, as well as Facebook. And of course, the draw will be taken live on stream each viewer milestone is achieved. After each viewer milestone is achieved, and hey, we're looking to give away 60,000, man. I want to give away 60,000 diamonds. That's what I want. I don't want no 18,000. We've seen that already. 38,400. That's for noobs. We want the 60,000 diamonds, don't we, Rico?
Yeah. Kronos is absolutely right. So we are here seeking the latest, the toppest goal here for giving you guys, you in the chat, 60,000 diamonds. So it all depends for you. It all depends on you here to keep watching us, to call your friends, share the live, send the like here on the global broadcast and the other broadcasts, the Brazilian ones, the LATAM region one broadcast here also, and help us to reach this goal here for us to give you more than 60,000 diamonds just for you. So send your ID, your server also. You have the chance to get some diamonds on the MLBB account to buy your skins, to buy everything in the game. So Jerry, now we have something special for the chat.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna be checking the highlights for the past week. So go ahead and toss the video.
Hey everyone, I'm Rico Nunes. It is time to relive the best moments from the third and final week of the Swiss stage in the MPL LATAM Season 4. We start with Grêmio, who was on fire on the first day playing Granger. The play secured 2 triple kills and marked a shift in DreamHack's mentality, leading the team to a strong victory over Entity 7. In the second series of the day, Alpha 7 showed their superiority in map control, setting up a perfect trap and winning the series against ULF Esports. Closing out day 1, Black Sentence displayed their top-tier gameplay and completely dominated 9Z Globant in a 3-0 victory, where the team didn't allow a single kill in the final game. On the last day of the Swiss stage, we had the clash between DreamHack and 9Z Globant. DreamHack showed who they really are and didn't give a 9Z Globant a chance to breathe, taking a 3-0 victory that secured a better seed for the playoffs. Now we reached the decisive moment. The teams that finished with 3 losses in the Swiss stage will face off, and this time they can't afford to lose. Stay tuned to the MPL LATAM Season 4 and don't miss a single moment of the playoffs. See you next time!
Okay, exciting moves we're seeing last week. We hope to watch more about that today. Kronos, Rico, you said it before. Uh, Teams are playing at their best today because after this, one of them is going home. So if you don't use all your abilities in your 3-5 games today, you're done. So you need to put all you have there on the battlefield. So let's take a look of the playoffs keys guide, the playoffs formation starting today with the match number 1, Kronos.
Definitely the first match of the day going to be 9Z Globant versus Infinity, and we know for a fact that Infinity have not had a great season. They're at the bottom of the table, and they're looking to take and make sure they survive, as the winner will face against DreamHack, of course. But then again, match number 2, I think this is going to be an exciting one. ULF versus Entity 7. Entity 7 once a giant in the LATAM region. Are they still the same? Are they still the same top dog? Because ULF are a new one, new kids on the block, a new team that's come up from the MDL, of course. But these players have seen MPL glory before. Will they be able to hang with the best, Rico?
Yeah, so today we're gonna see what is going on and what is going to happen with these two matches here, these two best of 5, a very special for these teams, because here is the battle for survivors, the battle for continue in the competition. Infinity versus 9Z Globant, and then ULF versus Entity 7 with some news on some new players, some changes in lineup, especially talking about the coach either. So we are going to talk about this later, but it's up to the chat, the people in the chat, like already be aware about that situation, because we have some changes. And you know, guys, changing in this, like in this point of the game, in this point of the competition, can be very good or can be very bad for everything here, for the teams, for the coaching staff, and for every thing that surrounds this competition. So we're going to see, and we are going to know what is going to happen with this two best of 5. But we have some changes, and this is going to be very impactful here for these two matches here today, Jerry.
The thing, Rico, is maybe some of these changes is just consequences of the past weeks. So you may say maybe there are some players that are not working, and they say, okay, we're gonna be doing this change now, because if we don't do that, we're out of the season. So it's like a desperation move, something that they need to be done today, so they can improve right now. They have the whole playoff ahead, so they need to focus to have the best thing possible there on their teams. So it's not important if they haven't made this changing after a long test or whatever, Kronos. But somewhat is need to be done. You have to do it anyway.
Yeah, I agree. Somebody has to be a winner, somebody has to be losing. Something has to happen, right? Today is the day where we see that happens among these 4 teams that are taking part. Of course, it's a sad day. You know, we're saying this with a heavy heart. The competition is fierce, though. The competition is fierce. There's only 1 slot for the M7, nonetheless. So it's with a heavy heart we say that 2 of them are going to bow out of the competition, and not just that, they're going to get relegated from the competition, nonetheless. And you do not want to be the team that has the lowest score. You don't want to be on the last one on the table, or you don't want to be the first one eliminated, because I mean, everyone plays with a dream, right? Rico, you know it. Players from Brazil, they come with dreams and hopes of playing in an MPL, and then that dream just gets crushed tonight. Hopefully, you know, whoever it is, they're not on the winning side. But then again, that's the nature of the competition. That's the nature of the beast.
Yeah, like we are, I don't know, but we sometimes we hear like life can be cruel, like competition can be brutal sometimes, and that is the beauty and the not beauty of the competition, you know, because we all know that someone is gonna win and someone is gonna lose. That's part of the life. That's part of the game. Of course, we all want to, like, everyone wins, but at this point of the time here, someone is going to lose and someone is going to win. But now we're going to see the cast's predictions for today, and everyone is in the same page here, like voting for 9Z in the first match and ULF in the second one. So I believe that it's gonna. I believe that this is getting stronger now after some changes from the lineup. So I believe this is all. Everyone here is gonna score. Kronos. What do you think about?
I think I you know what? I feel like the team should prove us wrong today. I feel like the team should prove us wrong today.
Okay.
What do you think, Jerry? Don't you think so?
Maybe we're all wrong, man. I don't know. In the first game between Infinity and IZ is almost cooked. The thing is, we're talking about that before we started the show, and we know that Infinity is a little under pressure over there, and also 9Z is, I don't know, maybe in a better shape than Infinity today. So we're aiming all to 9Z to win. But the thing is, the important thing is in the other match, because you have ND7, a team that's already been part of the MPL from time, so from certain time, and you left a team that appeared as a surprising the whole scene, starting with Alpha 7 on the first game, and now battling for just to be part to keep on the competition. So they need to prove that wasn't just a trick shot. They need to prove that they had the abilities to be part of the MPR for more time. And you there at home are part of this competition, also voting there for the MVPs. So stay sharp at the end of the match, because we're gonna be calling you to vote for the MVP on all the channels that you can be watching the 3 channels at the same time, AS, BR, and also the global broadcast, to have your vote counted and maybe change the destiny of these votes, because we thought our votes are important, but we already know that you have the call on that, Kronos.
Yeah, they definitely do. They have the power. We've seen some of the votes just being changed only because the viewers, the audience thinks otherwise. So yes, if you ask me, you guys have all the power in the world indeed. So at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, you're taking a look at the lineup of Infinity. So far, they haven't scored a single game. They haven't scored a single victory. Will today be the day where they get at least one, go down without a fight? I don't think they want to. Rusi in the EXP lane, ZZ in the jungle, Leonel, Fanboy, and Zablax at the same time, mid, Rome, and gold lane respectively. Rico.
Yeah, so as we were talking about, like, we got some changes here, especially in Infinity's lineup, as we were saying here. So Zablax keeps here with the Leonel, and I think that he's gonna be the leader of this team, especially for today. As we saw, like, Infinity was in the 8th seed, so they probably like fighting for the relegation system also. But we are going to see how this new lineup is going to work with this very important match here versus 9Z today. And now we got some keys to victory from Infinity. Give comfort picks to the new players to ensure confidence and stability during the series. Look for early aggression opportunities, especially through coordinated jungle and mid pressure. So this key to victory here, it makes more sense. It makes a lot of sense, because I really talking about the new players here. We don't know about, like, the team synergy and confidence and stuff. So we are going to see, like, okay, we're going to give some comfort zones for comfort picks for them to we know that it's a best of 5. So okay, if we lose the first game, so we have to see what is going to happen. Of course, we also have the global ban system, so we're not supposed to repeat the hero, but it's very important to keep some comfort zones for these new players, Kronos.
Yeah, I think the comfort zone is, of course, a very important factor, and I think given the fact that a lot of players, a lot of teams, they jump the gun a little too much, right? They take too many picks in one game, and then all of a sudden they blunder, thinking that they can pick it again, and all of a sudden you have Baxia, Kimi, YSS, Moskov, or Granger, all in the same, and Lapu Lapu all in the same game, and then you're just like, oops, we're screwed for the next one. So yeah, that's something that teams shouldn't be doing, right, Jerry?
Yeah, but the thing is, I think the problem with the global ban has already made their part on this tournament, and now the teams need to be more get used to that change. In the case of Nancy Global, Arctic Aurora, Shaikai, Bagin, and Jur are the players that are gonna be fighting now to keep on the competition. And as I said, they already faced the global ban rule for 3 weeks by now. So I think they are ready to be managing these power picks that you were mentioned before, and to apply some strategies for their game one, save some for game two, and save even more for game three. But the important thing is what's happening with you face the other team's strategy, and you are forced to game four and even game five. We are never have still until now we haven't had a game five yet. So that's a good question. What is going to be happening after the game four? That's a story that we haven't seen yet, Kronos.
Yeah, after game 5, we haven't seen yet because we're waiting. We're keeping some of that best of the best for later, aren't we? We're gonna see that later on, and I think, however, keys to victory for 9Z Global here. Let's look at it. Stick to their strengths, prioritize team fight, orient draft with strong frontline and junglers. Focus on rotation towards the goal lane to secure early pressure and objective control. Year, right? That's all I'm thinking. Play to the strengths of year, because that's when 9Z Global were usually strong.
And another thing, this week you can be experiencing something new. You can be inventing something today because there is no time to test things today. You're just you need to focus on the strategies that already work. Focus on the formulas that already have been making some changes in your team, and keep on that. And if that is working well, just keep playing like that. So let's take a look at this head-to-head Rico between ZZ and Aurora on the jungle, important part of the competition. I don't know if the junglers are the most important role until now during this MPL.
Yeah, jungler here has a very important role for this competition, especially because in some teams the jungler can be the leader and can be the head of all the strategy here. So as we're talking about the junglers for these both teams, ZZ and Aurora, the KDA is almost even. Only the Lord control rate that ZZ has just a little bit advantage versus the jungler for 9Z Global. As we were seeing, like the last weeks, 9Z Global performance was not so. Was not the same that you were used to see in the other competitions, in the other editions from MPL LATAM. So we were waiting for now this a change, especially now. I think that this change is already working, is already on from the coach of 9Z Global, and I think now that Cabral is the new coach for 9Z, a very high addition here, a very good addition, because Cabral is a former champion from the old RRQ Akita, so he knows all the ways, from the rocks to the gold, from the lose to the win here. So it could be a very good addition for 9Z Global to recover, to get back from that brilliant performance there was, like losing away from the last weeks, So 9Z Global here has a good chance, to prove themselves about like their confidence and power from the back in the days, and trying to work with a new coach here that Cabral. It's a very important thing that we have to know here, and of course that you in the chat following us in our social network here, Instagram profiles, Rico and Nunes, G_Kronos, and Jerry Senpai GG. You were supposed to know that information before. Okay, so now my friends Jerry and Kronos, first we got a new feature here. Yes, it's the annual map change here. Now we're gonna see which map are the teams are gonna fight, and the first one is the Flying Cloud. Yes, the one that Kronos likes so much. And now we are heading to the draft system here, 6 events on the first game. Let's go. Infinity versus 9Z Global.
Oh, they are fast. They're picking fast today.
Yes,
I like it.
Yes. Okay. Infinity here, Zunshin, Carry, and Akai. 9Z Global here, Vagin, Aurora, and Shai. I believe that, okay, the Carry in the second pick here, like not knowing that, the Gato Chacha was chosen before Carry. Okay, and Fredrin is another off tank that we could say about that. So maybe Carry here is a good choice for Infinity one. So, but Carry has to be the goddess of the position here for like causing much damage. So now we're gonna see the next options here and the next banning phase from both teams, Kronos.
Look, I want to go back a little bit right before the draft started. We're talking about Coach Cabral coming in and
Okay.
being an analyst for 9Z Global, right? A slight bit of a rewind. Is it enough time? That's my question. Unless he
Okay.
has been unless he has been working with the players behind the scenes as a shadow analyst or has been giving them some sort of advice, is there enough time? Because yeah, you're coming in. This is a do or die situation. Yes, he's gonna come in. He's
Yeah.
gonna have a slight bit of a difference maker. He's gonna make a difference. Yes, he is. With the mentality of the players, players are gonna feel more confident. The players are gonna feel like, okay, we got the X factor. We have the trump card. We have the ace up our sleeve. We can play that right now. But I mean, at this point, he has he like you mentioned, Rico. He's seen rocks to gold. He's seen it all. He's seen the highest of highs. He started from the bottom, and he is where he is because of the brilliant mind that he has today. But then, with the mind that he has, can 9Z Global keep up? Is 9Z Global's
Okay.
lineup up to the level of what he wants to draft? Are they familiar with his style of rotation? Are they familiar with his style of gameplay? Are they familiar with his style of shot calling? With what objectives he wants to take? With a 2-3 play that they can make 4-1? You know, they're different kinds, 2-1-2 or 1-3-1. They're different formations that he can play it out with, right? I know it sounds like football all of a sudden or basketball, but then at the same time, it's about its formations that kind of makes the coaches
Yeah.
different from
Yeah.
the random other analysts or any other newer coaches, right? That's what is important.
And despite of
And
the-
Coach Cabral
you-
being an
You have to be clear that sometimes meta isn't that important to solve the game that you need to win. And that's the thing for today, especially for today. You see, for example, Infinity picking Carry as a second pick. That is a little surprise. Picking a Kai on the first game. Well, maybe could be some of the consequences after watching all the games before this one, but Carry, Mathilda, and Uranus are not common picks on this stage. Are not common picks on the past weeks. So I think Infinity is trying something different. Maybe it's playing their last cards on this match against 9Z. And 9Z is trying to keeping like the thing where they already work.
Yeah,
Rico?
and not just that. I think given the time that Coach Cabral has, because that Eve pick, right? That third pick, Eve is so good. He's such a
Yup.
brilliant pick against the carry, against the Akai. I don't think 9-0 got
Analyst.
that before. So their changes are coming in, but then how good can they adapt? Because you're giving Coach Cabral limited weapons to work with, right? So now with the limited weapons, of course, he'll be able to cook better than what 9Z Global were cooking before with the limited ingredients that he had. And with this Alice pick to round up the draft, so far the draft wise, I think 9Z Global are looking much stronger, much better. And I think this might be a slight bit of a problem if you are Infinity.
Yeah, so looking to the two compositions here, it makes total sense as Bruno is saying about like especially the powerful from the 90 here because we got a very strong mage like, as Ivy here. I know like Zunshin is also strong, you know, but I believe that Ivy here it has an easier way to cause damage, you know, like with the Fredrin and Gatochacha trying to protect her. Carry doesn't have a high range for that situation, so we have to see, and we're about to see what's going to happen in the first game here, Infinity versus 9Z Global. Reminding you guys in the chat that this is the battle for survival, my friend Jerry.
Yeah, I'm leaving you guys with my friends Rico and Kronos for the first match. And my last 2 cents about this game, Nicey is looking strong on their composition. That's one of the only thing I'm gonna be adding. Go ahead, guys. Good luck.
Well, he's right. Absolutely right, Jerry. What you said with the lineup the 9Z have, with the, you know, they've added themselves an extra bit of ammo. They've added themselves an extra bit of magic power with this new coach, with Coach Cabral. Of course, they're playing in the Flying Cloud, ladies and gentlemen, and at the moment, I'm gonna be Kronos joining alongside me. Gonna be Rico, as Jerry mentioned. The emblems look solid, but Rico, how do you think this game is gonna go about?
It's no. Despite like the two performances here, the two team situation is not being different. We got Infinity here in the last seed and fighting for the relegation one, and 9Z. Okay, it's not they didn't have a good performance in the last week, but come on, this is still 9Z Globan. So I believe that this game here is going to be a very decisive one to see what's going to happen to the rest of the best of five, because it's more than confidence. No, it's about synergy and it's about powerful here, and it's about like which is gonna work. And now here in the bottom line, we could see a 3v3, but now Infinity is heading to the mid lane here. Vagin now is trying to be spotted. Okay, we got Rusi now play just a little bit aggressive here, but already reached level 4. The first turtle here on the pitch is started immediately by 9Z Globan. And now Infinity is aware. Oh, what a beautiful control here, Kronos. Let's go.
Heavy spin already committed, and now you can see Throne of Ruin might come out. Yes, it does. RWM drop down as well. ZZ in the back line getting low, but he's able to get out with a guiding wind. Leonel with the use of that lantern flare, that disco lights. First blood. Arctic goes down. Rusi is next to follow. Gur gets that kill. It's looking good for both these teams, but at the moment with the turtle in their grass, 9Z Globan looking for the snowball.
Yeah, the team fight here apparently seems like that 1 million years to end and take the first kill here. And also for Infinity, it was for Infinity, but the first turtle here was for 9Z Globan. You see, Kronos, in this first team fight here, I'm seeing that this game is gonna be very it's going to be a bloodbath. You know, it's going to be very hard for both teams here, no matter the situation, no matter the situation that they find out in the competition, because Infinity is a very strong team, as 9Z Globans are. So I believe that this first game is going to mean a lot from the rest of this best of 5, as already said before. Now Yuri is trying to guarantee here the golden. Oh, I didn't see it. Did he secure the golden crab? Yuri?
I think he did.
Was carry? Okay,
because
I didn't see the animation, you know. I didn't see it. I didn't know which the golden grab went to. But now the Infinity is heading for trying to gain some information on 9Z's jungle. But Aurora is aware of that. He's trying to protect his farm here. But ZZ is playing aggressive once again. But now Shy, he was forced to use Flick here, and we are seeing, Kronos, a very aggressive playstyle from Infinity so far. Like 4 minutes in the game, and Infinity like playing forward, playing aggressive, trying to cause a trouble for 9Z Globan. Oh
yeah, I mean, okay. Uranus doing the same thing that he always does, right? Just being a really big pain. And also Arctic saying that, okay, you want to cut the wave, I'll cut the wave along with you. Just a gentleman's handshake that we call it in the EXP lane. Both the EXP laners just say, we're gonna proxy waves. And the turtle is going to be up, second turtle of the game. The first one was in the hands of Aurora, of course. The second one on the bot side as well. Fanboy needs to make his way down to the bot side. But you can see Vagin comes in, tries to save Vier at the same time. So it's going okay. It's going okay. There's nothing great at the moment. However, I feel like 9Z Global will be looking for the turnaround. And Infinity, if they're looking for the turnaround, it's going to come in the hands of Rusi. It has to be Rusi.
Oh, here we go again. Once again, here comes the next
AOG
fight
comes
with
in.
AOG.
Yeah. RWM dropped down as well. Is easy already taken out. And now you can see Arctic in the back line. Tries to go in. Doesn't use the Throne of Ruin. Already used up. But at the moment with the revitalized Fanboy, is making sure the rest of his team can survive. Vagin taken out low. Aurora gets another turtle in the pocket for 9Z Global 1.
Yeah, the second one here goes to 9Z Globe, but Vagin isn't like very low HP here, but he's still playing aggressive. He's still trying to gain this information for 9Z Globe. Could be a very pressure here for trying to destroy, but now they can 2v2. Vagin, what are you doing, my friend? Oh, whoa! What a great turnaround here, my friend Kronos. And now the first turret here is going to be destroyed for 9Z Globe.
Now that one small fight right on the bot side shows the levels.
Yeah.
The difference in levels between 9Z Global and Infinity. Uranus shouldn't be going down that easily. Not to a Granger. Not in the early game. Granger barely has a Sky Piercer. Only has the Hunter Strike. The Uranus should be able to survive. And you can tell why. Look at the itemization. This Uranus has not built any physical defense whatsoever. Disrespect towards the damage that Yer can dish out.
Yeah, 2 rings here, a one for a magic defense. I'm not, if I'm right here. So as you were saying, Uranus doesn't have the items here to tank the damage that comes from a Granger. So that is why the 2v2 on the bottom line was better for 9Z Global. And now they're heading for the top side here. Vagin always playing aggressive. Vagin always trying to gain that information for 9Z Global here. But now we could have another team fight here. But now Lionel is trying to zone the players from 9Z Global. And now, okay, they're trying to head back here. They're trying to force and cause pressure in the top lane here to reach that first turret. But now Infinity get together and defend this turret so far, Kronos.
Yeah, pressure is the word, right? Pressure is the key word being over here. And I think at the moment, Vagina already doing so much. Yer has to try and get the separation created with the Death Sonata. Zablax. I mean, I'll be honest here, Rico. With Zablax on this carry can melt anyone down. Right? Carry can melt absolutely anyone down as long as there's space. Jushin is there to provide that space with that Lantern Flare and that Crimson Beacon. But then when you have a Eve, is looking hard. And you can see already, Leonel's doing so much, creating so much space against 9Z Globant that they can't do anything about it. And Zablax is free to hit. As I'm speaking, he goes in for that speedy light wheel, taking on Vagin low, and the kill is there. Arctic comes into the back line with the Throne of Ruin. RWM dropped down as well. You can see ZZ spinning like a Beyblade. But 9Z Global not able to get anything out of that. Infinity walk away with a top tier 1 and also a kill in the pocket.
Yeah, with a kill in the pocket here, the turret on the top lane also destroyed. But meanwhile, 9Z Global was guaranteeing the third turtle, the third objective here for their partners. So okay, some people could say that could be a fair trade here, like a turtle for a turret. That's okay about that, but we're seeing that the two teams here are playing with caution. Even though we have like a very interesting gold lead for 9Z Global, you know, like it's 2,000 here for the Argentinian team. And now we're seeing like two teams now concerning in farming and gain more resources. Sorry. Uranus got the first item. Arctic, okay. He's an Alice. He could like he could survive. He could run away, but it's still like now. Infinity trying to make this pressure here, trying to continue, but now here we come a kind of engage. Oh, Kronos Akai Zablax was the falling one here, and then now it continues to chase. That could be like 3v2 here. But Lionel and the Fanboys run away. They can't survive. And now Shai was trying to chase here in the middle lane here with Ive. Okay. But now once again, Kronos. 9Z was like, okay, Infinity tried to engage, but 9Z responses was very good.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's the fact that this carry is not being protected well by Infinity is really hurting them at this point. 9Z Global needs to find a way to stop this carry, and they have done that. And Infinity now needs to open up the map for Zablax to get some farm, get some gold, and give him the space that needs a free hit. Because a free hitting carry is the deadliest thing that's there in the game. But at the moment, already taken out low. The Lord is about 15,000 HP. Look at the back line. Rusi gets melted down, circling it onto Arctic. But Arctic's able to make it out of it with the Throne of Ruin as well. AOG connecting. RWM dropped down. And Fanboy and Zablax both having to use their spells just to survive. ZZ tried to go in. Gets melted down. And look at 9Z Glow, but not a single member lost.
Yeah, but Kronos, they stole, Infinity stole the Lord, you know, like 9Z was like trying to secure, like was surrounding the Lord here, trying to destroy him, you know, but in fact, at the end of the day, Infinity stole the Lord here, and he's heading the top side, but okay, maybe this Lord isn't working for anything, for nothing, because, okay, they already destroyed. We got like the leverage here for a buffet minions from the last minion wave, but so far here, like, okay, Infinity could destroy this turret number 2 in the bottom lane. and it is also a good thing for them. But now 9Z is trying to protect. No, this turret wasn't destroyed. It is still standing. And no, that's the opposite, Kronos. And 9Z destroyed the turret number 1 in the mid lane, and the turret in the bottom lane is still standing. What is happening here, my friend?
Is the macro. I think 9G Global at this point looking to play a little bit of a macro game. They have the Lord already. Oh, did the Lord even come out?
Yeah. He did.
Man,
He was in the top.
it got taken out so quick. It got.
Yeah. He was destroyed like in 10 seconds or 15 seconds.
Man, I'm lost at this. The way the Lord has been melted down, because I'm trying to take a look at what Zablax needs to do. It's very clear that Zablax is going to be the one to turn the game around with the help of Lionel, but they're not protecting him well enough. And now you can see Nice Taunt gets Vagin on towards 3 people. He gets melted down, but now here the fight might break out. At the same time, what a use of the Appraiser's Wrath. And Yer does have the Death Sonata, doesn't want to use it. I don't think he... wait! He is... What is going on? Infinity 4 grouped up. You can see a marksman there, and you can try and jump upon him, but they don't. He was overextending. He was out of position, and Yer punishes Lionel for the same. Oh my God. 9Z Globant. They're not winning a battle in the game. They won the mental warfare because Infinity are so scared to walk up to Yer.
Yeah. You know, Kronos. Now you discover, you found out like the situation so far in the game, because as we were saying, like Zablax here can destroy everything, every hero in the other team. As we will see now, the Demon Hunter, the Golden Staff, and the Corrosion Side also already close for a carry. So now we can see that carry strong here to melt. Oh, here comes the AOG here, Kronos. Well, there comes another disengage for Infinity 1 now here. Oh!
What a use of that Lantern Flare, that Throne of Ruin, making sure he catches them as well. Rusi gets melted down. Vagin over here taking a lot of damage from Zablax, but then again, Zablax doesn't have the items. He finally able to get the kill onto Lionel. Zablax taking out low. That Sonata just needs to connect onto 1, and they'll be able to get that kill. But look at them, so low. Now they understand that Zablax is the one that has to be protected. Zablax is going to be the target, so 9Z Global are doing everything that they can. The Lord is up. The waves are crashing. The pressure is on. And Infinity have backs against the wall.
Yeah, you know what, Kronos? For me, there is a winning condition for Infinity here. If only ZZ working on the disengage a team fight, you know? Because we were talking about Zablax with carry here that can melt everyone in 9Z Globant. But for that, he has to be the god of the position here, as we all know, right? So, every time that we saw Infinity trying to do some engage, Infinity took the worst part. Infinity lost, you know? And 9Z Globant was the leverage. But once again here comes another ultimate form Ivy. The 9Z Globant now is zoning the Infinity players because the Lord here, he comes Rusi trying to flank with Iranos, but it didn't work well. And the next Lord is guaranteed by 9Z Globant. As I was saying, Kronos, I think that if ZZ works on disengage here with Akai, especially in the Beyblade ultimate, and Zablax can be free to attack, can be free to cause damage, that could be a very good situation. That might be a very good situation for Infinity 1, you know? Because as we see now, Zablax is with a positive KDA, he's fighting well, you know? But sometimes, maybe some Infinity players take some early decisions that they make some mistakes. And it takes backs for 9Z Globant's advantage. So, if ZZ try and works on disengage here and the people from Infinity works on protection and carry, that could work for them. But now, here comes the pressure for 9Z Globant, especially in the mid lane here. Just a car here, minion, but Lionel has taken a lot of damage. Rusi is trying to do the front line as the Lord heading on the bottom line here. Is trying to tackle from the turret number 1. Here comes the EOG with the ultimate. Ooh, Chronos!
Beautiful.
Here comes. So beautiful, my friend. So beautiful.
That was a beautiful ultimate indeed, but at the same time, you can see the mid lane's going to be the target. Lord already at the base crystal. Nice use of the heavy spin from ZZ, taking him down low. And I think he's the first one to fall,
GG.
or rather the second. Give that a double kill in the hands of Yer. And now they're looking to try and end the game. They have a wave coming in. All 3 waves are going to be crashing at the same time. They need to find a way to try and figure out how to defend Infinity. They have Zablax, they have Lionel, but they don't have the space. You're taken down low. He gets melted. Zablax gets the shutdown. A slight bit of an overextension from 9Z Globant. But it is 3 versus 2. But the 2 that's there is 1 Zablax. If the pressure from the bot side was present, it could have been over. 9Z Globant, a little overambitious, made a mistake, paid the price.
And I thought that the game was about to end now, but like I saw Vagin like in a base in the middle, like in a zone from the hit from the tower from the base, and I was like, hey Vagin, what are you doing there? So Zablax here could take 2 kills and defend the base from Infinity. So we still have a game here. 9Z Globant has opened the whole base from Infinity. They have a very interesting and a very good advantage. But they have to be careful because we are talking about carry in the other side. We are talking about a Zushin, a very controlled mage in the hands of a very good player that is Lionel. So they have to be careful. They have to play with caution here if they want to win the first game. They have the whole advantage, they have the whole leverage here, but they have to be careful, Kronos.
Definitely, they have to be careful, and I think the Lord is going to be up 18th minute, almost. If they wait for another 40 seconds, it's going to be an evolved Lord. Zablax has been the focal point. Man, I've been saying this from the beginning of time. They need a way to stop him, but guess what? Rusi's doing everything that he can just to try and make sure he gets them out. The Lord dance of a lifetime. I think 9Z Global are waiting for the 18th minute to go in, but oh my God, Zablax doing so much damage. Chase getting shut down. Now that's a double. He gets both the damage dealers, then he walks out alive as well. That is criminal. That is getting away with murder at the moment, but you can see 9Z Global, they understand. They are no match for this melting carry, and now they'll have to run away. Infinity, Zablax, he just got away with some murder.
Did you see what I talked to you, Kronos? Because we saw here ZZ protecting carry at all costs. Zablax here was supposed to die in the next engage from 9Z Global. But ZZ was a hero. ZZ was a true champion here with Akai doing this ultimate, doing the Beyblade here to protect carry. So the next Lord is guaranteed by Infinity. Okay, there is still so much advantage for 9Z Global. The player is going to, okay, the place is already on the land of Dawn. But once again, they have to be careful. We're talking about a carry with a very strong late game here. And if ZZ continues protecting the ADC here, the Mosky man from Infinity, as they did in the last team fight, Infinity has a very good chance here to turn this game around and win the first game, Kronos.
Oh, just one team fight.
Full build for
look at the map. Look at the map. Look at the map, Rico. All Infinity have is that base crystal. Base crystal and hopes of staying alive in MPL LATAM Season 4. That's what they have. They have the hope that they can live up. And at this point, with the Lord marching down so slowly, calculated, Infinity are doing everything, all hopes and dreams in this one push to try and get the advantage in this best of 5.
Okay, Kronos, all becomes here, hopes and dreams for Infinity. The Lord is heading in the bottom lane here. Now here comes the second and turret number 2. That the turret that was still alive for a long time, but now there is no turret number 2. And now it's a 9Z Global's turn to defend this base, because here comes Infinity, here comes the Lord, here comes the pressure. Once again, Vagin is trying to do the front line here. Here comes the Lord, not even the tackle here from the bottom lane. It's getting like being destroyed at little by little, step by step. Let's go, Kronos.
RWM already dropped down at the edge of the Lord. Lord's gonna crash in, but you know the zoning so good. Vagin actually commits with the AOG as well. Infinity, they fumbled this Lord. They've been pushing the waves a little too often. They didn't the waves come in slowly. Yes, the Lord was there. They could have piled up the pressure. get the Lord to push in with the minions at the same time. But look at that. The Lord just went in, and now again, another Lord has been spawned. The slow push from Infinity has worked out for them, and now the second Lord dance, or 9Z Global realize that they have to do something. They immediately go to the Lord to try and get that, and the wave pressure again will be on the side of 9Z Global. Infinity needs to find a way to defend because they're all super minion waves crashing in.
And there in 20 minutes of gaming here, it's a critical situation for both teams, Kronos, because here in the next team fight here, any little mistake can be crucial and it can be lethal for both teams at this point of the game. So now Matilda has to head in the top side with Zablax also. So now 9Z Globant has the superior numbers here to trying to guarantee the Lord. Both teams now, here comes the AOG Kronos.
Yeah, he has to use the heavy spin as well. That is a crucial ultimate, right? That is one of the most important ultimates when it comes to a Lord dance. And they already used that up early. So that means now they got to wait for about another 30 seconds till they can actually try and contest. Arctic is just checking the bushes. And now 9Z Global realize they have about 30 seconds trying to commit. And look at the wave pressure on the top side as well. Infinity need to try and press it now. Once they see Zablax on the top side, they will try and melt down this Lord. Yes, they do, and you can see Yur's already going to work. The Lord's getting melted down. They see topside along with Fanboy, and now he has to make his way there. 20,000 HP on the Lord, and I think they're trying to contest. ZZ doesn't have the heavy spin, so I'm not sure it's going to come down to a retry battle, but they zone him out, and he hits the Lord! And look at the back line as well. Leonel's been such a big bait. He goes in with the beacon, and now able to get Yur in the back line, the sole target, and they take him down nonetheless. But oh my goodness, what has 9Z Global done? They fumbled the bag. They made the mistake. The base is still crashing in. They got a whole set of waves. I'm not sure Uzi will be able to defend. Yes, they do. The Lord is going to be spawning at the same time, but the fight is still breaking out. 9Z Global, they're doing everything that they can to pile the pressure. Infinity have done and pulled a rabbit out of the hat. They have seriously pulled up a magic trick with the way that they push this in. Oh my goodness. Leonel has carried Infinity on his back for that one play.
Take my energy, MPL LATAM. Take my money. Take my energy. What is going on? Is this only the first game? It's only the first match here. 9Z Global versus Infinity. Now we have the Lord heading one more time in the bottom lane for Infinity. As we were saying, like as I am saying, always here. Carry with Zablax. There's a strong late game here. If he can be free to cause damage, if he can be free to attack, that could be a very huge problem for 9Z Global. But once again, Infinity are working on the pressure, are working on the media waves. But Rusi, okay, you're not immortal, but here comes another Lord. Here comes in the bottom lane here. They're trying to synchronize the three waves here, the three minion waves. Once again, here Kronos and again is taking a lot of damage, but he still survives.
This is criminal.
Where are the EOG now? He's forced to use the ultimate to get back, you know, to get back in the base. But now he's still here. And 9Z Global is defending the base so well. They have no turrets here destroyed, the last line of defense also. And okay, the Lord is destroyed. 9Z once again defended very... Okay, the turret number 3 and the top lane... Oh, ZZ. Oh my god. Okay, wow. He ran away. He survived Kronos. What is going on here, my friend?
For the past 5 minutes, Infinity have had only their base crystal, and they're holding on. Game number 1, 25 minutes in. Feels like it's been the longest. For the first time, I'm seeing someone even use the cloud. It's gonna be a big fat panda. But here, the Lord is up now, and they need to find a way to try and get it. And you can see Zablax already. He understands he needs a lot of protection. He needs the mobility. He needs to find a way to try and make it back. And then Zablax is using Fanboy's guiding wind to do that as well. They know they have to clear that wave out, but they know he needs to be at the Lord. The Lord's already started, 30,000 HP. Aurora goes in, gets a taunt on towards them as well. ZZ is already taken down. You can see now they go for the AOG, catching Fanboy. But you can see Leonel in the backline once again with the Crimson Beacon. They get a knock up as well. Zablax in the backline, gets melted down by Arctic. RWM dropped down. down. As you can see, a lot of damage. ZZ pins them on the wall, but Zablax finally gets shut down by Che. And now they're looking for the opening, but Yer is now free hitting. This Granger has free reign to dish out the damage. Roosie's gonna get melted down. They lose 2 in a very important, crucial time. As 9Z Globen, they don't need the Lord, they just need the base crystal. They realize the rest of Infinity do not have any sort of wave clear whatsoever. It's only Leonel, it's only ZZ, it's only Fanboy. There is no carry present, there's no Zablax, so they know they can go and push it. And they're doing the same, but Leonel, can they pull a rabbit out of the hat? No, they cannot. 9Z Globen take game number 1 after 25 minutes of brawl.
Yes, my friend Kronos, what a first game here! What an insane match for 9Z Globen versus Infinity. And after 25 minutes, we got 9Z getting the victory in the first game. Oh my goodness, take my energy. What happened here? And for the people who thought that was going to be an easy victory for 9Z Globen, Jerry, it was a very hard #1 game here on the first day on MPL LATAM Season 4.
I have a question for 9Z. Guys, what took you so long? Come on. Come on. You had the game. They had a game at minute 15. I don't know, maybe 13 even. But they managed to complicate that end of the game. One more time again. Come on. The carry, that handful carry was all. And ZZ, there with Akai, was the hero of this game. Without that, Infinity was losing out at minute 13. So, good game for Infinity, good game for 9Z Globen. 9Z Globen need to take some lessons from this. They need to learn how to close the games when they had the power spike. They can't lose again the power spike like they did in this game. And in the other hand, maybe they are not gonna be another carry in the next game. For sure, Infinity is not gonna have another carry on the next game. But if it's not carry, could be Moscow, could be another marksman that makes the same situation, the same formula to win. The idea to protect the marksman with all you have, just to extend the game and maybe board 9Z Globen until they, I don't know. What do you think about that, Kronos?
Yeah, I don't know. 9Z Globen, I mean, we said this before. I was saying this the whole game. Only Zablax is a problem. Nobody else, right? Yes, Leonel is, but then Leonel's only the one that's protecting Zablax. Zablax is the one dishing out the damage, so you cannot focus down on him. And that's what they did. And that's where it slipped for 9Z Globen. They had the game right here. This is the fight that really turned them around. 11 minutes, 50 seconds. Yes, Infinity had a bounce back, but then it was over. 13 minutes in. Game was over right here. They had the Lord coming up in 2 seconds. 13 minutes, they won the fights. Right? This was over. They extended a team fight. They tried to get something down for themselves. They had the Lord here as well at the same time. The game should have been over right here with one single push. This is where the slight big mistake happened. Look at Zablax. He's free hitting. He gets the Lord. And at the same time, everyone dives in a little too deep. Double kill in the hands of Yer. And then after a while, it became a problem. This is, again, where it turned around. Yer overextended. Zablax the double. Finally, they get all 3 inhibitors. That's 15 minutes in? From the 15 minute, they were playing only with a base crystal. And Zablax was the key to victory for them. Unfortunate. That play, though, from Leonel, just we saw a few seconds ago, that highlight, that play is definitely the play of the game. That has to be the play of the game. With the way that Leonel dove in with 4 of them, 5 of them, knowing that he has to lock in only Granger.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pressure. And the way that he performed, oh my goodness. If they would have won, he would have been MVP for me for sure. But then again, unfortunate that they got the short end of the stick, and the MVP turned out to be someone we'll see later on. But of course, the game winners are going to be 9Z Globen for game number 1.
And you guys are there at the home. Don't forget to vote for the MVP. Their votings are already on, so go ahead and vote for their favorite player. Yours is not on the table, okay? You are just pick players from the team that already won. And also, don't forget to leave your like on the broadcast. It's important for us, important for all the show. So go ahead and hit the button. It's just one click, man. Come on, Rico.
Yeah, just reminding you guys that you are the main star of the show here in the chat. So now we are heading for the game stat in the first game here. 26 minutes, the game duration. Yeah, that is only the first game here. Victory for 90 Global, and we're heading for the emblem. So very solid ones here with a festival. Okay, Festival of Blood for Arctic, Concussive Blast here for Aurora and the Fredrin. Impure Rage for a Shy, and also for Granger with Assassin emblem here with Festival of Blood. Also for this Granger, he was very important in this first game here. Like, okay, 26 minutes, the gold lead was like wasn't mattering anymore because they're already full build here, as we all can see. So it was only about like the game skills and abilities for deciding the first game here. So as we'll see now, the helmet for a game HP for Aurora and Arctic. We also see here the full build for Granger with a Blade of Despair, Malefic Gun, the Halberd, a Hunter Strike, the Sky Pierce here, like with helping for the stacks. Ice Dominance for Vagin with the Gato Chacha, and now we have the damage dealt. 123,000 of damage caused by Ur and the Granger. Okay, Zablax was not like so far behind here with 101,000 damage dealt, you know. But as we were talking about before the game and during the game here, that Carry and Zablax had to be like the god of position, had to be free to cast as much damage as they could to help the team to reach the victory, you know. And it almost happened, but 9Z won the first game. So we're seeing now like the team participation, 93% to Shy, 79% to Vagin, 86% to Ur, 57% to Arctic, and 71% to Aurora here with this Fredrin, you know. Like, except for the damage dealt here, that was superior for 9Z Globin. The damage taken, the turret, and the total heal was almost even for both teams here. To see how much even was the first game. Now you were only talking about the first game here, so there was like this festival, there was like this insane match for everyone here. And now we're heading for the MVP for the first game, and here it comes to him. Yes, Shy, I voted for you, Shy, because you were very important for this first game here. The KDA 617, 45% of damage, 93% of kill participation, and we got the emblem and also the items here, the blood wings, the wishing lantern, the infinite glaive, you know, the glowing wand, and the genius wand here for this Eve. That was insane, my friend Kronos, in the first game. I didn't see if my friends here of the global broadcast voted for the same player, you know, but I'm going to see now if they agree with the MVP of the first game. Do you agree, Kronos, with that?
Yeah, I think game number one with the way Jake played it, definitely I agree with what you're saying, Rico. However, I think this was expected, right? Okay. For 9Z Global, this was expected. They needed to walk out with a victory. And I think in game number two, hopefully this hasn't broken the, you know, the spirit of Infinity, because they fought hard, man. They fought hard. Hopefully they still have the hunger to try and make it back for game number two. However, Che in this match, although I voted for Yer personally, but you can tell why Che was the MVP just because of the fact that your position was so good.
Yes. So as we were talking about, if we were talking about Zablax and the position, as we can see now here, the MVP 5 out of 10. So the caster is like very conflicted by voting by Yer, especially Kronos and Jerry voting for Yer, and I was the only one here who voted for Chai. The observers, come on. The referee.
Clear there. Let it be.
You know, as we were talking about like Zablax and Carry and about that position. Okay, so we also have to talk about Shy and Eevee and his position, because all the team fights here, we used to see that in a very Shy when they get a very good position, you know, like almost every time here we were seeing like a situation about advantage for Infinity, especially when Zablox got the first kill here, the first kill in a team fight was like Lionel was like very early with a very early decision, and he was trying to like chase the other players, and he was like he was about to get killed in the next team fight, in the other one, you know. So Shy here deserved this MVP also, and you in the chat deserve the code. Yes, the code that's already here as you see in the screen. So go to your Mobile Legends account, click in your profile photo, go to the settings and the code redeem, and be happy with this code here, and tell us what did you get with this code? A bit of a skin,
And we're
emblems,
starting.
medicals, it could be anything.
We're starting very early with the gifts. This is good for you guys. So please go ahead and
Yes.
share the broadcast. Invite your friends to watch here because the playoffs already started, and the things are gonna be even more interesting as soon as the time passes. So first game is already over, guys. Let's turn that page again. Working. If there is something that I need to say before turn the page, is 9C need to focus more in what they do wrong. That in their MVP. So I hate to be that guy. I hate to be that guy that brings bad news. But the thing is, if you're not able to close that game on minute 13 with the advantage that you already had, so there is something not working there on 9C, and they need to fix it right now. Here in Dangerous Grass, the next map to be played on game number 2 between 9C and Infinity. Kronos, first bans already there. Rico,
Dangerous Grass. Dangerous Grass had been told Eudora. Let's go.
Eudora. Kronos. They're banning so fast. The thing is, both teams appear to have some strategies already there under the sleeve, just to bring it and toss it into the game. Harith already banned CC, and also in the other hand, Jason Sheen. You have Sujin also banned.
Baxia.
I don't know if I
first pick. Maybe?
Baxia. No, that's not Baxia. This looks like Rock.
Yeah.
I don't know if the picture is right.
Oh, Grok
Kronos?
is banned, right? It's banned. Okay.
I don't know if the picture is okay.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Okay. Baxia is the first pick.
Baxia is the first ban for 9C. It's a good first pick. Sorry, first pick for 9C.
Okay.
And it's a
Jerry's
very good
on
one.
something today.
No. I'm still trying to figure it out. Who's the second band there on Infinity?
Kronos doesn't let it pass away. Nothing.
No.
Now I'm gonna say something's wrong with Jerry today. Boxia, Jerry needs a coffee. I'm not gonna lie.
My stomach is
Boxia.
killing me. That's for sure.
I'm telling you, you need some water, sir. Some water. Water
I
definitely
have some
helps.
tea over
I was
here.
gonna say,
Man,
Oh,
I have
same
some
here.
tea. So
Green tea.
you are there
Okay.
at the UK, so have some tea, brother.
yes, sir.
Okay.
I will.
I have some coffee.
You make sure
here.
you
I have some
put pinky
coffee.
finger up. Pinky finger up. Pinky finger up, please.
Finger finger with the tea.
Cheers. Okay, the response for Infinity here, I don't know. Did you like it, Kronos? Because Lancelot and Lapu.
I like Lancelot
I can-
Lapu because when you pick Boxia, right?
Nice start.
When you pick Boxia, there's two options. You either go full dive or you go front to back. There's no half and half. You got a Phobius, so you know it's gonna be front to back mostly gonna be front to back because that's when the Phobius is usually played, right? Oh my god, this is nasty. This is nasty for 9G Global. This is a lot of engage. And they're not,
Controlled composition.
Lancelot's not gonna have a good game. Lancelot's not having a
No.
good game.
Let's not
So
put that
much
up.
pressure, so much kill pressure as well onto ZZ. So they need the marksman that can kite. I think 1-1's really great over here. 1-1 is a great pick for Infinity if they get it right. They have the front line. They definitely have the Yves getting picked up this time for Lionel. Okay, it's nice. It's not bad. But a 1-1 would really work in this composition for Infinity. They need to ban out the Farsa. They need to ban out. Okay, I'm not a fan of Angela being banned, but okay, Angela banned is good. But on the other side, 9Z Globe at 1-1 and maybe another marksman. Irithel? 1-1 Irithel?
Yeah, could be. It could be.
The
Or
thing
maybe
is,
1-1 Ixia.
well, Nice is still a lot of marksman's picks open, so it's not a problem for them to fix this issue until now. Okay, Farce is banned. You already mentioned Farce is banned to have a more relaxed game for that Ive. And yeah, go ahead.
They banned Farce here, but Kimi is also open, you know. For mid lane here, I think that could be that could be good. That could be interesting for.
Yeah,
for
if you
9Z.
think of the controller that Nice is gonna be playing with the Vaxian and Phoebeus, maybe Kim is a good choice.
Yeah.
But depends
Kim is-
also. 1-1 ban.
1-1. Okay. Okay. They banned 1-1.
Because 1-1
here.
would have killed the lineup of 9Z right there. A 1 would have just killed the lineup of 9Z. I mean,
Yeah.
yes and no, just because they have the Phoveus, but Infinity need a marksman here. Irithel. Granger. I don't think Granger. I mean Granger, yes. I think Granger or Irithel.
Maybe
Moscow
Moskov
is
here
open. Moscow is open.
because of the
You were thinking of
I
the
mean-
same card that they already played with the carry. Moscow is a good
It
idea.
has to be. It has to be someone with the mobility, right? Because you also get Boxia and
With a
Phoveus
power
and
foul,
also Show.
with a power, with a strong late game, because they're aiming to the late game with the Lapu Lapu and
God.
Lancelot. That they want to be picking
Oh,
Bruno.
No, Bruno. Okay, Bruno.
I don't think
Oh,
so.
Mm,
I think
I mean,
Bruno's
I
gonna be
understand.
suffering for the range.
I understand, Bruno. You want early game, you want snowball, you want someone to do well in the RWM. Granger's just the one hero that does it so much better, but I mean, Bruno can sustain in the lane, he can do a lot of damage, doesn't have many dashes, just wants to sit around. He's gonna use the Purify, not gonna use the Flicker. So, okay, makes sense. But 9Z, they could just finish the game right here. Beatrix, Carry, what else? Obsidia. Oh,
Kadita in the middle
Kadita.
lane.
That's a lot of crowd control, man. That's a lot of crowd control. And Claude for the late
Claude.
game? Okay. I'm not a fan of the Claude. I'm not a fan of the Claude
Okay.
with the... I've said this before. I've said this before on stream. I don't like seeing Cho and Claude together. They're so opposite.
Yeah,
Okay,
but when you have Baxi and Fovell, you have so much control that Claude can be playing anyways.
That's what I'm
And you
thinking.
still
Like
have
at this
Kadita.
moment, I don't. The game is not to get kills. 9Z Globan is
Yeah.
the game is to finish the game for them. They want to finish it fast. I think they're aiming for a 12-minute, 15-minute game at most. Gatot Gacha, I mean, okay, doesn't make much of it. It makes a slight bit of a difference, but honestly, looking at 9Z Globan's lineup, it's not.
I don't
It's
know
nothing
if-
great. The
I
Quad's
don't know
gonna
if
melt him down.
I don't know if Gato Chacha is gonna be surviving after Fovell's and Baxi engagements. I think it's difficult for him to just to run away after that. And Lapu Lapu is gonna be facing really bad moments with us also. Lancelot we already said that he's gonna be suffering with all this control. Carita which should appear and almost deleted. So I don't know. Infinity looks weaker against in the composition, but maybe they have they have a little surprise for the late game. But they need to arrive to the late game to apply that surprises. Let's check it out. Nice Globan again against Infinity, game number 2. Fighting for survival, Infinity, more than ever. Nice Globan trying to consolidate their winnings. The first win, that was, I don't know, maybe a weird game. So they need to be more concentrated on this one, guys.
Okay.
Alright,
So let's go. Kronos. Everybody here, welcome once again to the Land of Dawn for the second game here. 9Z Globan versus Infinity. As Jerry said, it's a battle for survival. It's a battle for continuing the competition. The winner here is gonna fight. I think that is gonna fight a DreamX in the next stage. Well, let's go here for the first minute from the two teams here, my friend Kronos. The first game was already insane, but now here comes with a bit of engage here. Okay, 3v3. But then now we're heading just concerning on farming, and we now can see the stats and the emblems for both teams are very solid ones with tanking emblems, especially for Foveus and Baxia for a 9Z Globant, my friend Kronos.
Yeah, I think it's looking good for Infinity to start off slow because the pressure should be coming in from Vagin, right? Early pressure should be there on this show, and I don't know why they're letting him go. The pressure from 9Z Global should be there. They should have kill pressure. They should not let ZZ do anything. At this point, ZZ already hit level 4. I think with this Cho played in this dangerous bush or dangerous grass, it's going to be crucial for them to try and find openings, but Infinity are 2 minutes in, no kill yet. I think 9Z Global are not applying enough pressure. I think Infinity are just playing well.
Yes. And just remember, the first game, the first kill was only in the turtle, you know? So now they're waiting for this very important objective that was already started here by 9Z Global, but they're trying to fake something. Aurora with Baxia here in the Beyblade stage now are concerning of melting here. Kronos, here comes the first fight.
Oh my god, talk about the rough waves hitting. Lionel gets taken down as well. That is a 2-for-1 trade. AOG is trying to make it out. Yes, he will be able to do so. Turtle in the hands of Shay. So at this point, Rusi here trying to dish out some sort of damage. I don't think he's going to be going. He's out. Yeah. Begin gets the kill. Infinity, or rather 9Z Global, doing well.
You know, Kronos, Vagin is well known by Show in Brazil. You know, he plays so well with the Show here. Okay, that some people used to say that it's not Vagin playing with Show, it's Show playing with Vagin. You know, so we can see here it might be a very good game, a very good performance by him. You know, as we saw in the first situation that he was trying to isolate the Rusi in a top lane, and it worked because 9Z Global got the kill in this Lapu Lapu. So Infinity here has to take care, has to be eyes wide open with Vagin here playing by Show.
Okay. Yeah, I think Vagin chose definitely respected all over Brazil, not just Brazil, in the whole LATAM region, right? That's why you see teams whenever he picks Joe, they like to play a little more aggressive, more careful. However, I feel like I think they're just biding their time. They're just waiting for a power spike to hit, maybe for Che, maybe for Yer. Then they will dive in, or rather, they just want to go for meaningless team fights. But so far, Vagin has been doing so well in providing the vision. And take a look at the itemization as well. He's going for damage. He's built a Fury Hammer, and then he's going for Dominant Ice. So he knows he can dish out early game damage, and he's looking to be the slight bit of a difference maker when he uses that Jeet Kundo along with the Concussive Blast. That Fury Hammer is going to be a problem. Oh my god, Che just assassinates Lionel. And don't forget, hey, Kadita is an assassin of her own. Zablak's trying to go in. I'm not sure. The Dark Wave comes out. Has to use the Purify to get our harm's way. Worldy as well. But Vagin able to get the way of the Dragon. Tries to get the kill. He's able to survive. This is why you pick the Bruno, right? Yes, it's sustained with a Haas Claws, but he's able to get the kill. Arctic goes down as well. And oh my goodness, that's a 2-for-1 trade. And they get the turtle.
Yeah, that could be much worse for Infinity here, but at the end of the day, they got the turtle and they got 2 kills, especially because Zablak played very well under the turret here, guaranteed 2 kills for Infinity. So that could be worse, you know, but Infinity somehow here survived this last engagement. Now Vagin, once again, as you were saying, that Vagin is like with items with a damage here because he feels so confident playing with Show. And now he's in the bush here trying to fight someone. He saw Fanboy heading up in the river. Now they can be 2v3 here for Infinity in the mid lane. We got ZZ with Lancelot, but on the top side here once again. Vagin is insane by Show. Isolating the player, isolating Zablox here. Fanboy can be the next target, but now he survives. And the first turret, no, not the first, because in the bottom lane it was destroyed by Infinity. So one turret for each team here in 6 minutes of game so far, Kronos.
That's one of the reasons I don't like Cho and Claude paired up together, because you're not able to burst them down. But then if you're building a damage item, if you're playing a roam Cho, it doesn't matter at the end of the day, does it? That was a slight bit of a difference maker coming in. And they're able to get the tier 1 on the top side. That means you're going to be able to roam around freely. Looking at the EXP side of things, Rusi's trying to survive, gets caught out with Wagin. At the same time, they get a knock-up coming through onto Lionel. He gets taken down by Aurora. 9Z Global, 7-3. 1K ahead, and now they're trying to extend the lead. Meanwhile, on top side, look at Zablox. He's trying to apply some pressure, take away some turrets. ZZ doing the same. He knows he can't contest the turtle. He doesn't want to go for it.
Yeah. And meanwhile, here Zablox is taking down the first turret and the top lane also for Infinity. So they're trying to trade and they're trying to do anything. But now we got, okay, ZZ getting killed by Arctic. The full views, but 2 kills here once again. Now Vagin is trying to do something in the mid lane here, but it was like 4 players for Infinity. It was not so easy to try to do something here. But now they're only getting that information. They're only trying to spot the enemy here. And while Yor is destroying the turret in the bottom lane, Vagin now here comes again with the kick of dragon. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they let a show open here for Vagin, Kronos. They now have to face the consequences. That's it.
Yeah, I think it's not so much what Vagin is doing. It's so much of a team play. Every single time there's pressure applied on one side, they both stay until the very end, knowing that someone's going to come and clear the wave, and then it ends up being Rusi, and then he goes down. So Zablox sometimes, Lionel's paid the price as well. ZZ on this Lancelot's not having the greatest game. Lancelot's supposed to have an early game snowball, which didn't work out. And same thing with this Bruno. They need to rely on Lionel now. And you can say as well, right, Rico, this game feels a little lackluster compared to game number 1. It feels like Infinity don't have that zeal within them. It feels like they don't have... It feels like they're playing on autopilot. And you can tell. Ooh, that was close.
Shy. Oh, here comes the ultimate here. Very beautiful kill. But now he continues the chase for Rusi that could 1v2. Arctic still survive, but Aurora is trying to gain time here. But no, Arctic, you cannot get back to the base down there on the bush with 3 players of Infinity heading in your way. But now he goes to another bush, and now he gets back to the base. Now 9Z Aurora here and Vagin playing together to defend the mid lane here. And now the next objective is the Lord. The first Lord here is already in the pitch, in the top side. And it was started by Infinity. Okay, the Lord is getting melted. 9Z, here comes. Here goes Kronos. Oh.
Yeah, AOG already coming in. Retribution in the hands of ZZ. That's something good for Infinity, but right now they get another kill onto Arctic. Zablox gets him down. Vagin able to get the kill as well, but look at the backline. Here it goes in. The Blazing Duet does not have enough damage at this point. He needs a few more items to scale. And 9Z Globant, they bite the bullet. They give away the Lord. They give away 2 kills. So whatever goal lead they were building up to has now collapsed. Now only 1K in their hands, and Infinity are not going down without a fight.
Yeah, and just a few seconds ago, we were saying that, okay, Infinity is not playing like the first game, but now they come. Now they guarantee the Lord, they guarantee the kills here versus 9Z Globan. And apparently now they're back in the game. They now taking the pressure, especially in the mid lane here, while the Lord is heading in the top side. And now it is Infinity's turn to cause pressure, to gain more map advantage here. And they now heading for the Lord in the top side. Let's see what's going to happen, Kronos.
Yeah, they need to find an opening. They need to find an advantage to try and make things happen at this point. And I feel like 9Z Globant so far have held their own. The Lords come in, they have the clear. They don't want to use the Holy Shield to try and get things cleared. But at the moment, Infinity, they're playing well. They're holding their own. They're not letting it go. And I think this is the synergy that's there between 9Z Global, right? There's the synergy of their heroes. Like I said, the Cho and the Claude just puts it off for me. I'm not liking the synergy with the Claude, but then again, it's a late game hero. Come late game, like Jerry mentioned, with Arctic on the Phoveus, with Che on this Katira, and they have Aurora on the Baxia. They have so much crowd control. They have so much potential. So much front line. So it doesn't matter at this point. So 9Z Global just needs to find slight bit of an opening to give to Yer so he can dive into the back line and just cause complete problems, because we know for a fact he wants to go with a BMI onto Leonel and Zablax. That's his target, right? That's his target, and so far he has been doing well. It's just that one team fight where he could have been a big difference maker, just didn't have enough items, just didn't have enough damage. And look at Infinity, look at Fanboy. He understands how this game works. It's not you win it in game, you win it in the mental warfare. You need to find a way. With Vagina as well doing the same, already popping in the Revitalize. Way of the Dragon's already been used, so right now ZZ is the target. Gets the shield unity, but look at Che looking to get the kill onto Rusi, able to get that one. And Aurora going to the back line as well. Fanboy doing the best that he can to survive as Yer is able to get a killing spree. So 2 for 1, 2 for none trade. 9Z Globant win that war.
Yeah, now 2 for none here, Kronos. And okay, Fanboy was like dancing, was like okay, was confident for the very a few minutes, for the last minutes here. But now once again, 9Z Global had the chance. They find the breach. They find the opportunity. Now ZZ can be spotted in the grass. Okay, because the Lord now is getting melted by 9Z Global. But here comes the ultimate from Cloud once again. Lionel can be the next target, and that will happen with double kill. Guaranteed by 9Z Global.
Yer on that Claude. Finally, you can see when he has the items, he's going to be unstoppable. And again, just like the previous game with this first Lord, I think 9Z Global are looking for the end. Hopefully they've learned their mistakes from last time and not make the same mistakes. Oh, that's a 1v1 between both the marksman, and Yer is hurting. He knows he has the DPS. Yes, Zablax relies on crit, but he doesn't have enough crit. He's lacking one item behind. I wish we could take a look at the items right now to see what the difference is, but at this point, Zablax does not have any wave clear. Infinity need to find an answer, and they're not defending the base crystal. They already they already got that inhibitor down. The Lord is healthy, and now they'll be able to get the other tier 2s. This is well played coming in from the side of 9Z Global.
I mean, what happened now? What happened here? Because we got 2 or 3 players of Infinity trying to defend the turret number 2 in the top side. You know, like only Aurora was there trying to destroy. Okay, the turret is still standing, but the consequence was that Lord destroyed the turret number 3 and the bottom lane and the bottom side here. Guarantee super minions for 9Z Global. Honestly, Kronos, I didn't understand that decision from Infinity in this last push for 9Z Global. Okay, they didn't lose the game, but I don't know. Maybe they're changing to focus and trying to defend the turret number 3. No, the last turret in the bottom side here could be better for them, you know. But okay, what is done is done. And let's see what's going to happen in the next few minutes. Because once again, 9Z has the advantage. Advantage of the map, advantage of the gold lead. It's almost 5,000 for 9Z Global. And now they're just waiting for the next Lord here to get more advantage, Kronos.
Yeah, the next Lord is going to be the next big advantage that they're looking at, right? But I think Infinity, with the way that they played last time, will they be able to pull it off again? Retribution missing out, and that is a Lancelot missing out on a Retribution. Not something you see quite often. Very rare. A Lancelot is supposed to win the Retribution battles. So with that Thorn Rose Retribution, that does about 3 to 4k damage. I would say around 4k damage. Yes, in the early game, it's a big difference maker. But come late game, it should be able to make a difference still. Aurora winning that Retribution battle. Or rather, oh, okay, never mind. I'm just going on and on. ZZ didn't even have the Retribution. What am I talking about?
Yeah, that could happen. That could happen. You know, we're here to see and tell what is supposed to that everything can happen. All the possibilities actually. Now, once again, here, what we are seeing is that another lore is gonna be easily guaranteed by not. Oops. Okay. They guaranteed the lore. I saw an AOG from Fanboy. No, it wasn't. I'm getting crazy actually, but that's okay. I'm seeing things. I thought that Fanboy was supposed to get used to ultimate in the lore, but now Vagin is trying to spot the opposite team. Is trying to spot the enemy here, and now you see 9Z Globan static, stuck, only waiting for the next lord that is heading on the bottom lane with no turret for defense.
Oh, well, the Lord marching down the bot side. The tower needs to be defended. There's no inhibitor. RWM already used from Lionel. It's a little too early to try and use that as well, according to me. But you can see ZZ gets taken down. Infinity, they're looking for defense, but they're on their last leg here. They lose the inhibitor on the top side as well. The Lord already being worked upon by Zablax. They don't have a lot of wave clear. You can see it's taking quite a lot just for them to defend this. Another set coming in from the mid wave. I think 9Z Globan wants to penetrate. No, they don't. Lionel might get a kill. No. Again, 9Z Globan playing it a little too safe.
You know what is that, Kronos? Is the lessons that they learned in the first game. Remember what Jerry said? The 9Z had some lessons to learn from the first game here, so they're not trying to repeat that again in the second game. But I understand you. I see your point. Like, okay, they might have a chance here to close this game like easily, you know. But Yor and Shai they were with very low HP, so they decided to head back in the base here to regen the mana, regen the HP now. So just waiting for maybe the next Lord. You know, they're only like waiting in the bushes. They're only like waiting to spot anyone who passes in the map. So yes, they are very patient. They are very resilient. You know, they don't want to take any risks here to lose the second game. And Infinity here, the only thing that Infinity can do is trying to farm. You know, the leftovers, what the rest here and the jungler and the minions that is coming from the lanes so far. But even though 9Z Global has a very good pressure, has a very good advantage here, 15 kills versus only 6 for Infinity. You know, the gold lead here is not that far, it's not that big, it's only like 4,000, you know, but still it's a very good advantage for 9Z Global.
Yeah, another Lord is up though. 9Z Global looking for the big advantage again, like you mentioned, Rico. But this is an evolved one. If Infinity get this Lord, again, we're back to about, what, 30-minute game this time?
But that could be.
But oh no, never mind. Oh wait, Vagin missed. Vagin missed the Flicker Jeet Kundo combo. This is the opening that Infinity could be looking for. Now they know Vagin's not going to go in. They're solely relying on Arctic as well as Che to miss that. Oh wait, look at Che on the map. He misses as well. Oh, I'm not sure if this is the right thing. ZZ could get a kill. This could be the turning point as Che's already unlocked his passive. Oh my god, but he's able to survive. Nice use of the RWM at the same time. This is the opening that Infinity wanted. 2 fumbles in a row from 9Z Global. They made 2 mistakes back to back. This is what they need. Infinity, they see Cho on the top side. The wave pressure is not upon them. They're too scared to go in. I'm not. Fanboy finally opens up the map for them. He has the AOG. He could just jump in, but they're scared. We can see a backdoor coming in from Vagin. And Rusi has to respond as well. 30,000 HP at this point. And I think Rusi not being present is a big factor. Lionel recalling just to try and defend the wave. 26,000 HP on the Lord. It's been reset. So 9Z Globant, they want to fight as well, and they catch ZZ and Fanboy. Now it's a 4v4, and I think coming in from the backside, Rusi trying to go for it. Finally, Arctic goes for the Dark Wave as well. You're in the back line with a nice bit of Blazing Duet, but you can see finally Lionel gets taken down, and they're looking to take down Yura at the same time with the Immortality, make sure he survives. Rusi tried to go in, but he gets melted as well. 3 down and out for the side of Infinity. 9Z Globant with a dance. They went in, they went out, they were doing the cha-cha, they were doing the salsa the entire time. And I think finally they understood what had to be done. And Infinity losing out on this Lord.
Yeah, Kronos, and I'm still worried now about Infinity decisions here because they saw like the Vagin losing a very important spell and very important way here to start an engage, to start some point, but now they come to the final push. Kronos. Ooh.
Oh, Vagin, Way of the Dragon, Immortality already popped. Zablax is going to be the target if he gets taken down thanks to Che. You're in the backline, already used the Blazing Duet. They got a wet set of waves coming in. RWM dropped down, but to no avail as the Lord has already come through. And they didn't even need it. They just took the base crystal.
Yeah, my friend Kronos, second game here is done. One more victory for 9Z, opening 2-0 in the best of 5. With only a game now remaining for 9Z, guarantee the victory and the survival for the competition. Yeah, 21 minutes in the game duration here. It was quite easier than the first game, but it still is a very good and very important victory for 9Z Global, my friend Jerry.
Yeah, it's an important victory, but the thing is, there is something lacking there on the 9Z attitude to take the games. Maybe Kronos is will agree with me, and also you, Rico. But the thing is, 9Z has the consistency, has the build up to get into the games, but they don't finish the game when it's needed. They need to be proving now that they are powerful enough to face the next step on the playoffs. The thing is, we already talked about this before today's broadcast. We know that 9Z team and also Infinity are two teams that maybe could be able to win this match and place both for the MVP. That's already the votes on each channel. So go ahead and vote. But the thing is, 9Z not just need to win against Infinity. They need to prove themselves that they are able to beat DreamHack. That is the next step. And now, dealing with these games in this way, it's hard to believe. If I'm taking the spot here, like if I was a 9Z fan watching these games and seeing how 9Z Global took more than 20 minutes to end a game against an Infinity that has no clue to do during the match, I having some doubts. And that's the thing, is 9Z need to be learning even faster than it's gonna be learning right now. As Rico said, they needed to take some lessons from the last game, and now they need to apply the lessons faster because the time is not over. They don't have all the time in the world. They're gonna be facing tomorrow against DreamHack if they win today this match. So they need to be focused, 100% focused. They lost the focus. That's why the games are taking so much time. Kronos, what do you think about that? I don't know if I'm being the bad guy here, and maybe I am.
No,
but please forgive me because I need to know. I need I need more from 9Z. That's it.
I agree. I need more from 9Z as well. I think they give too much respect to the opposition.
Yeah.
I think that's the word.
Too
much respect.
Sometimes even looks like fear.
I mean, yes, fear and respect too much being given on the opposite side, because, I mean, when they can end the game, when they really can finish the game off, right?
Yeah.
They can grab the game. That, I don't know why they hesitate. Hesitation is not good. That's not the sign of a champion team, right? But then again, I think that hesitation might be costly for them every single time.
Yeah. That's my fear.
Yeah, no, I don't think that you're being the bad guy, Jerry. You're being realistic, you know, because we are talking about the MPL LATAM. We're talking about the main event, the main competition in Mobile Legends. So they have to be competent. They have to be more confident to close the game, you know. So as we're seeing here, the stats on the second game here, as we were talking about performance, we saw Yuri once again here with Wind Talker, Golden Staff, Corrosion Sight, the Demon Hunter, Malefic Roar, and Gun here with Claude, you know. And as Chrono was saying, like, okay, in the very first items, the Cloud was not very strong to cause much damage enough to finish the enemies, you know. But by the time that the Cloud get the power spike here, they were able to do anything, because we also see and we also know that Cloud has a very strong late game. So as we see now, the damage dealt here, 57,000 of damage of the Cloud here. Yuri was very important, but Shy here with Kadita, which was very important and was very crucial in the early game, guaranteeing the first kills and especially zoning the players from Infinity to secure the jungle, secure the objectives, you know. And it was like very important and very advantage for 9Z Global. We're seeing the Gold League graphic here, only almost blue, all blue here for 9Z Global. It was like laps or one or two laps here that the gold was for Infinity, but the rest of the game it was for 9Z Global once again. So we can see here the stats also, the damage dealt and taken was even for both teams, and the turret was like a little superior for 9Z Global. But still, it was a second game that was, okay, we can say that it was easier than the first one, you know, but for 9Z Global level, 9Z Global experience, they have to be easier. They have to be like, they have to close the game earlier, faster as they can here. Because once again, do you remember that play that Vagin lost the spell? Vagin trying to engage the Lancelot in the top side, and Chronos said, okay, Vagin missed the play. And we saw Infinity like they were moving for the Lord. They were like heading for the Lord and say, okay, now that could be our chance. That could be our turn here to reverse the game, you know. But Infinity still didn't do that, you know. Now, if we were talking about another team, another like a strong team here, that situation could be very different, Jerry.
Yeah, that you're saying is the most important thing here for 9Z, because they need to improve that. Infinity hasn't made their chances to turn around the games.
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, the MVP is back in. Hey, we had a very divided vote here between Kaikai, Jor, and Bagin. Well, we're gonna be taking this later. The thing is, Infinity had some chances. Yeah, had some chances to turn around the game, but because 9C made it, not because Infinity made their own chances. They're not. They're giving away these opportunities for Infinity to improve their game and maybe twist the situation around. And that's because it's so hard for us, and maybe that's because the votes for MVP are so divided, because we haven't seen one player in specific that you can say, well, here is the soul of the team, here's the damage dealer of the team, here's the star of this team. They managed to solve the game and end it after all, but for a teamwork, for a team effort, maybe we're going to be watching and also remarking on the next game even more. Where are the mistakes on 9Z? And that's where 9Z is carrying us, because they're not showing us their best level. I think I think that 9Z has even more to show. But why to save right now? Are you saving for tomorrow? There's no need for that. Kronos.
I'm a little questioning about the MVP over here. That's Vagin for one vote for Vagin from the casters for sure. It can't be three.
No. But I don't know what happened with the casters, because the casters votes was so divided.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so it should be one, not three.
Yeah.
But you know
it
that
should be one, not three.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Or a maximum two, you know? But okay,
It can't be two because it's divided.
What matters? what matters at the beginning was the MVP here, and what matters that we have to remind you that you in the chat are the main star, and you can also participate on the stream, on the broadcast here by voting for your MVP. So vote for MVP of all games here, okay? So send the like, share the live, okay? Call your friends, and as more as you watching us, as more as you keep watching us here in the broadcast, as more you have the chance to get diamonds for an MLBB account. So by the time as you were reaching the goals, okay, we did reach the first one. Okay, so 6K here. The first goal was reached. So now we have 18,000 diamonds to give away for you in the chat, and all thanks to you. Okay, now the second goal is the 8K. Come on, guys, you can do that. You can share our lives, you can call your friends, you can send a like, you can help us, help MPL LATAM to be greater as MPL LATAM is, but it can also be greater, much more greater than now, okay? So it's a turn and it's a chance to help us and get diamonds for free. Come on, let's go. There's not an easier way. You can recharge on the Bonox, okay, that's good, but you can get free diamonds here, okay? So yeah, what are you waiting for? Call your friends, send the like, and share the live.
That's the thing. We want to give you free things, guy. Please help us.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes. It's a payment for it. It's a payment. You're giving your skins. We're giving you diamonds, free diamonds. Okay, so you can change this. You can
just
pay
need
for us. Okay.
to leave your like over there in the broadcast, and also make a comment there in the chat. Maybe you have you can get some
Very
friends
simple.
there in the chat after I don't know, making some comments over there. Well,
Yeah, it's very simple.
well, guys, we're ready to face game number 3. But first of all, we're gonna check some video about the teams.
Ooh.
A ver.
Oh, Leomord. Paramis.
Terry.
No, Veneta.
Minotauro.
Bruno.
Ah, Bruno. Bruno. Claude.
Franco. No, Chou.
Nacho.
Rafaela. No, ¿qué? No, Florin.
Florin.
That's a good game to play, but
I miss everyone. I missed every hero.
no, I think we need to play that, but without skins.
Yeah, yes. I was thinking about that, Cherry. Because with skins, no, I'm poor. I don't
No,
have all
it's
the skins
cheating,
in the
man.
game. So for me, it's very difficult, you know? For Chronos,
maybe
yeah,
if
it could
you-
be easier. Because Chrono is the boss.
Claro.
But
Yeah, that's right. Because
For
Chrono
me-
has so many skins.
it's very difficult.
I'll tell you. The first one, I got that one. The others, I'm not so sure.
Oh, Jerry, and I remember it now. I was watching Chronos live, and I was like, "Hey, Chronos, where's my skin?" And Chronos said, "Sorry, my friend, no skin for you." Okay, sorry. And I was like, okay, sorry. Okay. But guys, before we head to the third game here, as we were talking about the two-team situation, for one side we have 9Z that is winning, okay, 2-0, but they still have some points that they have to fix, some points that they have to talk about. And in the other side we have Infinity here, okay. First one, we're gonna see what map are we heading for the third game here. Is gonna be Dangerous Grass. Okay, once again, Eudora, where are you? Danger, you know.
Well-
But we have Infinity, like, okay, 2-0. They had some chances, but I still think that they have to be more like proactive, you know, like, okay, let's go. It's our chance here to try and close the game. They had this in the first game here. The first game, like Zablax almost closed the game, you know. The second one was not that easy, you know, but I think that Infinity, if they play more aggressive, they have the chance to reverse that situation.
But the thing is, both teams are trying to ban specific damage compositions. Harit and and Kimi already banned for their from 9C to Infinity, so Infinity is gonna have again problems. They're choosing their marksman. I may hope maybe they're gonna be banning also oh sorry, Moscow. Moscow is gonna
Okay,
be banned
okay.
also because they're trying to focus the bans on their on the marksman on Infinity, and that's a good call I think because he's the guy who's making some damage or making some problems for 9C on the past. But I'm insisting on this. 9C is not losing the power spike on the games because Infinity is playing well. It's because
Okay.
they allow them to keep alive. And that's the thing they need to solve. Maybe being more aggressive on their picks, Kronos.
Yeah, I think looking at, especially with, don't forget, global bans, 2 slides, no picks available, bans already taken out. 9Z global first pick gotta be what? Yisun's gone Lancelot. CC. They know. I think they know Infinity might be going for a tank jungle. Kai already used up. Fredrin's up for grabs. Boxia can be picked up by them as well at the same time now. So why if Boxia's gonna go, pick something that can counter it. The CC is already locked in. Yeah, Infinity's still gonna go for the Boxia. You have to.
Yeah,
go for a Kimmy. I think Kimmy right here is a good
Kimmy's
solid
banned.
pick.
Kimmy's
banned, yeah.
Yeah.
They can't go Eve
Where-
because they've already used it. Both teams have used Eve.
Where's Arlott, by the way? Arlott here is open. It was like from the first game here, and no one was focusing. Okay.
There you
now
have
it's
the
the
Arlo.
chance.
You ask it, you get it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But guys, Infinity here has to be careful because if they choose, for example, another tank for example, for XP here, they could take a carry as a response for 9Z Global, because 9Z still had this card on the table. You see? So I think that Infinity has to take care about that situation. So now we're thinking about like 9Z's response.
Infinity should be chosen now even more aggressive, the most aggressive choices possible that already have available. Axia and Arlo are good calls, but they still need more damage on their side. Not to save anything, because if they lose this game, it's over. So they need to be very aggressive.
Okay.
Well, 9C is again saving some things.
Luno.
Choosing a Kai, I believe that a tank in the jungle is not a good idea for a game that needs to be more aggressive, Kronos. And well, Matilda is a good call also against Baxi and Arlo. They are not having some, I don't know, maybe another possibility to meld Baxia in the front lane.
I like the Lunox, but there's no lockdown. Kalea is a pick that needs to come out, but it's already banned out. I love the Selena ban. Really like it. They know they have to play aggressive, so it's banned out. I think they're looking to ban out some Roam position heroes over here. Maybe Gato's already picked up by them. They already went for the Matilda. The Grok's off the table. Kalea's gone. Matilda. What else is there? Khalid, I think. Khalid is a good shout to be banned out here.
Yeah,
just because of how aggressive they can play.
I think
Khalid,
I think
Arlot, Boxia, Lunox, very aggressively played.
Ben Farsa also.
I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Farsa is a good
For
shout,
90.
but
Yeah.
yeah, I know. But I don't know about. Oh wait, Nathan banned out. I think they know Zablax plays the Nathan, right? So wait.
Mia?
Wait.
Did we miss something? Did we miss something?
I don't
Jerry?
know.
What is happening? What?
What's going on?
What? Where should I go? What should I think? I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Why?
My goodness.
There's no need. They already picked them.
Okay.
They have so many options open, so why? In the backstage, guys, Kronos is asking in production if that ban is correct.
That's it. But now I think.
I
that
mean,
9Z
think
Glo-
about it. You have
quite a
Iritel,
surprise.
you have the
Okay, 1-1.
Beatrix.
Normal ban.
I
Normal
think
ban.
they
1-1,
just-
normal ban. Right?
I think Infinity are. I'm okay. So there's another strategy called like what? No ban kind of strategy, right? Leave all of the heroes open, so they ban out the Mia to make sure that the other heroes are left open. There's Claude that's
Franco.
left open. Oh, Franco. We've seen a fanboy Franco come out before.
Maybe they're looking for a pickup composition after Arlo, Baxi, and Franco. Franco makes the pick.
Yeah, but-
Baxi slows him. Arlo goes hard over there.
But the fact is, okay,
Nice one, such a deal.
so far in 9Z's composition, who's Franco is gonna hook up?
Mathilda?
Akai?
Matilda's.
Sisi?
I don't think it's the hook. I think it's the ultimate. More for the ultimate, right? Just to lock them down. Once Arlot sweeps them, and then
Okay,
Franco
okay,
just
we
ults
have a
somebody
point.
down. I think that's the concept
You
I
have
would
a
go
point.
for. But 9Z here, I mean, Layla is open, right? They're not gonna get the Mia. They can get the Layla. Right?
Nah, come on. Layla in MPL? Nah, Zetian and Carry.
Oof.
And I was talking about Carry,
That's
that
gonna
could be
hurt.
a very good chance for 9Z Globan. Now comes Granger with Infinity. Okay, was a good response. But I thought that Luna's were gonna be ahead on the gold lane, not in the mid lane. I never. That was a long time that I don't see Lunox in the mid lane. Okay, but now here has a composition for Infinity. Yeah. But once again here, as the first game here situation.
I like the Franco more now. I like the Franco more now.
Yeah.
Because you have the Granger, you have the Lunox to dish out the damage, right?
Okay.
Franco lock
okay.
anyone that Franco catches is dead in less than 2 seconds. Sometimes
Yeah.
if it's a carry, then 1 second. I would say if it's CC, carry, or Zetian or Matilda, 1 second dead. If Franco catches you mid game. However, for Akai, maybe 2 seconds because they have Zablox on the Granger, they have Lunox, so it's looking good for their side. So I think at the moment it's looking decent, but with the way 9Z Global have been playing, with the confidence that they have, I think they might just end it out. Hopefully, it doesn't go for another 35-minute game, boys.
Hey, they went again with the marksman's with a powerful
you
late
sure
game.
about that?
So
Yes.
why they don't need to extend so much the agony of Infinity. They need to be even more powerful, and maybe I don't know. Maybe they're saving for tomorrow. Well, we're gonna check it out right now.
Good
On
luck.
the third game, Kronos is gonna rest their boys, and now I'm here with Rico for game number 3. Could be the last one, Rico.
Yeah, let's go, my friend Jerry. It's the glory duo here. Me and Jerry. Kronos now is gonna take a rest. Kronos is a caster machine, though, so now he has the right. He has the right.
Yeah.
He deserves a very rest now. But
Well, the thing is,
now-
when you love to do something, you don't get rest. So it's okay. For you. Yeah. We take turns, so he doesn't take the whole credit. That's it.
yeah, no, you're right. And I was telling you because I think that Kronos was in another broadcasting, so he works a lot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
now we saw that what happened very much in the ranked matches, that Franco is hooking the purple buff, no? So he was causing trouble, but it still was guaranteed by 9Z Globan, the purple buff here. But now both teams are heading the top side here. Aurora got stunned, the hook, ooh! Funboy here missed the hook. That could be a good chance for a 9Z Global, but they didn't chase away. So now Lionel could be in danger. Okay, now 4 players heading in the mid lane. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane here, we got Yuri versus Zablax. Both with level 3 and concerning only on farming. Carry versus Granger. Okay,
Hey.
Granger has that advantage. Oh! Here we got a first blood here for 9Z Globan. Here comes the next team fight. Aurora here causing much damage, but Bagin was the next target. But now we guarantee you one more kill for 9Z Globan. ZZ, what are you doing there? He has taken a lot of damage here, but now he activated ultimate, but he can't reach the turtle.
And the first turtle is guaranteed by 9Z Globant, my friend Jerry.
Well, the thing is, well, Jonas already said this. Both teams have some melting abilities, some melting
Yeah.
possibilities against the other team. So, well, Lionel step a bad step over there in the turtle dance, and he was deleted by Shakehead so quickly.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be happening during the first minutes. And now it's Black's under trouble. You're was unable to achieve the damage over there, and it's the top liner. Well, now it's a nice pickup over there. It's gonna be stunning. Arctic's going down. Lionel was there even if they needed some help to bring that guy down. 2-on-2 between 9Z Global and Infinity. The first turtle was for 9Z, so they have a little bit of freak in favor. No, the goal is in favor for Infinity.
No, no, for 9Z. 9Z, the
No.
first turtle.
Yeah, the first
Yeah.
turtle, but the goal
Yeah.
is for Infinity
okay,
for now.
Okay.
For now, for now. They have
For now.
almost a 0.5k of gold in favor. So let's check it out. What's going to be happening in 40 minutes. The next turtle is going to be appearing there in the river. So 9Z is going to be dealing with the trouble again. And Infinity is managing, I think, quite well until now. If they play carefully, they maybe will get us to the fourth game. But they need to be very careful. And Fanboy, I don't know how many hooks he can fail before it's a trouble for Infinity. Let's check it out. Are heading for the next turtle, Rico.
Yeah, the next turtle is about to be on the pitch on the top side once again. And 9Z has the advantage for the position. Arlott was trying to spot here as also Baxia with the ZZ. But now we have 2v2, but now we have 3v2 because Shai is already here. And both teams now are dancing, but now here comes the flank from Lionel here. That can surprise
nice
Sky
hook.
but after a very good ultimate here. But it's guaranteed the first kill here for Lunox. The turtle, was guaranteed by Infinity. What a very good team fight for Infinity Esports here, guaranteed 2 kills. And the turtle, I thought that Shai here was a very could be better in that team fight, but the fact is Infinity was better, took the advantage of superior numbers, got the turtle here secured, and now we have a pause after this last team fight here, Jerry.
Yeah, maybe some connection problems here for 9Z because it was weird to look with that hook. The hook was good, but the turning point of that fight was CC's death. CC's was picked up for the guys on Infinity, a nice pickup over there with the Franco, and also all the other guys on Infinity need to be sharp to almost to delete it as soon as they got the chance. So that was the first kill and the chances for Infinity to get the power spike on their side, and now they need to be very careful on the next steps. Especially with the Baxia and Arlott abilities. Arlott is getting so well into the fights. Baxia is trying to, I don't know, maybe slow the chances on 9Z Globan to reposition during the battle. And also, they need to be quick because Carry is a time bomb that could explode on Infinity phases as soon as the game is going to be in the late game. So, until now, 2-0 against Infinity on the global score, 2-0 for 9Z Global. And guys, you're not losing anything. We're in a pause, 5 minutes there in the clock. So until now, it seems to be a good game for Infinity. Maybe a chance to redeem themselves a little bit.
Yeah, the game started very interesting here for Infinity, guaranteeing the kills and the second turtle, And they, with Lunox here, they have a very good scale, a very interesting one at least. But they have to be careful because 9Z also has Carry, Cecin, and Zetian. So we know that Carry has the passive for melting tanks with true damage and a very strong late game. CC has a very strong one, and Zetian come on, Zichen with a very high poke and with the ultimate spotting the enemies. It's a very strong arm. It's
Yeah.
a very strong weapon for 9Z Globan here to try to win the third game. But once again, as you said, Jerry, Infinity started very well. It's a very good early game for Infinity. So they have to take this chance. They have to enjoy this opportunity to scale up, to get more, play more aggressive, get more advantage, and trying to close the game as faster as they can.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be able to close the game quicker, but Fanboy
Okay.
they're trying to testing their luck, I believe. Trying to check the bushes over here with a hawk. If he found something, maybe the good idea for 9Z now is just to be more careful on every single line, and the case of Infinity is to move to move as a team. They're gonna be taking out the first tower on the bottom side, and Globan is gonna be responding in the other lane. Yeah, one turret destroyed, but the next battle is gonna be so important because one of the teams is gonna be receiving a little power spike that need to be applied from that moment so on. Oh, Leonel escaping almost at the edge of the dead. Well, leaving some troubles over there for Nicey Glow that is trying to fix this. Rico.
Yeah, Jerry. Meanwhile, you were saying about that situation. We saw you're getting one kill with the carry. As we were saying the items, both marksmen had one item closed. Granger was with Hunter Strike closed, and carry was the corrosion side. And now I'm not sure about the items here, but the goal lead is very interesting for Infinity. They are trying to secure now the second turtle for them, and they're playing more aggressive. They're guaranteeing the turret number one from the top and the bottom lane, and now they're causing pressure on the mid lane here, trying to focus. But now it is the 9Z's Globan turn to defend the turret here and take more, getting the game more control, trying to calm down the game because Infinity has a very interesting advantage so far. Almost 8 minutes here. The golden staff now closed for Ure. Is another power spike for carry, but meanwhile Infinity was guaranteeing one more turtle in the bottom lane, and 9Z Global was trying to respond in the top side, but now we have Infinity players heading to the top side here. Aurora could be in danger. What a beautiful knockout here, but now he used the ultimate here to try to disengage, and then he couldn't, but now here comes the ultimate from Lunox here trying to cause damage against the 9Z Globan's player. Fanboy is in the bush here trying to hook someone, but he didn't find someone here. And now 9Z Globan tries to defend, and they defended their players, their partners, with no kills, but whoa! Now Akai Aurora was hooked up here for Franco. Now Infinity has superior numbers. I don't know, Jerry, but Infinity now has a solid advantage. Zablax here has taken more damage, but now he's trying to destroy the turret here in the mid lane. They're heading for them. They're heading for the turtle and the kill. We got killing spree now for Leonel. One more kill for Lunox in the mid lane. Okay, 9Z destroyed the turret here on the bottom line.
They have no.
Okay.
They have no time to ride to the Lord. Infinity is playing so good at macro right now and already heading to the Lord, and well, it's almost there. Almost for the guys on Infinity. Leonel take the Lord. That looks like Infinity is just rushing up the game, trying to get use of this power spike on their favor. They have 5k on their goal against Nice Glow, and the difference is there for Infinity. And now they have a stronger game on their hands, so they need to take it out right now as quickly as they can. Because if they give some minutes for 9C Globan, that carry is gonna be melting anything that goes on their side. So be careful, Infinity. It's a good call. It's a good opportunity. It's a good chance to give to lead us to the to take us to the game number 4. But they need to be so precise, Rick.
Yes, Infinity has a very good chance. He has a very good advantage and depends on this boy. Fanboy with the Franco here trying to hook the enemies, trying to hook the players from 9Z Global. One more turret is destroyed in favor to Infinity. The Lord is heading the bottom lane here. Here comes the tackle trying to destroy, but the Holy Shield is used by the turret and carry let the minions taken away from the turret number 2 and the top side. Okay, Infinity they used the Lord. It was very interesting here. Could be better if the turret and the bottom line that was be destroyed in favor to Infinity, but it wasn't, because once again, okay, Infinity has this advantage. Infinity is playing very well, playing aggressive. They're trying to close the game, but it's still the clock is ticking. The clock is ticking for Infinity because we have Gary, Zetian, and CC for 9Z Global composition. So Infinity has to continue causing pressure, has to continue playing aggressive here versus 9Z Global, Jerry.
Time is against Infinity. Don't forget they have a carry. Now it's melting. Rusi one again. Nicely trying to take advantage of the bad position there on Infinity, and it was working so good that Infinity needs to pull that out and go back in an instant move, because everything was falling down for the guys at Infinity. Guy, come on, they're playing with the it's so tight.
Yeah, Jerry.
I don't want to be an Infinity guy right now.
Yeah, like the situation for Infinity is good. It's interesting. 9Z only has the last line of defense here of turret, but as I was saying, Infinity here has to close this game as fast as they can because we have a very strong composition from 9Z Global. And we saw in the last team fight here that ZZ was almost caught up. It was almost killed. It was almost a peek off here from Infinity. So they have to be careful. They have to pay attention. And now Fanboy has to find someone in this hook. It has to find a very good engage here for... Oops! Here I come. I said so, and this could happen. But whoa, you're here now in a very good position to guarantee the first kill here in the team fight for 9Z Globan. Now they have superior numbers, and they can start this Lord. What happened here? I thought that it would be good for Infinity, but at the end, Fanboy was killed for Infinity, and this Lord here can be guaranteed by 9Z, but we also have four players for Infinity. Here comes another team fight again. ZZ was taking very damage, but now we got mega kill here from Lionel. The response came back immediately from 9Z Globe, and Seriously now can be the next target with a double kill for Yor and the carry. Now they can guarantee the Lord, but now once again Infinity is heading for the Lord also. They are aware they are trying to cause trouble. Oh, another brutal kill here from Franco, trying to guarantee another kill. Here comes the ice here once again. But now Yor is free for causing damage. It's free to get in another kill. That can be like the next one. Guaranteeing the Lord for Zetian. Okay, Aurora was killed. Aurora was dead, but okay. 9Z guaranteed the Lord. My friend Jerry, I said that, okay, Infinity was in the advantage, but we were talking about carry. Yor was free to cause damage. Yor was free to kill. And the bottom lane now, Lunox can be the next target. We are not seeing, but now we can see the monster kill for Yor. Rusi is the next one. Double kill for carry. My goodness, what is happening here? Infinity is getting melted by 9Z Globan. They're not giving a chance for Infinity to take a rest, to take a breathe here, Jerry. Here comes the Lord near now. The tackle from the turret number 3. and is using the holy shield from the turret. But 9Z continues the pressure. 9Z is taking pressure here on the mid lane. There's no minion waves now, but Jerry, what happened? Mobile Legends is the game, because we are seeing now a reverse situation for 9Z, who was behind, and now he leaders the goal lead and the advantage.
Well, Infinity has already seen two phases of this hero, and now in the hands of your carry is a nightmare for Infinity. They can solve at all the presence of your already has 7 kills on their own, so Yuri is gonna be melting anything that goes into the side. So we already said that Yuri was a time bomb, and Infinity needed to close the game before yours awakes. Yours now is awake, open, and with the thirst of glory, trying to close the game for 9C Global, and it's gonna do it. I believe that Infinity doesn't have the any chance at all to catch your. Not even Fanboy catches, because I don't think that Fanboy has the chance to land a beautiful hook there on your to close the destiny of this player. So 9C could be without damage, and every single battle with Yuri is up to ends with a guy on Infinity already dead. So I think it's getting so difficult right now for Infinity. He's facing the other side of the coin right now after complicating the game for 9C Global with this carry. Now he's suffering the damage of this powerful marksman in the hands of Jur.
Yeah, Jerry, I don't remember which player that Fanboy grabbed in the team fight that got him killed, you know. But as I was saying before the game starts, okay, Franco could be very interesting choice, but who is Franco gonna grab? You know, like Akai or Sisi?
No, the idea was Sisi on the early game. The idea was Sisi on the early game, and it worked. But the thing is, right now, they don't have anything to toss to Jur.
Yes, but in the early game, you know. And what about the late game here? Well, who can Franco grab? Oh, here comes again. But now here's a very opportunity for 9Z Global with a very good ultimate here from Akai. Guaranteeing the first kill here, but the response here has taken so much damage for 9Z Global. But now we got 2 kills for them. Zablaf can be the next target. But now we got the minion waves waiting for heading for the mid lane here. Fucking! He's trying to chase. We got legendary now for Yur. The base is the focus. 9Z Globant guaranteed the victory with a 3-0 and the first match here versus Infinity after a hard game either in the third game. But we have 9Z here guaranteeing the victory on this insane match, my friend Kronos.
Well, back and forth went on until the very end, but then coming out on top, of course, is gonna be 9Z Global with a 3-0 clean sweep. They keep their hopes alive in the competition. However, it is a sad game indeed, as Infinity will have to bow out of this season's MPL LATAM Season 4. They're the first team to get relegated, and they fought tooth and nail this time to make sure they get something. But unfortunate for the team and for the squad that they were not able to grab a single game for victory in this edition of MPL LATAM Season 4.
Not even one. Yeah. That's a bad statistic for Infinity. Well, now I understand some things. Well, sad for Infinity, I believe. And I believe that I also said something about Infinity. The thing is, Infinity is one of the powerhouses in Latin America related with esports, and it's so sad to have this story to tell on MLBB. I hope that in the future they receive the support of the organization, and well, Infinity had managed to have another chance here on MLBB. Guys, you can vote now for their MVP. The choices are gonna be on the Esports channels. Guys, I saw somebody asking about that on MLBB Global. So go to the Esports channels so you can vote and also so you can win some diamonds. That is important too.
Yes,
Rico.
there is very important here, Jerry. And what is very important also is checking the highlights here from the third game that Infinity started very well with a very interesting early game, you know? Like Franco was working very well, their strategy was working, you know? But I was saying, and I was like always alerting about like the mid and late game for 9Z Global, you know? Because okay, Infinity had played very aggressive, had opened a very good chances, a very good opportunities, but the clock was ticking because we saw that 9Z Global had Carry, Zetian, CC, which have a very strong late game, you know, and we also saw that. I don't remember from one of the team fight that Franco grabbed someone and he got insta kill, you know, and I was like, okay, what happened here? Because okay, Fanboy grabbed and he had the chance to use the ultimate. But the fact is that 9Z got the kill and the advantage, sorry, to guarantee the Lord, you know? And by the time was passing, Carry was like getting more items, getting more resources. And it's everything that one Carry wants. Everything that can happen for good for Carry. Like more time, more items, more farm for her. And then that was happened. And then Eur like got like 8 kills. It was very strong in this third game, you know. So 9Z Global, I think that they had this strategy. They focused on late game, so they waited, they were patient, you know, and they won the third game. Here, now we have the stats from the third game here. The game duration at 18 minutes, 12 kills for 9Z Global. We are seeing the emblems here. Okay, we got emblems for a carry here with Quantum Charge. Quantum Charge for Carry and also Vagine. Imperial Rage for Chai. Conclusive Blast for Aurora and Brave Smite here with the Festival Plug for Arctic with CC was enough to guarantee and gain more time for 9Z Global to guarantee the third game here with Bargain Hunter for Shy with his Zetian. We got like the gold lead also by 52 versus 49. We got also here the turret one, the 7 versus 6, 1 Lord for 18. We got 2 turtles for Infinity that was in the early game. That was good for them. The orange and the purple buffs here was like even for both teams. And we also have the items here for the 2 teams here. We got like a carry with Windtalker, Malefic Gun, the Gold Meteor, the Hunter Demon, the Gold Staff, and the Corrosion Sight. No boots for this carry here. It was very insane with so much damage. You see that Ranger had to make an Immortal here to try to get more time in the team fight. But it wasn't enough for them. It wasn't enough for Infinity to guarantee this victory, you know? So we saw Infinity with a very interesting early and a mid game probably, you know? But from the mid to the late game was only 9Z Global holding the cards on the table. So we got the damage dealt and taken, and now we're seeing the team fight participation with Vagine, with Matilda, with 100% of team participation. Ewer with 83%, Shy 75%, Aurora with 67%, and Arctic with 50% of team fight participation, guaranteeing the winning for 9Z Global 3-0. We also see the gold lead. As we were seeing, Infinity was leading the gold like most part of the time, most part of the game.
Yeah.
You know, but from the transition from the mid to the late game, 9Z was heading away and was able to win this game. And now we're heading for the MVP of the third game. Here it comes to your. Yes, your MVP. Here is yours.
here with KDA
Impossible.
802. 32% of damage, 83% of kill participation with this emblem and the items here with a very strong and very lethal carry here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it had a long time coming, right? I think he was supposed to win the MVP for game number 1 and 2. Just finally, he got game number 3. It's okay. It's okay. But at the same time, I feel like what a performance on the carry. Just knowing what to do at the right place at the right time. Had the backup from his teammates. And guess what? When you're playing a carry, when you're playing a marksman, it's not the fact that you have the backup of your teammates. They do that because they trust you enough to dish out the damage. And with the way 9Z Global played today, I mean, they knew the year was on point. Not just for the game, for the whole series.
Yeah.
Well, finally, Nicey does what it needed to be done, and in a clean way. I believe that as an MVP with the carry was almost written from the beginning of the match. As I said before to Rico, Infinity has a nice early and middle game, but with the carry on the other side, they had a time bomb that needed to be solved quickly, and it's impossible for them to take the game before that. When Yor comes into the place, was impossible to deal with the damage to the right position of this guy, and because this is for your rankings, guys. You don't win the game just to pick carry. No, that doesn't happen at all, and I know it for my own experience. You don't win a game just for picking carry. You need to be a good player on carry. So in this level of competition, you need to you know that if someone picks carry, he knows how to play it. So it's just a time bomb that is going to explode in some time. And well, when it appears on the battles, was melting everything. And if it works for Infinity, it works even better for Nicey. So good for Nicey that it shows a little bit of maybe more a little bit aggressiveness at the end. I hope for tomorrow they got more aggressiveness on their package, and they can show us more of that on the early games against DreamHack, because tomorrow we're gonna be facing DreamHack as I believe, and it's important for them to secure the early and the middle games. So because on the late games, it's a shuffle, it's a lottery that you don't know if you're gonna be winning or someone is gonna make a little mistake that costs you the winning, and it's hard to say it, but right now every single match is a final. You can't leave those chances that Nicey left on Infinity's hands, and Infinity wasn't able to took. Kronos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it just we've said it at the start of the stream, right? 2 teams are going out today. So I think every game is a fight for survival, and Infinity showed that every game was a fight for survival. Unfortunate that just ended up getting the short stake. Unfortunate that in a game there's a winner and there's a loser, and they ended up being the losers of this one. The one thing that I know that they're really kicking themselves about is they didn't get a single win, right? They didn't get a single win in the entirety of MPL LATAM Season 4.
That hurts.
Yeah. You know, there are 2 things that I want to say. The first one, what Jerry said about the carry situation makes total sense, because I don't know if it happens in your place, guys, but here in Brazil, well, we used to see a lot of when a pro player uses a specific hero in a specific role here, after that we are going to see a ranked match full of this strategy, you know, like, ooh, he played Ass's jungle, okay, it's gonna work, and then he goes to the ranked match and trying to do the same thing, you know, and I would say, hey, why are you using Ass's jungle? They say, hey, trust me, I saw in the competition, it works very well. No, it doesn't work. So you have to be careful. You have to pay attention about like using these strategies, you know. Carry is very good, but you have to get a strategy before using it.
Well, in my defense, I have an 8 game streak with Lancelot. So Lancelot is still working.
Yeah.
I hope it works in the future.
Someone
Gonna
is
say-
disagreeing.
No.
Someone is
It's not gonna
disagreeing
work
about
again.
that.
I'm thinking the cap. I'm calling cap. I call it cap, sir. You're lying. You're lying. 8-game win streak on Lancelot? What are we talking about? In master rank?
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Grandmaster even?
Nah, come on. Nah, not a Grandmaster one. No, come on.
No, yeah, not grandmaster, master, right?
Yeah.
Master
No.
level.
Warrior.
Warrior.
Mid.
Warrior level.
Mid.
But I'm not
He's
a
gonna
pro,
show
man.
it.
Come on, give me some slack. I'm not a pro.
I'm just playing.
I
just
just
playing.
saying that works.
Okay.
It does
Okay.
work. Lancelot's
Leave
a
it
broken
there.
hero. All right.
Please leave it there. It works.
Okay. Another thing that I was about to say about that is the 9Z Global. Okay, we won 3-0 from Infinity, but as Chronos said, it was like Infinity didn't win. Unfortunately, didn't win a match at this edition. You know, didn't win a best of 3 or a best of 5 match here in this edition. Okay, for tomorrow, 9Z has to be better than today, because tomorrow is versus DreamX, and the last two fights from DreamX, it was lose. It was 3-0 if I remember, 2-0 and 3-0 for DreamX. You know, so they have to be better. Okay, for tomorrow. Okay, so production is talking to us. I think that we're about to have an interview here in the
We might.
broadcast.
We
Might
might,
have
right?
an
We're
interview.
not sure yet. We might when we get the call indeed. But
Hey,
then
hey,
again,
hey,
what
hey,
a game
Chronos,
it has
okay.
been.
Chronos.
Okay.
Just for information, it's Grandmaster 1. One game of
See,
one game going to Epic. Come on.
Well,
never
that's our
gonna go
guy,
back to
that's our
Grandmaster
boy.
3.
Come
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
Well, we're gonna have
This
an
guy-
interview right now with one of the guys from 9C, and it's appear he's speaking in Spanish, so I believe that I'm gonna be translating
Oh.
over here.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's
Who's gonna
welcome
talking to us?
Arctic. How
Arctic.
are you, man? Arctic, are you
Hola.
gonna be talking in English?
Hola,
Hola. Arctic, ¿vas a hablar en inglés o en español?
en español.
Perfecto, yo traduzco,
Eso.
no hay problema.
Ah.
Buenas tardes. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Todo bien?
Muy bien.
Yeah, we're so good. Todo bien, pregunta. Are you okay? Yeah, we're okay. So, Rico, go ahead, ask. I'm going to be translating here.
Okay, Arctic. My question for Arctic is, okay, 9Z Global 1-3-0, as we were talking about that situation. But tomorrow, they're facing DreamX, okay? So, against DreamX, how is the preparation? Because, okay, the focus today was for Infinity, but tomorrow for DreamX. So, how is the preparation from now to fight against DreamX tomorrow?
Bueno, Arctic dice que hoy día lograron ganar 3-0 frente a Infinity, pero mañana les toca jugar contra DreamHack. ¿Cómo ha ido la preparación pensando en DreamHack? ¿Van a llegar con la misma preparación que ocuparon hoy para Infinity o prepararon algo especial?
Sí, vamos a entrenar bastante para mañana. La verdad que perdón por las últimas 2 fechas de regular season. Como sabrán, no tenemos entrenador, pero ahora sí tenemos al nuevo entrenador que se lo anunciaron ahí en las páginas de Mobile Legends, que es Cabral. Y nada, tenemos una gran preparación para mañana. Y
Okay.
nada, esperamos ganar para la próxima fecha.
So, first of all, they say sorry for the last 2 regular matches because things didn't work at all. They have been without a coach, and now they have a coach. So, as we announced, they have a coach, and they're gonna be training harder for tomorrow against DreamHack. And something's gonna be working even better for tomorrow with the new strategies, with the new coach. Kronos, go ahead, ask.
You want me to do broken Spanish? Or you want me to do English and you can translate? What do you think, Jerry? I think you just translate. Okay, Arctic. Hola, big fan. Okay, big fan of your EXP lane.
Hola.
Pero, what's the impact, right? ¿Qué impacto para Coach Cabral in el equipo? What's the impact of Coach Cabral on your team? Because before, what I noticed, the slight difference is the draft. At least what I've noticed is the draft. So has there been a difference in playstyle, formation, shot calling? What has it been? Or overall gameplay, if you don't want to say it?
Arctic, ¿hay algún impacto con la llegada de Cabral más allá del draft que sea como en la composición, en algún tipo de estrategia especial?
Sí, hubo muy impacto con Cabral. Nos hacía falta esa pieza en el equipo, esa parte técnica, analista que él tiene y que nos está brindando de hace unos días. No es que empezamos con Cabral hace mucho. Vamos como mucho 7 días, 5, 6. Y nos enseñó un montón de cosas que las estamos aplicando. Y por ahora eso. Hubo un cambio muy grande en el equipo, en todo, en general, aparte de los picks.
Perfect.
What do you say?
Well, he said that there's a big change. He has been working with the coach for 7 days until now. So, yeah, there's a huge impact on Cabral's work, and it's gonna be even better changes for the NIC picks and also for all the strategies over there. Kronos, you want to make another
One more question?
Yeah, go ahead.
One small question, Jerry. What can we expect from Arctic in the next game? Right. Well, what can we expect a little bit more? Because I'm a fan of his gameplay. I think we all are. But we want to see that something special that he had in the previous season, right? We need to see that something special back again this season.
Arctic, dice Kronos, si vamos a ver algo especial de ti particularmente en los próximos juegos, porque en otras ocasiones, en otras temporadas, él dice ser muy fan de tu juego, se dice ser un gran fan de tu estilo de juego, entonces quiere ver algo un poco más especial en lo que queda de campeonato de tu parte.
Not Team Arctic.
Sí. Sí, va a haber algo, puede ser mañana. Fui el primero en meter Alice XP en MPL LATAM y seguramente mañana la saque, que es uno de mis picks que más me divierte y juego bien, así que solamente se van a divertir con ese pick.
Well, he said he's gonna be picking Arctic, gonna be picking Alice maybe tomorrow, so you're gonna be having fun with that if it's possible, because he was the first one who picks Alice on this MPL, so he's gonna be showing us some skill over there. Well, guys, so we think we're ready. Arctic, ¿quieres mandar algún saludo, algo a la gente en la transmisión global?
Sí, un saludo para todos nuestros fans, para los casters de todas las regiones que nos están viendo y se apoyan, y que nada, que se prepare DreamHack para mañana.
¡Hey! Buena. Saludos ahí a toda la gente de 9Z.
Muchas gracias, Arctic.
Muchas gracias.
So the final message was for DreamHack to be prepared because 9Z is coming out for tomorrow. So let's go ahead and hope the best for 9Z. Yeah.
That's what we like to hear.
Yeah, some more focus on the aggression on 9Z. Not just the 9Z that goes with the. Let's compare it with your final exam. This is every single game right now is a final exam for every team. So you need to aim for the 10, not to get a 7, not to get a 6, just to pass.
Yes.
You need to get a 9 or a 10. You need to play at the top of your abilities. That's what we're waiting for. That we want to shout. Come on, guys. We want to.
The only team.
We want to.
The only team that can get 9 is 9Z Global. The only team that can get a 9 is 9Z Global.
Okay, but you know what? You know what is a 10? It's a solid 10.
I know.
With Bonox.
Yes.
The offers with Bonox because you can power up your Mobile Legends Bankman adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds so fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out. Use this code BNXMPL and grab 5% of your next vow today, guys. Go ahead.
Well, something that's not a 10 and is a 7 is definitely Technopova 7 5G, of course. Power your play with the Pova 7 5G. Ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 Hz display built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance now.
Yeah, and another thing that is 10 out of 10 is the next project here. Yes, the annual map update is live since September 17th, and now it's your chance to explore four brand new maps, here. Flying Clouds, Expanding Rivers, Broken Walls, and Dangerous Grass here. So gather your squad and experience the new MLBB special route here with the project next.
And don't forget to vote, guys, because Premio Esports Brazil is coming up and Mobile Legends Bang Bang has made it into the Esports Brazil Awards. Take your chance and gather the community. Show the power of our community. Vote now for our players and MLBB by scanning this QR code appearing on the screen. Be part of this achievement and help MLBB shine on the big stage. There you have the players. There you have the page, pab.gg. Premio Esports Brazil. Go ahead and vote now.
Yes, guys, and always remind you that you are the main star of the show. You can vote for the MVPs here with us. Yes, we got the casters, we got the audiences, we got the referees, we got you and the chat and the broadcast. Could be the Brazilian broadcast, the Latin region broadcast, and us here on the global broadcast. You are the main star of the show. You can vote and you can redeem very good code here to get very, very beautiful skins and also get diamonds with our goals here. Reaching the goals, we're giving away diamonds for you. So make sure you send a like, share our broadcast, call your friends, okay, and keep watching us. Keep watching the MPL LATAM Season 4. That is being very, very good, very insane at this part of the time. So we're heading out for the next game, my friend Jerry and Kronos. First one, the lineup for Entity 7 with Black, Gato Coca, yes, Sagan in mid lane, Erwin, the Roamer, and Chimera. So we are, as we were saying in the beginning of the broadcast today, with some new changes in lineups, in features, in so many things that we are having now. The first new here is Gato Coca as a jungler for Entity 7, my friend Jerry.
Well, new faces on Entity 7. Let's hope that Entity 7 has that secret card under the sleeve. And now it's going to be working, well, for the survival of this team. The keys for victory for Entity 7: push the tempo early, use aggressiveness rotations to disrupt ULF's rhythm, empower their jungler with proactive drafts, and invade opportunities. Well, they need to choke ULF early game, that's for sure, because ULF early game we have been seeing that is very powerful, so they need to start trying to win at the first moment of the match, Kronos. They can't leave a single moment on the hands of ULF, the next team to appear on our screens right now, Kronos.
I mean, the first thing I would like to say is what a name he got, Gato Coca. But he could have just paid Gato Cacha at this point, you know, the way that he's been naming himself. But then again, you're right, Jerry. They need to choke the early game of ULF. If ULF get the early game, you are not making a comeback. That team is absolutely devastating. And if anything if they needed any information on how to play against ULF, the game that ULF had against Black Sentence was the cream of the crop. Black Sentence Esports dismantled them in the draft, in the game, early, mid, and late. So a lot of information on the side of Entity 7, and hopefully they've done their research and dotted their I's, crossed their T's, because I'm telling you, if Entity 7 are looking to stay in this competition, they are not going down without a fight. They need to be alive, while ULF, after a disappointing back-to-back series, right? They lost against you, BSE, and they lost against Alpha 7, and that's why they are here. However, they're not done yet. They're living to fight again in this competition. Of course, looking at the lineup, it stays the same. Lucci, Thanatos TZ, ES Death TZ, Saber, and Pixar, right? They need to make sure they're alive in this competition. However, Pixar, you know, he's done the impossible. Won an MVP with a 0.00 KDA. So, hey, I think they can still make it out alive.
Yeah, here comes the lineup from ULF Esports with the most beautiful jersey, as Jared said. So ULF Esports, if you wanna one jersey here, if you have one jersey there, please give to Jared, as he likes very much a jersey. So as Bruno was saying here, they have a very hard challenge versus Entity 7, and ULF have this very kind of way of game style here, like especially pressure the early game. So you now have some keys to victory here. Focus on objective control and map vision to limit Entity 7's early game aggression. Draft for strong mid to late game scaling to capitalize on their team fight coordination. And once again, ULF has to neutralize the aggression for the early game for Entity 7 and trying to work on composition that works very well, especially from mid to late game. So, not only leaving the early game there, but working also in the mid and the late game. You see late game here, sorry. So we're about to see what's going to happen in this next best of 5 here. Once again, reminding, it's a battle for survival, it's a battle for still standing in the competition. ULF versus Entity 7. And the winner fights probably tomorrow versus Alpha 7. Jerry.
Well, the head-to-head here is between Black and Lucy, both players of the experience line. So I don't know if so much to say about this head-to-head, Kronos. I think we need to focus on the early game's importance here on Entity 7 and ULF, especially because if we refresh our memories, what is Entity 7 already shown us on this MPL? I think that almost anything. Entity 7 has been a team that with a lot of troubles, with a lot of difficulties, but not so bright over there.
Yeah, it's been a lot of trouble for Entity 7 this season, but at the same time, I think they just haven't found the switch, right? They haven't been able to find the switch to turn their gameplay on, if that's what I would like to say. If I use a metaphor, they haven't found the switch to try and turn them on at this point. And Entity 7, they're a team with rich history. I think I don't have to explain that to the two of you. You guys know already. For those of you who are watching, you have to understand they have a rich history, but then with the way ULF have been playing, yes, the past 2 series have been absolute disasters for them, but I still don't see Entity 7 trying to top them. And I think you both agree with the same. That's why we went for that.
There are so different stories for both teams, because ULF is a team coming from the MDL, and Entity 7 is a team with a lot of history and maybe experience here on the MPL, but not showing that ability, that experience. Despite of the game that he won against Infinity, they have done not so much. So if we manage, the predictions calls is for what we have been seeing of each team until now, and ULF maybe could be the first game luck. I don't know, but they managed to take one game from Alpha 7, and with a style, not just take it, with a style, with a powerful early game, with good ideas on the composition, with a nice strategies and good offensive. So if they play right now, as they did that time, they are gonna be very difficult to solve for Entity 7 that now is battling for survival. So let's go ahead into the draft. But first of all, let's check it out. Who is the map we're gonna be playing? We're gonna be seeing right now. Shuffling over there with Rico.
Yeah.
The dangerous grass again. The third dangerous grass on the day.
Which one is your favorite, guys? By the way, my favorite is the flying clouds. Yeah,
Me too.
for sure.
Me too.
Okay,
Just for
okay,
fun or
nice.
because it's strategies?
Just for fun.
Come on.
It's just
Just for fun.
Just for fun. Just for fun.
Just for fun. Yeah, just for
Just
fun.
Yeah.
for fun.
I
I
like
like
to
the
play in
crowd.
the jungle, so Broken Walls is for me.
Oh.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, now we're gonna see the first game here. The draft for the first game. The draft of the picks and bans here is on fire. Entity 7 banning Angela, Harriet, and Zunshin. And OLF Sports here banning Kimi, Baxia, and Insunshin. And the first choice for Entity 7 is a Lancelot to Gato
Grok.
Koka. And the response here for ULF for Vios and Grok. What a strong response here, Kronos, for ULF.
Production needs to go and tell him. Gato Coca needs to pick Gato Cacha.
But it's a world
think-
game.
I think that's gonna blow our minds, Kronos. Gato Coca with Gato Chacho with Gato Coca. Oh, it's gonna be,
It's
Do we
okay,
have
Rico.
information
It's
for-
okay. Leave. Rico's
it's gonna be a
listening.
mess for us.
Do we have the information for where is Gatacoca from?
No.
Well, let me pull it up.
But
not sure.
I think I'll be able to find
I
out.
bet my hair is that the Gatacoca is from Argentina.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You
What,
see,
your hair?
Gato. You see, Gato is a Brazil. It's a cat in Portuguese, you know.
Yeah,
Kronos?
but Coca is for
Yeah,
for a
it's another thing.
refreshing
Yes,
drink.
Yeah, he's Argentinian.
Yeah, it's a perfect.
He's Argentinian.
It's Argentina, yeah. They used to play and make a lot of jokes with the Coca. So I can figure it out now. A cat having a drink with having a Coke. Okay, let's
Oh
focus
my
on the
goodness.
draft, guys. We have Lancelot,
Sorry.
we have Valentina, and Gato Chacha. So we're gonna have Gato Chacha and Gato Coca on the same team. Come on.
This is
gonna
be
be so fun.
wild. Okay.
And then on the
Joy.
side for Veos, Grok, and Joy. Well, this ULF composition is aiming to the early game as
Yeah, I think that ULF has to ban Granger here because Granger can be a good counter for Joy. But so far they banned Arlot, and the response for Entity 7 was Selena. Okay.
but with the
from
Grok,
mid lane.
with the Grok and for Veos, they have a lot of control, and Joy is gonna be just jumping here over there and dealing some damage. They
Yeah,
just
makes sense.
need to pick some two strong damage dealers, and maybe a Farsha. And
Makes sense.
I don't care who marksman is gonna be there, but
Okay.
with Foveos and Grok providing control, it's almost done.
Yeah, you're right, Jerry. But still, I don't know. Still, they can focus. They can focus on the gold lane here. They can focus banning the marksman. But no, they banned Lapo as the last ban here for ULF, and
Maybe trying to protect Joy.
Lunox. Okay, Lunox here, the last ban for Entity 7. Now let's see what ULF is about to pick as a fourth choice. Assuming there is still left, mid and gold lane. Kimi is open? No, Kimi is banned. Farsa is open. Eevee is open. That can be Granger.
Granger and Farsa.
Granger. And now here comes the Entity 7. The last choices. Esmeralda.
Carry.
Okay.
No, not Carry.
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 No, Moscow.
I think
1-1 is open.
yeah, I think
One
that
for
one
Grok.
could be better.
You
because
need
of the
to
range.
realize that they need to need to raise that Grok.
Global ban.
Yeah.
No, I
But-
think
but I
Carry.
think-
Carry's not a good pick here. Carry's not a good
Yeah.
pick here.
Not even carrying
Irritel.
Moskov because of the range, you know.
Irritel.
Irritel is a very good choice here. That could be
Irritel or 1-1.
Bruno.
I don't understand. I don't understand what's it with Latam teams and picking Bruno. Genuinely. I don't understand.
They love
Like,
soccer. That's it.
I mean, yeah.
They love
Neymar!
soccer.
Woo!
I don't know how they play, why they play Bruno so much, but
No, but
so many
I mean,
choices.
not Bruno's not bad. It makes sense, but it's not the best.
Yeah.
Right. But then again, like knowing that it's gonna be it's a global ban, the Bruno is understandable. You don't want to use you don't want to use two power picks in the same draft. So when you have Lancelot picked up, you don't want to use too many. While on the other side, they have the Granger, Grok, and Farsa. So, but the Farsa is risky. Farsa is very risky, just because Valentina's on the other side, and you have a Gatot Kacha picked up on the other side. So now, but they have a Farsa. They basically have a Farsa on the other side. They have the free feather airstrike. So that's the one thing that ULF didn't want to give away, but they just gave away that. I think it's really good for Entity 7. Entity 7 looked like they have a winning draft.
Maybe
I think we're in for a long night, boys. I think we're in a long night for this series. This might go all the way.
I think for Wales it's gonna be over Valentina, so it's gonna be wasn't be able to have to land some damage over there. I think it's gonna be messing with the position of the mage there for NT7. Kronos, go ahead and have some rest, because here with my friend Rico is gonna be taking this game, so you can have the boys for the last 2 games for today.
Yes,
Are you
sir.
okay?
I'll try my
Let's
best
go.
for it. Let's make sure we get into the land of Dondo, ladies and gentlemen. I'll leave you in the hands of the 2 gentlemen, that is Jerry and Rico, to take it away. You're watching MPL LATAM Season 4.
Go ahead,
thank
Rico.
Thank you, Kronos. Okay, Jerry.
Go ahead.
Okay. So,
Delight
once
us.
again, welcome, bienvenidos a todos to the land of Dawn here for the first game. Entity 7 versus ULF Esports is another battle for survival. One team is going to say goodbye to the competition. Another team is going to fight a Alpha 7 tomorrow to still be in the competition. But now Irwin has taken a lot of damage here during like the spotting the enemy in the golem. But now,
Nice.
Irwin, okay. What a lazy backup. Okay, so we also have the first pause here and first game, Entity 7 versus ULF Esports, the first minute. Yeah, we didn't have much here to talk about, but okay. As Rona was saying about like the draft composition, that can be better for Entity 7. Yeah, it could be, especially for Bruno, with a very interesting early game. But in the other side, we also have Farsa, Granger, Joy.
I know that Kronos has some high hopes with the composition here for NT7, but I think that you left. But it's so good to pick the first line over there with the Grok and Foveus. Maybe I have to be a little concerned about the next games to come, because as Kronos said, they picked up some powerful picks there. So maybe they're not saving for game 2 and 3, but it's good to start with the right foot and be strong on the first game, and also as they shown us on the past, to be aggressive, powerfully aggressive on the early games, and also on the early stage of the series. So winning game 1, winning game 2, game 3 can come in game 3, in game 4. And even in the game 5, so it's okay for them to waste, maybe spend the powerful picks on the first 2 games. I believe it's a nice strategy over there for ULF. It's already pushing Erwin, going back to the base, and Saber, messing with them. It's not gonna leave it. It's not gonna leave it.
Erwin wants to get back to the base, but Saber doesn't let him. But now he's walking in the base. He went on foot. He tried like 2 or 3 times to get back to the base, like with the recall system, but he didn't. He couldn't. But now he's in the base. He regained the HP, and now he's heading to the top side. Now he's getting to the river. That we are seeing Gato Coca here trying to gain some farm, but ULF are not allowing, cannot let this happen. And now Irwin once again is taking so much damage. He has to take care of it. Once again, we got another pause here. And we're seeing now, Jerry, ULF playing aggressive. ULF like trying to dominate the jungle. At least like, okay, trying to deny the farm and trying to like cause some trouble, trying to do something to get Entity 7's life harder than just getting farm, especially for Lancelot. So that's why they are like invading the jungle. They are trying to gain this domination so far.
Well, they need to choke a little bit. It's all part of the same. It's all part
Yeah.
of the aggressiveness that characterize ULF team play. So it's good for them. They're aiming to what they need to do, especially when Entity 7 is also. Just remember, Entity 7, despite Infinity, is the second team that has that has a lot of losses here. So
Yeah.
okay, ULF already loses 3 games and wins only 1 against Infinity. Same for Entity 7, but ULF made it to get 1 game from Alpha 7, and also he won 2-0 against Infinity. Meanwhile, Entity 7 needed to win 3-1 against Infinity. So the story is different for both teams. ULF
Yeah.
need to be more aggressive, to be more faithful to their roots, if you may say, because ULF looks like to be a team that takes a lot of importance in a lot of advantage on their aggressions, and now is doing that with the Grok. We haven't seen even Foveos on the battles yet. So when
Yeah.
Grok and Foveos are gonna be there, maybe in the first turtle battle, gonna be another story, and maybe gathering some kills for ULF to demise Entity 7 possibilities to get the gains. Well,
Yeah.
another pause. I hope it's just a little detail from one of the teams, and not just a hard problem with the communication on their teams.
Yeah, and we can see here a situation that both teams have very good composition. Like for one side you have a Lancelot, there is assassin with much damage and a very good mobility, and the other side you have a Joy, that also is an assassin with a great finish and a very good mobility. So as we are talking here, as we are agreeing that both teams here, the main point here, the turning point here is going to be the mentality. Okay, we got the skills, we got the ability, which is very important to both teams here to guarantee the victory and the winning. But mentality here is going to be very, very important. When you're trying to play aggressive, when we're not trying to respect the team so much. So you have to put pressure, you have to invade, you have to dominate the jungler, the territory for the team enemy here, to gain this kind of a mentality game, to get this advantage to the mind game here. It's going to be very crucial for both teams here if they want to pass to another level, if they want to pass to another survival, if they want to survive to another stage on the playoff here. So now we're back in the game, and the first turtle is already in the pitch. Oh,
Yes.
Erwin! He could be surprised here at the first blood, but now his response came back fastly. Okay, 1 kill for each team, but now Lucy can be the next target because Lancelot is heading with his blade here, but now he can be killed. Gato Coca can be the next target, and Black then could be 1v2 here once again, but it's Lucy here with 2 wheels. Gain so much time! What is happening? Lucy is a monster! He killed, he left, he made the recall dance here, and ULF guaranteed the first turtle. Oh my goodness, Jerry, what a early game here for ULF Esports.
A beautiful first battle over there, and also
Yes.
a little proof that the idea to have Lucy and Saber with those
Sagan,
strong picks on the first line, you're gonna be missing a lot with Entity 7 plans to get into the early game. It's gonna be very difficult there to keep alive, and also Thanatos arrives very late to the battle, so the damage there from the Joy arrives even late at the moment, but Lucy managed to survive again in the middle lane. Another inspiration, no, against Is that's it. Unfortunately, he died, and Thanatos is gonna there to take the revenge again. Gato Coca, 3-3
Yeah,
on
Jerry.
to the seven
Yeah.
you left. Was close. Was close. I think that the most difficult thing right now is to have that Farsha well positioned on the battles. Rico.
Yeah, so Farsa now has she was dead twice, as that had two deaths here, so he has to take care. He has to be in a better position in the next team fight here for helping ULF Sports. Now Saber, okay, now, almost with the wall here. But now we got Lucy once again trying to invade, trying to gain domination, but Black, okay, Black with his Esmeralda here. There, like, it's zoning. Lucy is trying to push him away, and he's used to do that. But now, once again, the next turtle is heading in the bottom lane here in the river. And now both teams are aware of this, and Thanatos with the Joy has arrived here first.
Yeah.
And a pitch. But now he's trying to spot someone here. Now he's trying to steal the beetle, but he has to be careful because that could be 2v1. There comes Irving once again here with the beetle engage here with the Thanatos, but he was able to escape now. But now he's very half HP, and this is a very good chance for Entity 7 to start the turtle. But once again here, whoa, what a beautiful knockout here from Sectonic Charge. And the turtle was secured for ULF Sports, but once kill for Entity 7. Thanatos could be the next target, but Irwin here is very with low HP. He's able to survive. We cannot say the same thing here for Saber. Now Pixar guaranteeing double kill for Sagan. Double kill for the mid lane from the Entity 7. 4 kills for this Valentina. Jerry, that we were talking too much about him actually.
No.
But the fact is, we have Valentina with 4 kills, but now in the bottom lane here, not a team fight situation. Now it's Lucy trying to get someone, but with Phobias. But now he has taken a lot of damage, and he was killed once again. And now the situation is very good for Entity 7. That continues the pressure. And now against Saber with the Grok. It has to play safe now under the turret, and now Black is trying to dive or something. Now it's Entity 7's turn to cause more damage here. Black can be the next target, but he was able to survive once again, but that is unstoppable now for mid lane for Sagan with the 5th kill. And now, Jerry, we're seeing here now Entity 7 dominating their early game.
But take a look at the goal difference. It's not so much. So it's just 1K of difference on the goal. ULF Esports, okay, is dealing with some troubles over here because he's overextending in the battles. He leaves finally a lot of space that MT7 is gonna be taken and also dealing some damage over there. But it's not the main concern for ULF. ULF is trying to get the objectives. As you can see, they have the 2 first turtles, and now once again Lucy engaging Erwin. It's not waiting enough time to be on the right position to deliver the damage. So I think it's a good call for ULF on the early games, trying to be more aggressive, but they need to measure that because Thanatos is arriving late, and also is taken out of the positions.
Yeah, so the first turtle now for Entity 7. Like the third one and the first guarantee for Entity 7. Now we have a team fight situation here in the mid lane with the Feather Strike. But oh, what a beautiful knockout here for Irwin! Guaranteeing the first kill in the team fight for Entity 7. But now Lucy is trying to get more time here with the Phobios. But now they have the domination, especially in the mid lane. But now here comes the response for ULF Sports. Double kill for Thanatos, and Granger guarantee 1 more kill. 3 kills for ULF Sports, where everything appeared to be very good for Entity 7. But now ULF was able to turn the key here, to turn around, to reverse that situation, and now Black has to be careful. Whoa, what a very good situation now for ULF Sports, my friend Jerry. And reminding that Granger already has Hunter Strike and Sky Pierce Ares as we're seeing now, while Bruno only has Claws finished so far for the marksman here for both teams, Jerry.
Well, the thing is, the goal difference is not so much, so it's not a surprise that ULF looks like a little bit under the weather there in the whole result of the battles. But after all, the difference between these two teams is not so much. So I think ULF need to breathe a little bit. Try to focus with Lucy and Saber taking that first line on a better positions, and also waiting for Pixar to arrive to the battle, because now another team play on the bottom side.
Thanatos now was lifted up and he was killed. Now Saber can be the next target, and now we have 2 kills for
So late.
Entity 7 plus the turret number 2, the second turret in the bottom lane here. But now the team fight, that the situation can be in the purple region, the purple buff, and now the Lord was started immediately by Entity 7 with no contest for ULF Esports. But now here comes another team fight. Lucy is trying to gain more time here with Bovios, but it isn't enough to cause more damage in Entity 7's players. Gato Coca has to run away. He has a very low HP here, but before he gets back to the basement, Pixar here now. He was forced to use Fleek to gain reposition.
Yeah.
He was responding here with a Ranger, but once again, Entity 7 playing aggressive, dominating the actions, dominating the map here. That could be a very good chance once again. Whoa! What a beautiful knockout once again here for Entity 7! Double kill for Esmeralda! Has superior numbers now for Entity 7. One more kill for Bruno! 3 kills for Entity 7. What is happening?
Let me close it right now.
Yes, here comes the Lord now with the tackle in the turret number 3 in the bottom lane, forcing the turret using the Holy Shield. Not enough now. Here is they were trying to dive. That could be 4v2. Chimera has to be careful, but he was killed. No, yes, he was killed. He was killed. But now Thanato has to run away. That 2v1, that wasn't kind of impossible here to run away. But once again, Entity 7 playing aggressive, playing forward. Lucy is defending what's left from the turret in the bottom lane. And now Entity 7 in the jungle. Whoa! Sagan using the ultimate for Grok, the tectonic charge here. Knocking up one more player for ULF Esports. Now Lucy can be the next target here with a Feather Strike. Use it to zone in the players, but it wasn't enough for ULF Esports. One more kill for Entity 7. But now they had enough. They now turn back. They get back. They don't want to take any risks here because the advantage is very interesting for them. But no, they once again trying to focus. Saber now, okay. Now they have back here Jerry. 12 minutes. And now Entity 7. The gold lead that we are talking about, that there was not too large, now is about almost 6,000 for Entity 7.
Yeah, there's so many mistakes on ULF ideas to set up a battle, especially because Lucy and Pix and Saber are not well connected in the idea to keep the first line up, to start engagements, and to wait for Pixar and Thanatos to be on a sweet spot to get those battles. Take a look at Thanatos completely alone on the top lane, and Gato Coca trying to get her. Well, now another instance, Erwin just saving almost for a miracle. But the thing is, ULF doesn't have the damage right now. And 30 minutes after all those mistakes, it's gonna be very difficult for ULF to take the game back on their side again.
Yeah, Jared, they don't have the damage. They don't have the items for power spike for the heroes here. And Entity 7 is taking the chance to dominate the jungle, to dominate the actions, dominate the advantage so far. The next Lord was started by Entity 7. ULF has to contest somehow here, but it's very difficult. But now here comes the tectonic charge, but was guaranteed once again by Entity 7. And now 2 kills for the red team. Whoa, Bruno was playing forward once again here. Now he can be killed and shut down for Granger. But the mess was done. The damage was done for ULF Esports. 3 kills for Entity 7 plus the Lord. More advantage, more gold, more item for Entity 7, Jerry.
I think ULF need to play on the defense for at least 5 minutes to get back into the game, especially because Pixar is so low in damage again. Now is dealing more damage than Chimera, but the thing is, against Gatokoka and Sagan, he disappears. So it's impossible for him to be part of the battle from the beginning. So that's a main problem that ULF Esports has already. And also, they're losing their base towers. They already loses the one in the bottom lane and out in the top lane. Gatokoka just playing with their minds over there. Inside the base of ULF. Entity 7 maybe looking to close the game.
Oh my goodness, once again here. Entity 7 and trying to knock up here for the rest of the players of ULF Esports. Lucy. But now Saber has to get back in the base. Here can be the final push. But now once again, Fabius trying to gain more time. But whoa, what is happening here now? Was terrified Thanatos. But here comes again, it's Joy. Okay, we saw the stats for just a second, but that's okay. And now we're seeing because
they need to
ULF,
chase.
They have to. I don't think that they're going to chase the players here, especially Gatokoka, Jerry, because Gatokoka is a Lancelot. He hasn't finished it, almost finished the dashes here. But the fact is that now ULF defending the base. Yeah, they could get 2 kills. You know, even though the advantage for Entity 7 is a very huge. It's very big still for Entity 7, you know. So now, okay.
I believe there's only one turning point available for ULF right now. That is the next battle for the Lord in 35 seconds, because they can't face a 5v5 battle again. Okay. They need something to distract Entity 7, and maybe the Lord is a good idea for that. Those pickups are not gonna work, especially because everyone is playing with ULF patience, trying to get SDC to blast their ultimate before the battles.
Yes,
and it's working. The idea is this is not playing so comfortable as they need it. So, and also picks are arriving so late to every single battle. There's a lack of connection, maybe communications there are not working for ULF, and the battle for the next Lord is gonna be starting right now. Rico, this is the point. This is the moment.
Yeah, that is the moment here for both teams, my friend Jerry. And now ULF has 2 lanes to worry about because of the super minion waves. So they have to control this wave. They have to destroy the minions, while Lucy is the most aggressive player from ULF Esports. They have to get back. And this is a very hard situation for ULF Esports. They don't have the chance to guarantee here to contest. But now here comes again another feather strike for ULF Esports. Lucy is trying to gain more time, but now here comes the first kill here in Granger's hands. But now ULF double kill now for Granger, but Chimera has a chance to wipe out the ULF Esports teams. Double kill! Gatokoka comes to double kill also. But we only have 2 players for Entity 7. There was a very close team fight for both teams. ULF guaranteed like 3 kills. You know, we're only Thanatos alive for ULF Esports here. He's trying to defend at all costs what is left here, but it's also impossible. But now we got killing spree, and the base is open for the victory of Entity 7 in the first game. My goodness, guarantee now the first victory here, and messing with everyone's minds who voted for ULF Esports to win this game, to win this match here. But now here comes Entity 7 with the first victory. My friend Kronos, what did you see, my friend?
The addition of Gato Coca has just turned Entity 7 from a regular team to now almost like at least twice better. I would say 2 times better.
Twice,
Right? I wanted
that
to say,
much.
I wanted to. No, I wouldn't say 10 times better. I was gonna say probably a contending team for the championship, but I'm not sure.
Oh, come
if
on.
it's,
Come on.
I think I'm being a little. I think
You're
I'm being a
messing it up.
little too nice when I'm thinking about that angle. So yeah, I feel like definitely a game changer indeed with the way that he played. But then again, a lot of ups and downs still in this game. ULF were a tough team to beat, but I think with the way Entity 7 are playing, they're gonna prove us wrong today.
Yeah.
Well, I believe that most of the chances that Entity 7 had to solve this game and to finally close it to for them is because of ULF responsibilities. You can vote for the MPB, please go ahead and vote, and don't forget to leave your like on the broadcast. Do it right now. I'm gonna be counting the likes on the broadcast, so go ahead, give the like.
Yes.
So. I believe that ULF has most of the responsibilities of the chances that Entity 7 had to solve the game. The 2 teams had a strong compositions, it's composition that may work. As you said, Kronos, Gatacoca helped a lot, but Gatacoca doesn't have any resistance at all on Thanatos that arrived so late on every single battle. The same for Pixar, was so unconnected with Lucy and Saber. And that's the main reason why, because ULF lost their chances to solve a powerful early game. And after that, on the middle game, Gatacoca, well, just shined and helped with the Entity 7 to snowball the damage, to snowball the advantage, and get ULF under the feet. So I believe this game was 60% responsibility of ULF, and the other 40, well, the good highs on Entity 7 to take the opportunity.
Yeah, I think with the way that Gato Coca played and with the advantage that they had, especially Sagan on this Valentina, right? This Valentina definitely off the charts with the way that he played. I think it's just the draft. ULF just didn't have a chance after the draft was over. Hey, don't you think so, Rico?
Yeah, the draft here was very important, but I agree with Jerry said. I felt, despite the draft, I felt that ULF was like just a little bit disconnected in the first game here, you know, because as we know, the ULF like playing aggressive, you know, playing forward, and we didn't see much of this team, at least in the first game, you know. We saw, okay, Erwin was with a Grok, with a very hard engage, and it was a very good chance for Entity 7 to like starting these engages and stuff, you know. But still, I didn't feel ULF very 100% in the first game here. As we're seeing now the game stats, especially talking about the emblems, we're heading for Imperial Rage for Esmeralda with Black. We got a killing spree for Gato Coca here with an assassin emblems. Imperial Rage also for a Sagan. We saw the Concussive Blast for Erwin and Quantum Charge for Bruno with Chimera here, guaranteeing the first victory for Entity 7. 18 minutes was not like that long for comparing to the first match of today, but it was a very good game here, especially for Entity 7. The turrets was a massacre. 9 turrets versus only 1 for ULF Esports. 3 Lords, 1 turtle for Entity 7 and 2 for ULF Esports. And now we're seeing the items here. We're seeing now the Berserker's Fury, the Winds of Nature, Malefic Gun, the Gold Meteor, and the Hat's Claws for Chimera. Ice Dominance for Erwin here. And we also had the Gato Coca, the new player for Entity 7, guarantee here the Brute Space, Immortal, Endless Battle, Malefic, the Blade of Despair, sorry, and the War Axe here for Lancelot, which was very important for this game. And we also have Sagan with the Glowing Wand, the Infinity Glaive, also important here. You can see the damage dealt by Esmeralda with Black, 94,000. It was much more than Bruno with the 57k here of damage dealt in Entity 7's player. and 64,000 for Valentina with Sagan in the first one. And that was a situation that I was that I wanted to talk about with you guys, because we used to talk about Entity 7 situation that is a team with a very interesting lineup, because we have Black. There is also a very experienced player, a Brazilian experienced player. We have Sagan, which is a former champion from RIQ Akita. We also have Erwin, a very good player, Chimera one, and we didn't understand why this team didn't match up. They didn't bring so much better performance, Okay, they won versus Infinity Sports, but it was Infinity Sports that unfortunately didn't win a game here. They didn't win a match in MPL LATAM. As now we're heading for the MVP, that is Sagan, the mid laner here with the KDA 7316, 22% of damage, 85% of kill participation, and the emblems here and the items with the glowy one, the stop healing, the infinity glaive, the blood wings, the electric citro here for Sagan, which was very, very insane playing with Valentina. I saw like once or twice he using the Grok's ultimate to also start the engage, to also start the team fights for Entity 7, which was very important and it was very interesting for Entity 7, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it's just it's a surprise, and I think I said it before in the start when we saw the prediction for everyone. If there's a day that we want the casters to be proven wrong, the analysts and production to be proven wrong, today's the day, right? With everyone being there, just because nobody will lose points. At the same time, it's nice to see what we predict is not always right, that the players can definitely make a turnaround. And with the way that Sagan has been playing, he has been an impactful player indeed. That Valentina, able to steal all sorts of ultimates left, right, and center, this being a complete difference maker and making sure he's present at the right place at the right time and just being a complete disruptor.
Yeah, so what do you think about that, Jerry?
I think we will. If game 2 comes in with a good idea, with a good strategy of Entity 7, looking for the win from the very first moment, we're gonna be experiencing DLF regrets, and maybe the Entity 7 come back to the tournament, because as Kronos said, we may say now, wasted a lot of picks, a lot of important picks on the first game. You left picking up Foveus, Joy, Farsha, Grok, Ranger, and they lose. So
yeah,
they managed to give these chances for Entity 7 to shine. Entity 7 hasn't invested so much on their composition, despite of the Lancelot, the Esmeralda, and the Gato Cacha. After that, you had two picks that can be part of the composition that works, or maybe just is fulfilling Valentina and Bruno. Valentina managed to have the MVP, despite it's another of the mages that we are already been seeing on the past weeks. So we have seen just a few Valentinas, and not with a huge importance on the game's destiny finally. So I believe that ULF is really in trouble right now. It's trying to get their best on this, on the second game is gonna be very, very difficult for a team that received a huge impact after the game one.
Yeah, so I totally agree with you, Jerry, what you said. Reminding you guys that here in the chat, here in the global broadcast, and the Brazilian one, and the Latin region one, don't forget to send a like. Don't forget to share the live, to call your friends,
please,
and keep watching us. Your audience and your participation is the most important thing here in our broadcast in MPL LATAM Season 4. So send a like, share the live, and call your friends, and you're able to vote, to participate with us, to talk to us, to interact with us. And the most beautiful thing, you have the chance to get beautiful skins, to have the chance to get diamonds in your Mobile Legends account. So everything is possible with the broadcast here in MPL LATAM Season 4. And Jerry and Kronos, we were talking about another situation that Gato Coca. Oh, we're talking about the redeem code here. So we got another one here.
We have another
So
one, yeah.
Go to your Mobile Legends account, click in your profile photo, go to settings, and click on code redeem. So send this code here, write this code here, okay, and get a very good chance to get a beautiful skins, a pack of emblems, everything good in Mobile Legends. Bang, bang. You know, so go faster, be quick, be faster, and redeem your code right here, okay? So we were talking about, okay, new players in lineups. That could be two situations. The first one that they can need time. They probably need time to get synergy for good or for bad. And we're seeing like Gato Coca, and apparently he was a very good thing for Entity 7. Okay, we saw Sagan playing very well with Valentina. We saw ULF wasting, as Jerry said, some crucial picks, and you know. But we also saw Gato Coca with a very solid game style here, especially with Lancelot, especially with the play style. He was able to escape, he was able to guarantee the objectives, and he was saying to play solid and to get more, to bring more confidence for Entity 7. So as Jerry said, maybe from now we're seeing another Entity 7. We're seeing another team here that can reach high levels on the competition. Promise. What do you think about that?
The one thing that the information that Gato Coca gives me in that one game that he plays Lancelot while he was able to escape such great KDA is that he's an assassin main. And when he's an assassin main, that means he can play the Joy, and that just might mean he can play a Fanny.
From Jerry could be.
I mean, Hayabusa. No, he might be able to play a Fanny.
But he
That's
can
my
play
big
a
thing.
Fanny, he can play Hayabusa too.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, if he can play a Fanny, then I think ULF might be in trouble, because now your hero pool is open. If you can play a Fanny, of course you know how to play the Fredrin, you know how to play the Baxia, you will know how to play the Akai, you'll know how to play the Alpha. I mean, if you can play the Fanny, pretty much you can play anything, right? To my understanding, that's what it is. Yes, I know, Jerry. I see the face because you're like, tank jungle, Chronos, fighter jungle. I'm not sure if he'll be able to pull it off. But then again, if the focus is going to be to ban out Gato Coca's hero pool, then I feel like it's not the greatest thing for ULF, right? Because then you leave a lot of others open. And there you go, Kamehameha. Oh, wait, Broken Walls is Jerry's favorite indeed.
Yeah.
As we're going to see a lot going on in the jungle. So one thing's for sure, we're not going to see a Ling, we're not going to see a Fanny. Those two heroes are completely thrown off the table because with the Broken Walls, it's so annoying. You don't have a wall to latch onto, so we're not going to see a Fanny out of him this game. However, Hayabusa, what?
Okay, guys, we're seeing now something different. We see a change Entity 7 lineup. Now we're seeing mine here. Not Gato Coca. You see? There's an substitution.
I think it's just...
Yeah,
I
there's
think
a
it's just...
substitution. They already confirmed.
Yeah.
So substitution over there.
Yeah, I think it's just for, I think Entity 7 are like, hey, maybe this might be the last game of the season that we're having, so everyone should get a chance. I don't know. Is that what it is at this point?
But they won. They won.
No. Gato Coca won the first game and said, okay, guys, my work is over here. Go ahead.
The rest is up to you.
Finish the series right now.
Good luck.
My work's done.
Okay.
Well, that still means assassins are open, right? That still means assassins are open, and mine is still a great player of both tank and assassin jungle. But at this point, Joy's already been used. Farsa's gone, Granger's gone, Grok's gone, Fulvius is gone. So ULF definitely in trouble with all those power picks that they've played. Now they need to rely on going deep into their hero pool because there's no Baxia, there's no Herod, there's no CC, there's no Fulvius. Because don't forget, every time ULF ban out a hero that they haven't used, they are banning out heroes that they can use as well. That leaves open the season Shin. And usually I'd say game over right? Usually
I was
I'd say
thinking
game
about
over.
that.
Rico, I know you're looking at me. Usually I'd say game over, but
Okay.
then again, I think this time this hero needs to prove its worth in the hands of Thanatos. ULF needs to prove their worth in playing a Yisun Shin.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
right.
think they've mastered that hero. However, the Jushin being picked up by Entity 7, this is looking spicy. 2 power picks on each side.
Oh, but yeah, but now here comes Kalia. Now here comes Kalia for ULF. They let Kalia open here. They let Kalia open. Okay, the response for Entity 7 was very, very good with Zunshin and Alice. The mid lane and probably
Kalia,
the
Kimi.
XP lane. Kalia and Kimi. Oh gosh.
Kalinga Kimi, yeah. And it's gonna be
You
a
know, you
triple
see,
marksman
That
composition.
could be, yes, a 3 marksman composition.
Kalia,
so
Kimi.
Kalia. Oh,
Ivy.
Eve?
Yeah. Okay. But still, I prefer Kimi. I really prefer Kimi
I
here
prefer
in that
Kimi.
position. Yes.
I
Yeah.
prefer Kimi as well.
Maybe they're saving Kimi for later.
But then you're already losing one. You already lost one game. At this point, I'd do everything just to make sure you get one game back. You need to get the momentum. Because if you think about the momentum, Entity 7 played that in a very strong way. It's not like they lost in a simple manner. It was a very strong display of skills from Entity 7. So I think maybe, yes, that TZ has been good on the Eve. So yes, I think this Eve being picked up here definitely...
Oh, I was thinking about Hayabusa.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
I think you will have
Hayabusa
struggling
against
here.
Yisun Shin?
Yeah, it's good. But you cannot immune the ultimate of Hayabusa. The Hayabusa against the Kalea is a problem.
Yeah.
Yes. But with the shadows, he can play very well versus Insenshin and Ivy also. Eve also.
Yes,
So
I agree.
we
I
can see
agree.
now.
Grok.
I was saying about
Banned
Grok
out.
for Entity 7. That could be a good engage for them. But now it's banned. We're going to see now the last ban for Entity 7. Still, they can focus on gold lane,
Lapu.
maybe. Lapu, yeah, that could be a good ban. Or, okay, Baxet is already banned.
Gatot also is a good ban.
Okay,
Yes.
1-1 is it still
Gatot
open?
Badan?
I think that
Badang?
can
No?
ban Lapu, okay.
Badang is okay. Lapu's a good ban. But
No,
I
they
don't think I
already
like
have
Badang
Kalia.
right now. Yeah.
No, I don't like it at all.
Gatot to EXP lane
Yeah.
for ULF.
Yeah, for sure.
Hilda.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hilda.
Okay.
Could be a nice call.
Both soldiers here.
But
now-
already have... No. It's a previous ban. But you already picked them later than before.
Hylos.
Yeah, for diving
nice. I
against
like the Hylos.
ice.
No,
Okay,
I think
but
Hylos
Hylos-
and Jushin make a good combo.
I don't know if Entity 7 is looking to the other side of the screen and watching what's there. You left for the picking because they plan.
No.
They looks like they're playing. I don't know, maybe a composition that has already been planned before. Zushin, Alice, Hayabusa, Hylos. This is a dive composition for all.
Yeah, it's a
Benedetta and Bane.
hyper carry.
This is a nice surprise.
Come on.
Eason Shin, hyper carry, Bane in the gold lane, Benedetta on the EXP. I like it. I like what ULF have cooked up. However, Entity 7 can top it off. They need a marksman that can kite. I'm looking at a Wanwan here, but also at the same time, I am thinking they can go some sort of a fighter in the gold lane. They can go Ruby as well at the same time. I like Ruby. I like Wanwan.
Ruby.
Claude as well.
I prefer 1-1 here. Then Claude.
I don't know about the
That's okay.
Claude. I don't know. I don't like the Claude here. I don't like the Claude.
Because
But
the Benedetta.
macro. But it's just macro.
Yeah, you don't need to think just in the line you're gonna be facing. Maybe in some later battles with the whole team or just 2 or 3 players more. You need to think also on synergies between your teams. So maybe Claude is gonna be working with Hylos and then Alice there doing their jobs. maybe to end
know-
Sushin starts first encounters. I don't know. Let's check it out.
Yeah.
Because the time has come for the game number 2 between ULF Esports and Entity 7 battling for survival here on the playoffs. And the voices to get you accompanied with this to go to the land of dawn once again is Rico and Kronos.
Ooh,
Oh, well.
what a nice voice.
Rico. I know,
It's
right?
Rico
ASMR all
and
of a sudden.
Kronos.
ASMR.
Rico and
ASMR,
Kronos.
Jerry.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends of all ages, so MPL LATAM Season 4, that trophy looks beautiful indeed because we are getting into the land of dawn for game number 2 in this best of 5, the second match of the day, as we get to see who will be going home later on. ULF already a game down, as Mine this time replacing the Gatot Coca. As Thanatos TZ looking to farm up fast on this Eastern Shin. I like it. When they saw Eastern Shin doing a nice smooth movement, I like it.
Yeah, that's the way. We like it, Kronos. But now we're sitting here. I like it. Oops. Kalia versus Erwin here. Saber. Okay, it's causing too much damage. Oh, with Sakura skin. Okay, I like it. Naruto. But Erwin here is in problem. He's in danger. Okay, now he's able to survive. He's able to escape. Sagan here was was lifted up, but there was no follow-up here for as Death TZ so far. After the first minute here, both teams are concerning in farming and reaching the level 4 for the first turtle and the first team fight here. Mine is almost on the level 4. Thanatos is already in level 4 here, so now he's heading for the grab. But now he's waiting for some mistake here for Black. He's playing with Alice here, but now Mine is heading up for the top side. Both teams are heading. Oh, here comes again now. We're the first knock-up here, Kronos, but it didn't work. It wasn't enough to get the first kill.
Yeah, I think Thanatos played that really nice, right? He waited for the right time, knows that Mine's going to come into that side, was going to make that rotation, and then just caught him off guard a little bit, and then just almost got him down. I think that should have been a kill. That's a kill that got away for ULF. But at the same time, look at Black. He's not letting Lucci proxy the waves. He's not letting Saber hit that level 4. He misses out on the canyon. So that's one cannon minion down. We know Entity 7 are up. But this time, you can see they go in for that nice bit of RWM drop down. They get the retribution as well in the hands of Mine. Able to secure the turtle. Gets the first blood nonetheless onto Saber. But I think here Lucci's going to be the sacrifice. He goes in. He has the Electo final blow. He does not make it out alive.
Yeah, what a beautiful initiation here for Entity 7 once again, guaranteeing the first objective. Guaranteeing the first turtle and the 2 kills here, 1 for Mine. That could be very interesting for the assassin, the jungler for Entity 7. Once again, you were seeing like ULF, okay, they're trying to respond, Kronos. They're trying to fight back to contest, but somehow we're not seeing a solid game, you know, we're not seeing a solid a team fight, a solid performance from the players of ULF Esports so far. I was about to say that the first 3 choices for ULF, I like it a lot. Oh, let's go. See, let's hear. 2v1 Fixer is adding on the turret now. Okay, Chimera uses the Dexter here to run away, to get the mobility and regain position. Once again, the first 3 heroes was very good for ULF Esports, at least in my opinion. You know, like Kalia, Instant Sheen, and Eevee. We were saying about Kimi, but that's okay. But then Benedetta and Bane, I don't know. Maybe as I always say, I'm old school. I prefer the Maskman, a true Maskman in the gold lane. You know, as Cloud for Entity 7. You know, but they know what they're doing. But once again, I don't feel like that ULF here has the solid gameplay to fight back versus Entity 7 so far, Kronos.
Yeah, I think at this point it's the turtle's going to be up as the second turtle of the game. So far, Entity 7 have the advantage. You know what? I just feel like today might be the day that all the casters will be proven wrong with Entity 7 getting the victory here. However, on the turtle that's up for grabs, At this point, broken walls, they'll be able to pull the turtle back as well. That's one good thing. Mine already using the quad shadow, not looking good for them. But they go in with Law and Order onto Saber as well. Thanatos gets the Dauntless Fleet started up. They go in. Tsunami Slam comes down as well. Nice use of the RWM. With, at the same time, they get a lot of damage. Mine is down and out. Electro Final Blow comes in, but the Deadly Catch being used as well by Pixar. Chimera able to get taken down. Sagan handing a double kill in the hands of ES.TZ, but look at that. Pixar able to get another kill. This is looking good for ULF. Just as I said, this is what they call Caster's Curse.
Yeah, that is what that is what we call prove the cast is wrong, especially me. I was talking about the composition for ULF that I didn't like very much, but they burned my tongue. Guaranteeing 4 kills and the next turtle and the first turret in the mid lane and now in the bottom lane. ULF Esports now, it seems like they're back to back, you know, they're back in performance once again. But okay, maybe it's too early, but after the team fight here, they I can say that they kind of woke up. But now that we could have a dive, ooh, Saber, what is happening? Okay, here comes again Kronos against Black, but okay, his analysis, he got a very good sustain. So now they're heading to the, okay, here comes again Kronos.
Oh my god. Killing spree in the hands of ES.TZ. This game has been good for ULF Esports. I think Entity 7 looking a little dire, especially going against his Bane, right? He's gonna start hurting after a while. He's gonna be spitting in the faces of Entity 7.
Yeah. That's because I said. That's only because I said about Bane. And I was criticizing Bane. And now I have to, what can I say? Everybody's thinking like, yeah, so Rico. Now, what do you have to say about Bane?
You know what, Rico?
Say, okay.
Bane's second skill. You know Bane's second skill? Oh, wait. Thanatos TZ. He gets caught out. Dauntless Fleet, Blazing Duet being used. He has enough damage. He might be able to take down Chimera, but the stun coming in at the right time as well. But he can see the Tsunami Slam, making sure Pixar's able to get that kill. Irvin will have to run first, right? RWM drop down to secure that kill. He's still able to get away. Finally. Saber goes in, gets himself the double kill. Almost a mistake made by ULF.
Damn, once again here, like, okay. What appeared to be good for Entity 7 trying to get the kill in Thanatos, but the fact is the jungler gained so much time. There was time enough to ULF Esports respond back, guaranteeing the kills, especially against Irving. I guess it was Irving here. So, okay, so you were supposed to say something about the second skill of Bane Kronos. What was that?
Oh, yeah. That's what it is.
No,
did you get that?
Come on. Oh, come on.
That's what Bane does. That's what Bane does at this point,
here?
but you can see he already going in. Oh, wait, he gets a knock up onto them, but at the same time, nice Petrify with the Electro Final Bro. Deadly Catch with a Retribution in the hands of Mine. He gets taken down. Pixar's doing too much damage for them to deal with. And a shutdown onto ES.TZ. Sagan able to pick up that kill. Double kill in the hands of Chimera at the same time. I think Sagan might be going out. Yes, he is. Thanatos comes into the fray. Dauntless Fleet should be able to get another one. Irvin revitalized. No, that's a Ring of Punishment. He gets taken down. Double kill. Black might be the next target. Pixar not letting him go whatsoever. He is. You see, I told you. He's trying to dish out the damage. Pixar just making sure he's there. I think this is a good game so far for ULF.
That's what we can call spitting the damage, Kronos.
Exactly. Not spitting the damage.
Spitting the damage.
The way that he does.
But now, okay, we were seeing here now Entity 7 trying to do something, trying to play more aggressive. But now ULF, it seems that ULF has the keys and the tools to respond back, to fight back, to guarantee the kills, you know? Like, the last team fight, it all appeared to be good for Entity 7, but ULF, especially with Thanatos, Thanatos was not in the team fight, but when he got in the team fight, he got double kill and also almost he got the third kill. So that's a reminder for ULF Sport that Thanatos has to be in a team fight to guarantee the advantage for ULF Esports. So here we go again, Kronos, the glorious
Deadly
catch.
catch. RWM already dropped down. He has a TZ on the back line. You can see Chimera goes in for the blazing duet. Has to make it out alive as well, but Sagan gets taken down. Finally, Irvin gets the shutdown onto Pixar, but too little, too late. Thanatos comes in, gets a killing spree, and look at that. Lucci's gonna be the next target. He's able to make it alive. What a beautiful eye for an eye. Able to immune every single thing coming in his way, but mine might be going down next. Saber locking him down. He has a quad shadow, but he walks into Thanatos TZ. And now mine trying to make it alive as Thanatos is able to get a double kill. This is why you don't leave open the Yi Sun Shin, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 5-1-5 KDA. ULF able to secure the Lord as well now.
Yeah, despite the goal lead is not very large for ULF Esports. It's almost like, yeah, almost 4,000 for ULF, but the domination, the map, the confidence, the power for ULF Esports is way too stronger. It's way bigger than Entity 7. I'll take the risk that I'll take the risk to say that this game is over actually, because I don't see a way here for Entity 7 reversing that situation, especially when we have this wombo combo with Kalia and Insunshin, you know. But here comes again one more pressure for ULF Esports. Let's go, Kronos!
Oh, Quad Shadow already goes in. Nice knockup coming through from Saber with a title strike. They don't want a siege. They're waiting for the Lord. Coming down the mid lane. Tier 2 is already taken. I think it's going to be easy defense for Entity 7 with the wave clear that they have in their hands. They have a Claude, but that Claude's going to be the target. He has the Purify as well, so Saber needs to pick his time right. Right now, they already get the Lord started, and I think it's going to be melted down by this holy defense. Yes, it is. They're able to set it up. Oh, wait, Lucci using the eye for an eye. I like the final blow comes in as well. Able to get the kill. Mine with the Ogi Shadow kill on point, but now Picture's chasing him down. He wants to spit on his face at this point, but he goes in with the deadly catch as well. Thanatos trying to make sure he catches him. Yes, he does. Monster kill as Saber has to flicker out of harm's way. Black with the wave clear that they have present on their side, they're able to do it, but they're looking to siege at the tier 2 in the tier 1 in the, I mean, rather the inhibitor in the mid lane, but look at that Chimera. He got me thrown for a loop, almost able to get taken down, but Saber's going to be the next target. Actually looking to take down Black with an Uno reverse with the help of Thanatos. They lose the tier inhibitor on the bot side as well. Deadly Catch comes in a little early. I think ULF wants to go for the end. Will they be able to do so? They have a whole set of minion waves. No, they back off, knowing that everyone's back up online.
Yeah, we got four players for Entity 7 alive here to defend in the base. So ULF didn't want to take this risk. Didn't want to take that risk here. Maybe they're waiting for the next Lord, but I don't think that is really necessary. But I think that they're gonna do that. They're now just trying to deny the farm in the jungle for Entity 7, and they're waiting for the next Lord here. Has the bases almost all opened for ULF Esports. The mid and the bottom lane here has no turrets, and then we have the super minion waves. And now they're only trying to synchronize that wave, to trying to controlling the mini waves here to synchronize the push, and waiting for the next Lord here, and waiting for someone lost maybe from Entity 7 in the map here in the jungle maybe. But now they're heading for the next Lord. We got 13 minutes. Oops, invisibility. Here comes once again another pick off.
Oh, Tsunami slam. Oh, they locked down Black. What a way to get things started. Oh, wait, the Ogi Shadow Kill coming through as well. Mind able to cast up at a title strike, making sure he's locked into place. Pixar flickers forward, but he's able to make it out. But look at Chimera in the back line. He has a lot of damage, but at the same time, they go through with Lucci doing as much as he can. Mind gets caught out of the title strike thanks to a great timing from Saber. Oh my goodness, it's back and forth, but Mind's timing just hasn't been right for Entity 7. This is a complete opposite what we saw in game number 1 from them. The junglers making an absolute big difference here. And Thanatos for ULF on this Yi Sun Shin has been great as they secure the Lord. And I think this is going to be a final push.
Chimera almost changed the situation here with Claude. It was like... it just remained just a little bit of HP for the players of ULF Esports, but now here comes, that can be the final push here, Kronos, for the victory of ULF Esports. But now they decide to head back, they decide to wait for another minion waves,
but it was so close for Chimera, their Mossman, the goal laner for Entity 7 to revert that situation. But sadly, he couldn't do that. And now here comes the Lord in the mid lane. That can be the final push for ULF Esports, Kronos.
Yeah, I think this is looking to be the final push. Electro final blow to try and clear the wave out as well. Lucci's doing a fantastic job on this Benedetta. Deadly catch already being used up at the back line. You can see Black gets bounced down by Thanatos. At the same time now, you can see Irvin trying to dish out as much damage as he can with the Ring of Punishment, but there's no avail as ULF Esports able to end the game. And I think for the first time in a long time, folks, we're not going to see a 3-0.
Yeah, so here now everything is drawn. ULF Esports guaranteed the first victory here, 1-1. And the second match, the second best of 5 for today. The battle for survival continues. 1-1. ULF Esports with a total different performance in the second game, Jerry. That leads to the victory. And that's now everything is possible.
That's good news for the show, my friend. That's good news for the show. I love to see ELF in a good shape, dealing with Entity 7, and it wasn't easy at all. For instance, in the first part of the game, Entity 7 was ahead, making ELF uncomfortable, and just until the end, ELF managed to solve that problem. So it's not a clean win, but it's a win, and it managed to have ELF again pushing us for the game number 4. And also on Entity 7, this is gonna be setting up some questions. Was a good idea to have this Hayabusa on this game? I remember we said about the Hayabusa. We don't know if it's gonna be working, and well, it doesn't work. And also, for instance, I was saying, okay, looks like Entity 7 is playing some kind of strategies without seeing what is in the other side. And this dive kill position that they invested here in this game is already lost. They lost Hayabusa, they lost Yisunshin, they lost Hylos. Important picks for the future, for the games to come. So it's important that also for Entity 7 to manage that on the future games. I think ULF with the pick on Benedetta and also with this Bane pick has some doors open for the games to come, and the chances are there for the ULF to have a nice and beautiful comeback here to show us some more spectacularly win against Entity 7. That's my goal. Kronos.
Yeah.
I think definitely this win was a little more the spectacularness of the win definitely does matter. And that will be a big difference maker. But I think a bigger difference maker was the junglers. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rico.
Yeah. You see, I was thinking about like what to say after this second game, because we saw Benedetta and Bane. Okay, they played very well, especially Bane is spitting the damage, as Jonas said, spitting the damage and the team fights, and that situations. But I still keep with my opinion in the first 3 choices for ULF's composition. For me, Kalia and Insunshin and Eevee they were the main point here for guaranteeing the victory for ULF. Because always Kalia trying to pick off, always Kalia trying to hard engage with a wombo combo with Insunshin that guarantee like Thanatos. If I'm wrong, I think that Thanatos ended with 8 kills, A1 or something like that, the KDA. So it was very, very huge for ULF Sports, guarantee the victory. As now we can see the game stats here, especially the emblem ones. We have the fire emblem here, the physical damage for a Conquisted Plus and Festival of Blood with Lucy. The killing spree for Assassin emblem for Thanatos. Imperial Rage for as Death. Concussive Blast once again for Saber. And Imperial Rage also for Pixar here with Bane. The goal lead here was almost a 10 10,000 for ULF Sports. 9 turrets. Now that's the opposite. The last game was for Entity 7, and now it's for ULF Sports. 2 Lords, 1 turtle for ULF versus 2 for Entity 7. Now we can see the items so far. Chimera almost ruined the ULF Sports plans in the last team fight with Cloud, with the Golden Staff, Corrosion Sight, Demon Hunter, and Winds of Nature. But Bane here with Pixar was so good, was so well with the Holy Crystal, the Blood Wings, the Infinite Glaive, also, especially for ULF Sports. You also see now Thanatos with the Endless Battle, the Malefic Roar, and the Blade of Despair here with Instant Shin, with 79,000 damage cost here for Instant Shin, 85,000 of damage for Eve, and 76,000 damage dealt for this Bane here with Pixar. So the ULF Sports was very good in the second game, especially for the three first choices here: Kalia, Eve, and Instant Shin. For me, they were the main keys for ULF Sports victory in the second game, Kronos.
Yeah, I think in the second game, ULF Esports definitely a little better than what they had hoped for in game number 1. However, now moving into game number 3, it's going to be crucial to see who comes out on top, because the winner will be on match point, because it's a best of 5. And I think that being a big difference maker here between the two of them will be the cherry on top, right? However, the MVP for this game, Thanatos, with that Isun Shin. Oh my god, why did I even doubt the guy? Right, Jerry?
Yeah, you already said that. The main difference between the two teams was in the jungles. So, Thanatos, from the very beginning, when we already saw the Jisung Shin, they're picked by Thanatos, we already know that that is going to be an important pick for ULF. And maybe they were the key to victory also. I don't know if just only on Thanatos' hands. I believe this is a team effort. Of course, the one who gets the kills shines even more than the other guys. But it's a good shot of energy for ULF, because you think that if the junglers is confident enough to face the next game, you can give it other pick, and it's gonna be with the power spike over there to solve any problems that may appear. So it's good to have a jungler in a good mood for the next game. And of course, Thanatos is gonna be happy for this winning, and also for this MVP, and also for the game to come. That is just another page in the road to victories. And you will see now 10 out of 10 the votes for MVP. It's because he wants on the casters, he wants on referees, on observers, and audiences. But there was some difference in the votes, in the voting here on the talent. So let's leave it there. It's a good game for Thanatos. Let's hope he got this energy needed to solve game number 3, guys. Rico.
Yeah, so we can see now the 10 out of 10 here for Thanatos TZ, the jungler of ULF Sports. The whole team here. Okay, I saw some casters voting for another one with Saber, actually, especially. That was very good. Also with Kalia was very important for this victory for ULF Sports. And reminding you guys that you are in the broadcast, the global broadcast, the Brazilian broadcast, and the Latin region broadcast. You are the main star of the show, so send a like, share the live, call your friends, and you are able to vote also. Yes, your vote here has the power to decide the MVP of this game, of the games. So you can also vote and participate with us. Talk to us, interact with us, okay, in the chat, in our broadcast, especially in the global broadcast here with me, Jerry, and Kronos. And now, Jerry, we have something special, right?
Yeah, for sure, because the show must continue, and also we're going to be watching one video to take a breath before the game to come. Let's see the video.
Breath of fresh air.
Oh, please. Come on.
Que tipo, paraguas.
Kagura, mano? Guarda-chuva?
Trilha? Sei lá.
Acertou.
Minotauro, chifre aí, ó.
Eu ia falar Minotauro, velho. Só que esse é louco. É mid, né?
Leomor.
É o Leomord?
Carlos.
Acertou quem disse Hylos, é Hylos. É um personagem.
Faixa.
Rafaela.
Azetian?
Kalia?
Tiene una corona.
Isso.
Não, ele colocou um bagulho aqui, eu imagino que é Rafael, viado. Tipo, o bagulho de anjinho, tá ligado? Não é o Paquito, né?
Não, sabe
Não.
quem é? Sabe quem é? É fácil, né?
Com asa? Freia?
Acertou!
Ah,
Eu não
moleque.
sabia o que fazer pra Freya, tipo, fazer a menor ideia. E que ela tem asa, ela é tipo um anjo, tá ligado? Ela bate, soca. Era o que eu conseguia pra você.
Yeah, a little bit of fresh air before the game to come. The face of Rico said it all. What?
How is that a Freya?
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out. No, I said, okay, I thought it was Kaja or something. Like
No,
okay.
no. Don't you mind on playing with them because
Nah, come on, it's fun. But the last one was like,
yeah.
okay. I was trying to figure it out and make some link with Freya and wings and crown, you know. But that's okay. Never
Wait,
mind.
you know what? Let's go ahead for the draft because let's get into game number 3 and the first part of this, the mind game of the draft. And first of all, we're gonna, with the power of the
Flying
key
Cloud. Yes.
with Rico.
Our favorite
Yeah.
Kronos.
And
Flying
I
Cloud.
said power of the key, you have the clouds with Goku over there.
Kronos is stuck. Okay. Oh, Kronos. I thought that Kronos is frozen. But no, he's not.
No.
Frozen, I'm
No, it's
just
trying to
concentrating.
understand your key, man.
Okay.
I'm also looking at the stats at the same time, right? I'm looking at the stats of the whole
okay,
season
okay.
and how things are working out so far. Going through what the draft has been through our sheets every single time, seeing what could be the difference, what something that Entity 7 really pick out usually, right? Because that's a slight bit of a difference maker. Because, hey man, I like to
Once
I'm
again.
deep into it, sir. I'm deep into it.
Guys, once again, look who's back. Look who's back.
Flying Cloud.
No. Over there.
Oh,
in
Gato
NC7's
Coca.
lineup. Yeah, Gato Coca is back.
What are they
Okay.
trying 3-2 in like two? Or they're trying 2-2 in a tournament?
Maybe.
Are they trying the 2-2s in tournament? No way.
Okay,
Yeah,
first game, Gato Coca, they won. Second
Okay.
game, okay, thanks Gato Coca. Oh, hey, third game, please Gato Coca, come back. We need you, man.
Yeah, first pick.
Finally,
here was
Kimi appeared. Finally, Kimi appeared on your left.
Yeah, Kimi and Lapu.
I mean, now, maybe the idea is for now to keep Kimi, Lapu, yeah, and to get us 2 marksmen, and then the jungle maybe something tankier, Kronos,
All right, now
to get a
the-
strong first lane and maybe secure the second point.
The respawn
For
here can
Entity
be
7 or for ULF?
Rock. Ooh,
For ULF.
Rock is open.
Jimmy's on ULF.
Yeah, I think they probably. I was gonna say Grok is such a great pick that they could go for. Oof.
Granger.
Entity 7
Look, I don't
cooking.
Granger, oof.
Entity 7 cooking. They need something strong here. They need something really strong here. Definitely not a Hayabusa. Definitely not a Hayabusa. Don't tell me. But usually ULF would think Hayabusa. Any ranked player would think Hayabusa here.
Maybe they're going to try something like Fredring, for example.
No way.
That
Baxia?
could be. I mean, Baxia is open.
I'd go
right,
Baxia.
Ted? Baxia is yes.
I'd go Baxia.
Baxia is available. Yeah, you're right.
But still not a good game for Baxia, you know.
No,
Yeah.
because you have a Grok and an Arloth on the other side.
But
So Vax is gonna be
would still
controlled
think-
by you.
I was
Akai.
thinking
supposed to say
Akai.
Akai. Okay.
I was thinking Akai, but then
Yeah.
you know, I was thinking Akai, but then I thought it's already used up. Now that I look at it, Akai is a great Akai or Baxia. Akai is the slot. They need to ban the Baxia. They need to ban the Baxia, otherwise it's gonna be picked up by Entity 7.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Grok,
They have a Grok, they
Arloth,
have an
Baxia,
Arloth.
that's so
Add
mad.
a Baxia into it.
But you have at least one game more to come, so do you need to spend that Baxia right now? I don't think
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
You
We still
can
got the
flex a little bit
situation.
over there.
I wouldn't mind it. I think Baxia is a good shout here. Because they've already used up the Valentina, haven't they? Baxia,
Yeah.
Farsa, and they have a really solid lineup. Right?
Yeah.
See? Farsa,
Farsa's
that's why they
already
banned
balanced.
out the Farsa.
And Moskov.
Moskov,
And
yeah,
the ball
Moskov's a
lane,
good shout
focusing
there.
on mobile lane. Okay.
For your left, for sure. What did you do?
Jushin?
I
No,
think
Jushin's
that they
banned
still
out.
can focus. They can still focus on the mid lane here, like banning Ivy, for example. That could be. No, Frederick.
No, Frederick.
Moskov. That could be 1-1 the next ban here. If
Yeah,
they
1-1's a good
ban
shout. 1-1's a
Moskov?
good ban here.
that's the first
1-1 on your tail.
Ship.
Ooh, that would have been nasty if they got their hands on the chip with the Akai and the Lapu Lapu. We forgot. We haven't seen a chip in a long time.
Yeah, you're right. There's so many options, so many heroes here. There is fast and open, but now we're waiting to see the fourth choice for a ULF. Assuming now gold laner and roaming one, Matilda. Makes sense. We also have a tank and a jungler, an off tank and XP laner. Matilda, I think that Matilda makes sense here for ULF composition. But I don't know. I'm missing. I don't know about you guys, but I'm missing damage in the ULF composition. You know.
Yeah.
I think there's a lack of damage here.
Oh, funny.
Chronos.
Funny and
Fanny.
Lunox. Funny to catch
And
Kimi.
Lunox. Yeah.
I don't know.
I like Fanny games.
Yeah,
I like
but
Fanny games. It's so entertaining.
You're laughing
But
because
they
you
have a
know it's
guy.
gonna be a funny. It doesn't
But
matter
they
if
have
it
a
works or
guy.
not.
Yeah.
I like seeing Fanny games. You know, early games gonna be so bloody. Early games is gonna be a massacre, just because of the fact that he's gonna go in and out, get a lot of kills, right? And if not the kills, the Fanny's gonna die. It's as simple as that. And if it's a slow game, the mid game's gonna explode.
Someone's gonna die. Funny or the other guy, but someone.
Exactly. Someone's gonna
Yeah.
die. And given the fact that they have a Grok,
Bruno, why?
yeah, I'll tell
Come
you.
on.
Bruno needs to sustain. Bruno can sustain. We saw it in game number 1, right? We saw it in the previous series as well. Bruno under the tower, able to sustain slightest bit of HP with the House-Claws, and that's what you want against Fanny. You want the opportunity to go for an outplay. You either go for a Bruno, you either go for a Moskov, maybe a Brody, maybe a Beatrix. Definitely not a 1-1. Definitely not a 1-1 against the Fanny. Definitely not, because a 1-1 just gets screwed by Fanny, gets screwed by the Lunox. So I think they're really doing well to play against the 1-1. So 1-1's just not been. It's been a complete non-factor today. I haven't seen many bans, just one ban, and there's not many picks coming through. So I think this game is going to be a cracker. Get ready for a murderous early game.
Well, let's check it out what's going to happen in the game number 3, guys. Rico, something else to say before you go to your coffee, your hot cup of coffee?
Only one thing to say, guys. Be happy. Woo! I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Be happy and enjoy the show. Enjoy the slaughtering that's coming out the way. That's right, Kronos.
Yeah, I think the slaughter is definitely going to be absolutely insane as we get into the Land of Dawn. You are watching MPL LATAM Season 4 as we get to see game number 3 in this best of 5, the second match of the day. My name Kronos, alongside me, the one and only Jerry Senpai, as the Senpai will tell us why. You know what? We'll see if the Gato Kacha or Fanny works out. This name is so confusing.
Let's take a look if Gato Coca is finally the winning card on Entity 7. If it win and they change it again, come on. Please decide, Entity 7. We suppose that you wanted to win over here. Gato Coca dealing here with the here in Latin America we said the lettuce, that small bug there running on the river. We said it as a compliment, the lettuce.
Yeah, I think you can see already Chimera getting ahead, right? Pixar has to survive, has to do. This 1v1 of the gold lane is going to be interesting. Usually I'd say it comes down to mechanics, but you can see Fanny's targeting down the Bruno. Bruno's going to be the next target. And Jerry, I smell blood in the water.
Okay, Fanny tried to go ahead for some blood in the middle lane, but it failed. And after that, well, it's trying to manage to roam to the bottom lane, but Bruno is praying just under the tower, so it's not gonna be having any luck over there.
Oh well, just wants to clear all the creeps to make sure you can fight for the turtle. Although I'm not thinking of the wisest of ideas, because when you go to the turtle, the Akai's just gonna spin.
I think that ULF is gonna be playing very conservative game over here, especially with the funny insights. Oh, go ahead.
Oh my God, the damage from Chimera! Did you see that? Tanato's able to get the turtle, but they get first blood. Here comes Fanny, got the Coca looking for the death, and yes, that gets taken down. Lucci flickers out, Gato Coca goes in. He might be able to bait out the bravest fighter, but Black is able to get that kill. 2 kills in the pocket of this Arlot, and 4 kills on the board for Entity 7. ULF give 4 kills away just for the turtle. Was it worth it, Jerry?
That's an expensive turtle soup, my friend. 4 against. Oh, in Michelin 3 minutes. Nice start for Entity 7 at all.
Yeah, and so far, Gato Coca realizes can't go in yet. Doesn't have enough energy, only half a bar. Usually you like to see Fanny's go in with full or 3/4 of the energy left, right? With half, a little too risky. No, nice tectonic charge onto Saber. Who? Yes, that's gonna be. No, not able to get it. He might be able to get Gato Coca instead. Oh no, Irvin trying to block as much as he can.
Gato Coca managed to have level 6. Meanwhile, Thanatos was already in game on level 4. That is little trouble there for ULF. Maybe if Gato Coca got those kills. Meanwhile, the game advances. Gonna be even a hard trouble for ELF. They're trying to solve this situation of this fully aggressive early game for the guys on ULF. And now on the bottom side, trying to look
well.
for the guy over there. Chimera saves miraculously. Saves his life running away and, well, leaving the tower to the guys of ULF.
Yeah, man, that was what a way. Chimera just outplays with a flicker, right? With the help of the flicker, nonetheless, so able to make it out alive, even after the heavy spin was used. Usually when you get locked down by that heavy spin, there's a split second where you can move out, and he used that split second really well. And now that's frustrating, right? If you're ULF, it's very frustrating.
Well, a bad idea to try to catch a kill over there in the bottom side, and now take a look because ULF loses going out. Oh, got to secure the turtle.
Coca able to make it out alive, but the Circling Eagle to follow him. Saber able to get that kill. Meanwhile, in the turtle pit, you can see Lucci able to tank quite a lot, but already the Brilliance baited out from Sagan. I think he's dead.
Nice,
he just missed out, went into the wall. Yes, that he's able to pick up that kill. So ULF get 2 kills finally after a long time. But so far, Entity 7 still have the advantage as they got themselves the turtle.
The big question here is how many times this damage explosion is going to be working for ULF. For Entity 7, I'm sorry. Because they have a nice early game explosion damage if they pick up someone there in the battles. But after that, I think damage coming from Fanny and Lunox is gonna be just a little pinch over there. Not so good enough to take care of Saber and Dead Sea that is playing fine, I think, until now. Regarding this position, saving this position to just not to be compromised on all the battles. Keeping out there in the back line so he can make some damage. So the cautions here for ULF are working. The only trouble was to battle for that turtle, and after that just leave those 4 kills. But now also the goal difference is just a few between Entity 7 and ULF.
Yeah, I think the goal difference not being quite a lot does help out, but you can see the EXP lane proxies. Lucci definitely has a slight bit of an advantage, right? Black has to go. Oh, no. Nice clear from Lucci. The wave pressure onto Entity 7 is a little too much, but Gato Coca comes in, has a bit of rotation points, able to be quite mobile in and around the map, but you can see, oh, Chimera gets caught out. Thanatos, nice heavy spin, but he's able to move out of harm's way thanks to Irvin, as Black as well present. He's waiting for the right time to go in. He has the final slash already used up, but you can see Gato Coca, oh my goodness, went into 5 members of ULF and just got killed like he was a mosquito.
You mentioned that sustain that ULF needed to be able to survive to the battles, to survive to the damage provided by Gato Coca at the beginning, and now another engagement in the middle lane. Pixel trying to survive, running away. He's almost dead. Yes, Sagan got his life again. Well, 4 of 3. Lucy got Chimera also. 5-4 and 6-4. Entity 7 still adding some kills to the counting.
But look at the goal lead though, Jerry. It's already evened up. And I think ULF at this point are finding it slight bit difficult to try and take a slight bit of a lead. Entity 7 are having difficulty to hold on to it.
Yeah, it looks like the first advantage of Entity 7 in terms of damage is running away. There's not enough damage to kill the guys on the left in the first encounters, and after that, also there's so good positioning there. Gato Coca now be surprised. Ooh, Lucy almost got it.
They're not able to get it. No, I mean, Lucy almost getting the kill, but they give up the orange buff to Pixar, and now Pixar is gonna have a little bit extra true damage. And this is what a Bruno does so well. Bruno does so good at snowballing if you play it right. However, on the top side, Chimera proxying the same, just mirroring the same, but you can see on the bot side, they already lose out on that Holy Shield. Gato Coca tries to go in, but you can see the Brilliance already being baited out at this point. He's trying to do a lot. Saber trying to lock him down. Irvin's going to be the target. He gets melted by this Kimmy. Not looking good for Entity 7.
someone tell Erwin he's the tank and he needs to survive, please? Because he just disappeared in the hands of ULF. He got it. And, well, that's he already making so much damage. Now they are going against the Lord, and they're gonna take it. Just so easy. Like farming the Lord.
And yeah, it's just the damage that they have is quite a lot, right? They have 2 marksmen, they have a crit as well as a lot of DPS. So Fanny needs to start working overtime now. This is where Fanny needs to do the split pushes, look at targeting down someone solo, especially ESTZ and Pixar, and also be having enough damage to take them down. Because yes, they are marksmen, but they also have some sustain. They have some lifesteal in them. We can see a nice bit of a concealed play coming in on the top side. Saber already spotted them out. Circling comes in. I think they haven't seen Pixar, but oh my god, Black able to find him. He goes in for the final slash, but Sagan gets taken down. But you can see Pixar still able to survive thanks to the extra bit of sustain that comes in. And now ULF able to clap back. Chimera and Irvin, they went in 4 members. They only walk out 2. And now they're looking to take him down as well. Pixar eating a face full of bullets, but he's still able to survive.
I don't know how Saber survived also, because coming in and out from the battle, and now going after Erwin.
Oh,
Lucy
Chimera.
he gets... where? Take a look, where is Lucy?
Oh no, but Saber gets taken down as well. What a nice wall coming in from Irvin. The wall just stopped them from going in and out. Saber tried to give him the guiding wind, but gets caught out, and now with thanks to that, they even take out Pixar. One small overextension, one small mistake from ULF Esports, and Entity 7 are able to capitalize and turn around the whole team fight.
But you know what? After all, if you make the scores, it's a good instance for ULF. They take advantage of this battle to manage to make the map smaller for Entity 7. Now suffering again.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is, and I think is it safe to say the impact of Fanny is over?
I don't know because I think the Gatakoka is getting nervous, right? Meanwhile, the game advances. At the beginning, was so confident going in and out, but now also ULF are ready to catch him when it goes against anyone's there on the ULF lines. So the idea is to be sharp, to catch Gatakoka, and after that, start the real battle.
Yeah, I think the real battle is the one that's supposedly soon to begin at this point. And with the way that it's going about, the Lord is coming up in about 5 seconds. It's crucial for them to be able to try and close this out. They need to find an angle. They need to find it quick. And it has to come in from the split. That has to come in from the split.
Don't say anything, but they're all on the top lane, trying to push against the Lapu. I don't know if it's a good idea, but they're gonna kill it anyway.
Oh,
that's it.
Lucci. He might be able to survive this. Raging Slash comes in. They have to use everything. Finally gets taken down, but look at the amount of time he bought for the rest of the team. Thanatos comes in. Heavy spin. Pins down 2.
Beautiful.
And those are the 2 damage dealers. Saber able to get a double. They lose 3 members. Chimera's going to be locked out as well. They're tanking quite a lot, but he might be getting taken out. Thanatos able to get a nice stun onto him as well. Chimera might be able to survive. He does. He's able to kite out of harm's way, but look at the bot side. Gatakoka has to get the split going. But ULF Esports says they don't care. They need the Lord. That's what's important at this point of the game.
What a nice idea from Gatakoka, but it doesn't work at all. I think the most beautiful thing we're already seeing is Lucy gaining so much time for the team to come. On our defense, it should have been beautifully if Lucy survived that, but it was impossible. It was 4 forces against just 1 guy. And well, another love for ULF. Let's hope they manage to get this power play of the Lord. just to maybe to end the game, even maybe even to end the game, Kronos.
Yeah, I think this could be an end angle, right? I think ULF Esports are looking to take this one. Entity 7 are looking to try and defend ULF. Lucci has to be the initiator. Gato Coca goes in. Trying to bait out as much as he can.
Yeah.
Already Sagan, the brilliance has been baited out. Nice use of the final slash. Lucci's trying to survive, but he goes in with the bravest fighter as well. Able to take down Chimera, and Gato Coca gets melted down at the same time. They lose 2 for 1, as Lucci is the only piece they played. And now with the next wave coming in, I think they might be able to end. But look at the minion waves actually going to the bot side. Buys enough time for Entity 7, but still they lock down onto the target. That's going to be the inhibitor on the bot side. And Irvin do the best that he can. Another set of waves come in. They're waiting for the minions, but I think they're waiting a little too long. But the damage from ULF is too much for them to handle. Irvin is doing the best that he can. Finally, what a flick. A final slash coming through as well. Black might be able to destroy them, but he gets destroyed himself.
Solid.
As ULF Esports able to take game number 3 and claim match point in this best of 5.
Beautiful win for ULF. They managed to solve the problem with the funny, with Gato Coca making some damage at the beginning of the game, and after that, well, was all for ULF. Special thanks to Lucy. That was a beautiful tank over there in the top. In that top battle was everything, Kronos. I think that was the turning point of this match. I don't know what thinks Rico about that.
Yeah, that was insane here. Another game for ULF Esports. Yeah, I think that Gato Coca won't use that funny again. That the way that he played with Fanny, you know.
Oh, they can because they can roll time.
Okay, yeah. I mean, in the future, you know, like, okay, he'll be able to use that, but I think that this game here was not so clever. It was not a quite good idea, you know. And I remember one moment in this game, a team fight in the mid lane for around 11 minutes that Akai was using the ultimate, and Gato Coca went straight ahead to the ultimate, you know, and he got stuck in the wall by the Akai ultimate, and I was like, what the hell happened here? Because he went straight ahead. I think that no one said, hey, don't come, because Akai is on a Beyblade here, so if you come, you might be able to being stuck in the wall. So he went straight to the ultimate from Akai, and that was happened. And I was like, okay, that happened, and I didn't understand why. But once again, ULF here had the tools and the resilience to win the game. I mean, it was not a very easy game. Well, we can say that that was a control game by ULF Esports, and I think that now everything is back to normal because, okay, we voted for ULF. We know that Entity 7 is a very good team, you know, but I think that ULF Esports at this moment has a very good synergy, has a very good even communication here for the situations, for the team fights, and the resilience to gain more time in the team fights here to respond back in a positive way, you know, to gain more time and respond back. As we saw like once or twice, Lucy like gained much time with you see that time here. Like we saw Lapu, okay, he was skilled, but he gained so much time. He forced Entity 7 to use so many skills, to use so many resources. That was good for ULF Esports here to guarantee the second victory, you know. So now we're heading to the next game, and everything is possible. I think everything is even, because even though Entity 7 lost this game, you know, it was like a not very easy game for ULF Esports. Okay, so everything we're about to see what is going to happen in the future in the next game, assuming the global ban is happening and everything, and all the heroes here are being used, are being prohibited in the next game, so we are able to see something different. So reminding you guys that you are the main star of the show and you are able to vote. You can vote. You must vote for the MVP here on our broadcast, you know?
Go ahead and vote!
Global broadcast, Brazilian broadcast, and
you gotta vote.
You know? Yes, you!
You have to vote, or
You must vote. And
Well.
we're about to see the MVP in the future. But Jerry, it was a good game. It was a very hard one. But once again, competition. One loses, one wins. ULF Esports.
Well, we may say that Lapu was good. Someone, I don't know, I'm not gonna say who, but someone on the chat is saying, "Oh, it's just an average Lapu." But come on, you need to be there. You need to be in that battle to know what is going on with the Lapu, with Lucy on that moment, on their heads. They need to. He managed to be alive until the moment their partners arrived, and I think that's the turning point of the match because there was almost a team swipe. So I believe it's the best play of this match so far. Rico, stats, your call.
Oh, I was drinking water here, Joe. Okay. 15 minutes here of the game duration on this third game here for ULF Esports. So you see now the damage dealt and taken. As we were seeing the great part of the game, the goal league was almost even for both teams here. You see, so that's how the game here was very, very competitive and very hard for both teams. But we can see here the picture with Bruno. We were saying about Bruno, so okay, what's the purpose of Bruno here? But Pixar here played very well with Bruno here with 59,000 of damage dealt. And Lucy with Lapu Lapu with 57.9 thousand of damage also here. He was very important for ULF Esports, guaranteeing this a second victory. The composition was very, very good for ULF Esports. We also can see now the team participation, 69% for Lucy, 62% for Thanatos, 81% as Death, 88% for Saber, and 81% of Pixar. So that was a teammate. So it was a team play here for ULF Esports, almost playing like together. Almost always saying playing together, like playing blocks, playing for guaranteeing objectives, and that was very good and that was very important for them. We can see the gold graphic here that the beginning, now the early and the mid gaming was for Entity 7, but now was for ULF Esports. But now we can see here the MVP from this game. That comes to Lucy, the XP laner for ULF Esports, with the KDA 358, 28% of damage, 69% of kill participation here with their items, the Queen's Wings, the Anti-Kikuras, the War Axe, and the Oracle here for this Lucy. As I was saying, that was the first MVP for Lucy. As I was saying, guys, this Lucy, the Lapu Lapu was very important to like gain much time here and forcing the players of Entity 7 using resources, using abilities, using ultimates, it was enough to kill him. By the time the ULF Esports was responding in a positive way, and that was for me, in my opinion, that made all the difference for ULF Esports guaranteeing this victory for this game in this best of 5, Kronos.
Yeah, I think this best of 5 might just be coming to a close with the next one, with the way that ULF have been playing, with the way that they've turned things around. Yes, they've had a bad 2 weeks, or rather last week, 2 games back-to-back being lost out. And now they're looking to make a comeback, and Lucci has been leading the charge. Lucy, however we call it, he's definitely been leading the charge with the way that he's been playing this Lapu Lapu, and I think ULF have finally found their footing, right? Back-to-back wins gives a lot of confidence, and you can see the votes are coming through from all the casters, and one referee. The audiences and observers think otherwise. You guys are on something else.
And the votes were so divided that Lucy won with 4 out of 10. So, well, but it's well deserved because he made an important effort over there, and well, he landed the win for the team. That's the key point over here. So now 2-1 in favor of ULF. ULF trying to catch the next game to end the series, or is gonna be Entity 7 able to solve the problem again? Is gonna be Gato Coca playing again? That's a good question right now.
I was thinking
Kronos.
this way now. I was
Rico?
thinking that now. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking about that. I think.
Come
think
on,
that
guys,
he's- I think that-
decide.
No, I think that he still play. I think that he still continues. I don't know about
Yeah.
Kronos.
I think they need it. They need Gato Coca, but the thing is, in this game, well, he had a little bit of bad luck. I don't know.
Kronos.
Let's go to the draft.
Kronos?
Let's go to the draft.
Say it, Kronos.
I think Gato Coca was good this game. Gato Coca was good this game. He's just gonna have he's having a slight bit of a bad game.
Okay. No, it's already done. It's already done. It's a broken walls.
Broken walls.
See?
For no
Yeah.
reason, I started doing all that. Jerry's like, "What are you guys?" On?
That works only
That's
with
my
Rico.
food.
So sorry. So sorry, man.
I know. I tried. Gato Coca.
Oh, okay.
Gato Coca is back again, no? No.
Gato Coca
It is
in the
Gato Coca.
house. Gato Coca.
Yes, Gato Coca back. Well, let's see if Gato Coca cards gives the 87 the win that I needed right now.
All right. You see now so many banned heroes in our sides here. No, like okay, I keep here. No, here. Okay, you see that banned heroes here. Okay, so that heroes are already banned here that the teams are not allowed to use. You see? Yeah, that's beautiful, right? Yeah. Come on, let's go. That's good. That's
Well,
beautiful.
2 bans already on each side. Lancelot and Jason Shin banned for the guys on your left, and the other side, well, Jason Shin and Lancelot and Sushin, and the other side, Ji Sun Shin
Okay.
and Angela. So the thing is, how you can figure it out, what kind of composition ND7 is gonna bring us right now? Because in the first one, let's take a look of the previous compositions. The first one over, I don't know, I'm gonna make like Rick again. This one. Yeah, that's the last one. That on the bottom side was the first one. So there was playing around Lancelot and maybe Valentina, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the other one, they tried to make something with Hayabusa. Didn't work at all. It was a dive composition. Now they made it. They tried to play again around Fanny. Didn't work at all. What is the idea for now? They have another. Oh, right. What's open? Why?
Yes, that's a good
What's
question,
open?
my friend Jerry. Why is Harriet open?
Yeah, because maybe the man on Angela wasn't needed at all. Kronos?
Yeah, I think the ban on Angela is something I mean, they've been banning it out the entire time, so I wouldn't be surprised if they banned it out again. However, the Harriet coming in as the first pick is aggressive from Entity 7. They want to play for gold lane. You can tell they want to play for gold lane. They want to play for neutral objectives. They want to play for team fights. That's what a Harriet speaks. And immediately, Thanatos has to pick up the Fredrin. That means Harriet's going to be on the Purify, not the Flicker. Right? Already a few cards. Yeah, this Arlot's nasty, man. This Arlot's nasty. Completely shuts down this. Shuts down the Harriet. The Esmeralda is something that ULF can still go for by putting the Arlot in the roam position. I'm not sure if they're comfortable with that. However, Entity 7 need to find an answer. I think a Farsa is still good for them. It's still available. They could go for a Joy. No, Joy is going to get countered. Kalea is not a good pick for them since they've already used it. Did they use Kalea already?
Damn.
No, they haven't.
Yeah. No, Kalia? Yeah, no. They
ULF?
didn't use it.
Yes.
No, Entity 7
I
haven't
mean,
used it yet.
Entity 7, no.
Entity 7. No.
So
It's still
I'm
open.
thinking Kalea with the oh no, I don't like the Joy. See now Entity 7, you're not speaking the language we want you to speak. I don't like the Joy because Joy gets countered by the Fredrin. Sometimes really, I mean, yes, I would say you're a really good Joy player, right? But at the same time, Thanatos is a really good Fredrin player.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if this is the right idea from Entity 7 here.
Yeah, I mean, ULF can not allowed to use Granger, for example, in the gold lane. That could be a counter for Joy. But I agree with you. Beside like, okay, Joy is a very good choice. Can be a very good choice here, but I don't know. Maybe the play style here can be very different in this situation. Right now, we also have 1-1 in the gold lane for ULF Sports. So many times open, and now picked for ULF Sports here. I like it. I like it to be honest, because it's already they already have the gold lane for Entity 7 that is Harriet. So that could be a very interesting matchup here. So now we're about to see the next Beno phase that come with Farsa in the mid lane. Assuming now that there's still roaming, no, not roaming, XP, laner, and mid lane left for ULF Sports. They cannot use Eevee. They cannot use Kimi. Selena is open. Maybe that could be a choice for ULF Sport, but we don't know if they're allowed to. That they want to play with Selena here, but it's something that Entity 7 has to pay attention, and they're thinking a lot about that.
Entity 7 needs a mage that can that may take advantage of the Lapu Lapu setups.
Okay, you're right. Makes sense.
I don't know if between the thing
Zetian, sorry. Zetian.
Yeah.
I thought the Insushima was the last band. Sorry, I'm lost.
No. We still have one more van on Entity 7 side.
Zetian. They're focusing on mid lane actually now. Okay, Selena, last band here for Entity 7, as we were talking about. So what's left here in the mid lane? Maybe
you have a lot of things open. Vexana. I was thinking about Vexana because if Lapu Lapu start the battle, after
Valentina
that Vexana.
Also.
Oh, Valentina.
No, Valentina was already picked for, but Valentina could be for ULF, but Entity 7 already picked.
For ULF, yeah.
Yeah.
For Entity 7, I think Aurora. Too slow.
Could be.
It's too slow.
Aurora.
I don't know.
Novaria.
I think
Novaria. But Novaria is not enough damage for all of the Frederick.
Eve. Okay.
It's good. Yeah, I thought they already picked Eve, so Eve's good.
Yeah,
I mean, they don't need Novaria to do damage to Arla and Frederick. It was just to poke them down. Just to poke so Joy can finish.
Right? Yeah, but I think it could be a great idea to have Vexana. Oh, Belleric. Applying some control over 1-1.
You guys, you know what is happening? Because there's no tank left here. There's no like strong tanks that we used to say in the last battles, in the last games, like Grok, like Hylus, Gato Chacha. So this is how now we have to see Belleric or
Coca.
Minotaur or all the tanks, and that is very good. So Belleric is a choice here for Entity 7.
Diggy.
Okay.
Diggy. Go Diggy mid lane. Nana. Diggy Nana. You can use Diggy here. It's so good. Because you can get vision for the bombs. You can stop the Joy from going. But yeah, I was gonna say Novaria. I told Novaria before, but I was just reaching. I was just thinking too much.
Kronos, I was waiting for Virology is my specialty. You see? But no, it was
so many times without seeing a Novaria on an MPL match. I think this is the first Novaria we're already seen. Yeah, the first time they picked Novaria on this season.
But you see, that is a good for me. It's a good choice here, especially for the poke in the second skill. So that can open very interesting opportunities here for ULF Sports. So everything is possible here in this fourth game. And once again, my friends, I'm leaving Jerry and Kronos to be the main stars of the show for this fourth game. That can be the last one here for today. Go, my friends. Good luck, good job, Jerry and Kronos. Ooh, la la.
Let's check it out. If this series ends here, or into the seven push ups to the fifth game, that could be an interesting story, Kronos, because it's gonna be the first fifth game with the global ban rule. So that's could be very hard to watch.
I think definitely could be hard to watch as we see how it'll go down. But then again, I feel like this might just be the end with ULF having the better bans, better picks, slightly have advantageous in terms of team fights. They have the poke as well. They have a good balance of magic and physical. And let's not forget, they have the Wan to finish things off. The only problem that they're facing is this Belleric. Running the Brave Smite, tenacity, and firmness. He is super tanky. So this Belleric will be a game changer. However, it's just gonna come down to if they can burst this Belleric quick enough.
Well, let's see what's the story with this Belleric the first time. Also, I think Belleric is also the first time appearing on this MPL.
Yeah,
or
is it?
Not? Yeah. I think it's the first time. You almost catch Lucy over there. 4 forces of ULF on the bottom side of the jungle, and Erwin, well, managing to roaming over here and over there, trying to support Sigan on the middle line, and go well. Black is gonna be receiving some visitors in the bottom lane. Kronos.
Yeah, I think on the bot side, Black should be able to clear the wave quite easily as well. And oh well, Saber. Oh, look at that! This is what ESDTZ needs to do, right? He needs to keep poking down Irvin. Irvin needs to be low enough so that in the team fight he cannot be a problem, because that Flicker and Wrath of the Dryades will be a problem. Anyway, speaking of problem, Black gets taken down first blood. What a play from Lucci and Thanatos. Right, nice taunts coming in, and Pixar as well on the top side, able to get the 1v1 trade against Chimera. So far ULF are doing well.
And that was a good team effort also, because ULF managed to confuse Erwin and left Black alone. They managed to be ready to assist Black if it's needed, but on that move, ULF managed to leave the bottom hero completely alone. And in the top lane, well, Chimera is suffering a lot with Saber and also with Pixar, that also was winning this one-on-one duel on the gold lane.
Yeah, I think this 1v1 in the gold lane is going to be really crucial. ULF needs to start finding a way to let Pixar free as soon as possible. Otherwise, it's not looking good for them, especially given the fact that they have this Belleric that's he's just walking around. This is a walking tree.
Oh, Bag's now trying to get involved in the middle lane. 4 forces of Entity 7 pushing there in its Dead Sea line. But he doesn't care at all, because he's just staying there behind the tower and blasting their enemies from far, far away. So the idea is not to kill him, maybe to surprise him and just have the pressure on the side of Entity 7. Are they trying to prepare the situation for the next turtle to come?
Oh, wait. Wrath of the Dryades being used by Irvin. Thanatos getting caught out as well. Nice use of the final slash, but you can see at the same time, Glorious Path and the RWM just zoned them out. So far, it's looking good if you are ULF Esports. They have the advantage. They're moving around the map quite fluid. The only problem they're facing is Irvin, but even after that play, they're not able to do anything about it.
5 seconds for the next turtle. ULF need to move fast, because Andy is already there. Belleric is the first one to arrive to the objective. Pixar and Chimera is, it looks like they're stuck there in the gold lane, trying to keep the line safe for every team, and now Black is receiving some advantage. Oh, Erwin receives a lot of damage from Saber. Now another battle starts.
Oh, wait, Lucci got the Coca, but at the same time, Irvin able to get the Wrath of the Dryads out. Turtle's going to be the target, and you can see finally Black goes in, gets a stun onto Thanatos. Oh my god, Sagan, what a nasty RWM, but look at Pictures, looking to unlock the crossbow of Tang, and he goes for it indeed. He's able to get the kill, passes it on to Sagan, but flickers out of harm's way. ULF Esports finally able to find an extra trade, and now they're looking to take down Tier 1 in the mid lane.
Beautiful catch up there for it. Let's see, got the kill from long distance. It's gonna be the tonic. The thing is gonna be happening one time or another. And well, the 1-1 finally appeared to apply some damage. Also, Lucy pushing up there in the experience lane. Now the actions goes to the gold lane. Both teams are very mobile and try to keep their pressure on every single line, not just leaving the idea just from one side. Erwin needs a clone. It's on the bottom side, it's on the middle, now it's on the top lane.
Oh, oh, Sagan, what an outplay! Oh my god! Did you see that split second, Jerry? He knew Lucci was going for the final slash, so he used his ultimate to make sure he doesn't get moved from the spot. That is some high-level IQ plays right there coming through.
Yeah.
So Entity 7 are not going down without a fight.
But despite of that, ULF managed to get two towers down, so demolition damage is already made for the ULF, complicating entity in terms of map dominion. And Lucy is making a good effort also on the experience line, keeping the minions on the side of Entity 7, despite of he already lose their tower. So another turtle appears. This is gonna be a nice battle in the middle lane.
Oh, a nice bit of go through from there. ULF's Pixar already trying to get to the back line, but he's not able to unlock the crossbow of Tang. Black is able to get that kill, but look at the Wrath of the Dryads doing so much as Black gets another one. As Thanatos drops that big long sword, and he's able to get the kill, but Chimera, he knows he doesn't have much to do, but here comes Gato Coca, electrifying beats. He's a Sigma boy indeed with the way that he's been playing, but look at Lucci, he's trying to survive. He vengeance is in and out. He's able to get the kill on the Chimera. What an outplay. This is why you ban out the Arloth. They're able to turn it around. ULF Esports able to try and maybe take this game away. That's 2 fights in a row they're able to outplay.
Even flexing a little bit over there with the recalls. ULF is enjoying this game and also gathering the third turtle on their side. Lucy against in trouble, but gonna be helped there with Saber and Pixar is already pushing on the top lane. That is really important there where the damage with the Novaria is applying a lot of damage from long distance.
Yeah, I think that long distance is definitely proven it to be that extra bit of range is becoming a problem for them to deal with. And so far, Pixar hasn't gotten the Malefic Gun, if I'm not wrong, right? I want to see the items. If he gets the Malefic Gun, that's extra bit of range coming in from their side. However, ES.TZ is doing a good job. He needs to start hitting those Astro Recalls a little bit more.
It looks like ULF got a little power spike over there and between the minutes 5 and 7, almost arriving to 8, and now the things are even again.
Oh my god, Black is in the thick of it. Nice RWM from Sagan, but look at Gato Coca. He's trying to get in, but I'm not sure if the wisest of ideas gets taunted by Thanatos, but here comes Lucci. Oh my god, nice final slash. They're able to get that kill. Every time he's in a fight, they pay the price. He was MVP of the previous game. He might just win MVP again.
Nice blast again. Again from his death. It's so precise. On the long distance shots.
Sniper.
Yeah. Quite a sniper indeed. Well, they're gonna be deleting again one more tower. The demolition damage they're already done, and the tier 2 towers on the gold lane. And now, wow, what is doing Black over there?
Oh no, Irvin finally Wrath of the Dryads already crossbow saying a lock. He's gonna fly. He is indeed. This one is flying in the air, but they might be able to get 3. And the backline got the Coco looking to get down. He has that TC, but did you see the position of him? After the triple kill, Lucci wants to chase him down. And now they're looking for the end angle. The only ones left standing is Black and Gato Coca. They have a tier 2 left standing, so they're able to get the Lord. The ULF Esports are taunting Entity 7, and Entity 7 cannot do anything about it.
Yeah, and after that, the idea to chase was, well, tempting, but after that, someone on the ULF must have been saying, okay, guys, let's let it run. We need to take care of the Lord and secure the match. The power spike here is important for ULF. Already gaining some advantage also on the experience line. Pixar deleting one tower, and now all the team is going to the other one. The second tier tower of the bottom side already destroyed, and the map is getting even smaller for the guys on Entity 7. They are in trouble indeed.
They're very much in trouble with the way things are going. It's not looking good for their side, and ULF are able to dominate this game. Then now the Lord is oh wait, it's already been stopped. Gato Coca's working on it. Thanato is slowing him down. He gets a taunt on him as well. This is what I was talking about. This is why you don't play a Joy against Fredrin. He pulls you back every time you try and dash out. However, the Lord is cleared, so Entity 7 have some breathing room, not unless Lucci says so. Flicker in 15 seconds. He's looking to make a play.
24 seconds with a...
Oh my god, what a use of the recall, what a use of the echo as well. Irvin gets melted, and now we're looking at Pixar. He wants to fly once again. This one was looking to get some airtime, and he's trying to go in. Oh my god, he's able to get Black. He's able to make it out of harm's way, but look at Pixar against Chimera. Gets taken down as Thanatos is the only sacrifice. This lineup of ULF Esports, they know how to abuse the heroes.
Yeah. Yeah, now pushing against the experience line is gonna be melting again. One more tower. Oh, Sagan almost disappeared in a couple of seconds, and now trying to catch Black. Trying to survive, but it's impossible. Hey, Savior overextended over there.
Yeah. Pixar. He's trying to survive. He has crossbow of Tang. He's looking to fly. He wants to fly indeed. No, he's going to. He might be able to take down Irvin. Yes, he does. Black's going to be next on the chopping block, but look at the shutdown. Gato Coca comes in at the right time. He's able to dance his way to victory. He has that TZ. He's going to be the next target. He got the taunt on him earlier, but he's able to get the last laugh, the double kill in the hands of Entity 7's jungler.
Superior numbers for Entity 7. Take a look, because we have 30 seconds before the next Lord to appear. That is going to be the decisive battle of this game. Black and his pulse already pushing on against the middle lane, and the minions doing their work on the gold lane. It's a good opportunity here for Entity 7 if they manage to solve this new battle upcoming here on the Lord's lands, man.
Oof. Man, with the way that it's going at this point, I'm pretty sure ULF will be thinking, okay, we shouldn't be playing too aggressive. They shouldn't be playing too aggressive. They don't want to give a chance to Entity 7.
I don't know if they got a really chance. Oh, especially with Erwin's cuts like that. Take a look, Lucy over him. Already on half of the HP. Wow, now the Goblin appears, trying to melt him.
Sagan also used his ultimate. It's not looking good. They have a wave pressing on the bot side, but I don't think it's important that much. They just got to go for the Lord. They can rush it. They know Irvin's low. They know Sagan doesn't have his ultimate. I think that's a clean signal.
Well, they needed to clean that because it's very, if they don't lose that tower.
Novaria, so good here, so good. That's why we spoke about it, right, Jerry? In the draft, this Novaria would be the pick But look at this now. Black goes in. Bravest fighter. Retribution who's going to get it. Thanatos able to secure that, but Irvin with the Wrath of the Dryads as well. Chimera trying to shut the damage, but look at Picture. He's left untouched. He wants to fly. This crossbow of Tang not unlocked yet, but Lucci able to survive as well. Picture wants to go in one more time. He's taking a lot of damage, but he gets melted down by Sagan. He's poking him from afar. Lucci, will he be able to outplay once again? He doesn't have any stun. Chimera with the immunity coming in from the Purify. He's able to survive. He's able to outplay as well. Make that a double. Yes, that TZ, the only one left standing. Look at him. Look at him. He's taunting. Got the Coca. What is going on? Entity 7. ULF Esports. It's back and forth.
Well, that can be considered a mistake from ULF. I don't know. Maybe our number extension on the battle, after the battle. And Gatococa, well positioned over there. Managed to get something of this mistake from ULF. Some moments to think about it for ULF also, because as you said, they are playing too aggressive, maybe so aggressive that they are losing their minds in somehow, and they need to be clear to close the game and not to give an advantages to Entity 7 that, well, they already proved that if you give them one chance, they are gonna take it.
Very true. Very true with the way that they've been playing, with the way that things are going on. It's not looking good for either team, especially ULF Esports. It's too many chances that they've given away. Now I think they're just getting a little too cocky, right? This is too overconfidence that's building in. They know what they can do. Nice snipe coming in.
And they gave it the finger. Yeah, right. Good snipe.
Yeah, good snipe.
Beautiful cannonballs there from Air. Oh, Erwin probably in trouble. No. The thing is, both teams have the ability to almost delete one hero after he catches him. Thanatos is over there because he's trying to catch Gatococa.
Oh, I'm not sure, man. Thanatos is.
He already did
Thanatos
once.
Yeah. He has to find a way to be there in the right time, right? And Pixar as well. He's there. He's dishing out the damage, but he's taking too much poke from Sagan. So they need to bait out Sagan's ultimate, at least in the start, to try and make something happen. But look at that. Thanatos is going to be the target. They're focusing down on him a little bit. Nice vision control from ESDet, and Pixar able to get that inhibitor. That means super minion waves. Oh, look at the flicker play as well. Lucci trying to go in, but at the same time, what a final slash, catches 3. But Pixar, he's getting zoned out. Immortal, never mind. He's able to fly indeed with the crossbow of Tang. And Black gets taken down. Thanatos is in the right place at the right time. They find 2. And look at the backline. Gatococa trying to survive Lucci as ESDet TZ gets a shutdown. 3 members of Entity 7 taken out for the price of 2. But look at Pixar, Thanatos, and ESDet TZ left standing. While on the other side, they have Sagan and Chimera. This could be an outplay that they could go for, but ESDet TZ spots out Chimera, looking to poke him down. Pixar knows this is going to be the big play. Chimera knows he has the ultimate. He can try and go in and dash away, but look at the snipes again. ESDet TZ so good on this Novaria.
Yeah. Perfect sniper over there for that Dead Seed, trying to keep away Chimera and Erwin and Sagan from the objective. This lore that they managed to get, and well, it's the 3rd lore for ULF. Now it's time to end it, guy, because you're giving so much chances to Entity 7. The next one is not gonna pass just like that. Maybe Entity 7 is trying to solve this and get the win. Fortunately, Thanatos was on the back line already. 7 arrived just in the precise moment that ULF Esports needed in the previous battle. Without that, they're dead.
Yeah, and at this point, they're trying to go in, and I feel like this is going to be the last call, right? This is going to be where they close everything down. Chimera already half HP, and he has that TZ. Snipes have been hitting. Irvin has the flicker in about 3 seconds. They're waiting for it to come up. Thanatos already tanking a lot of damage. He goes in. There it is, the big use of the glorious pathway. Irvin with the Wrath of the Dryads, but they're locking down the base. Crystal. Picture gets taken out, but it's not enough as ULF Esports crush the dreams of Entity 7, and they'd steal away the spot in the MPL LATAM Season 4 as the side of Entity 7 will have to bow out of the competition.
Well, I have to say I'm happy for ULF because they proved that they had what is needed to be on the MPL, and well, for Entity 7, despite of the fact that it's already a team with a story, with experience here on MPL, it's good to have new faces over here. So congratulations to ULF for the winning, and also to solve this problem, because the winning is not clear enough. It's not clean enough at the end. Kind of a messy. The last battle, Rico, don't you? Are you agree with us? It's a little bit messy.
Yes.
The last battle.
Yeah, that was a kind of a complicated situation for ULF to try to find and trying to close this game, especially versus Entity 7. And that is a sign of alert about that situation, because tomorrow they're gonna fight versus Alpha 7. And Alpha 7 is a very qualified team who's gonna punish any mistakes from ULF Esports. But now, reminding you guys that you are able to vote here. Yeah, you can vote with us, you can chat with us here in our broadcast, global broadcast, the Brazilian broadcast, and the Latin region broadcast here. So you are the main star of the show. Send a like, share the live, call your friends to watch the MPL LATAM Season 4. Yes, to decide who's gonna be the MVP. Guys, I would say that MVP, for me, the first time, would be Lucy. Especially because of that play that he did 1v2. Do you remember on the river? That he was playing with Arlott. So he gained so much time, and he also killed one of the 2 players of Entity 7. He outplayed at that time. But for me, the MVP is gonna be, in my opinion, that would be SDAP, especially because this Novaria was insane, you know, especially because of the poke situation. Oh, that one, the passes right away, you know. So Novaria here was very important, was very crucial for, especially because of his ultimate and the poke system from the second skill to cause damage and to now, you know, to gain more confidence and solid game for ULF Esports, you know. So ULF was more comfortable, especially of trying the engage, you know, and trying to pick off in some players of Entity 7. And that was really really important, especially because of the Novaria's behavior here. So for me, as that is gonna be the MVP, but if there are any other players that wins MVP, is gonna be well deserved, because ULF, the whole team played very well. This is the best of 5, you know. But once again, they played well, they won, okay, but they still have some points that they have to fix until tomorrow to play versus Alpha 7 Kronos.
Yeah, I think the game against Alpha 7 is going to be a crucial one as well, right? Because is this the 3rd time ULF are going against Alpha 7?
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on.
You think they learned? You think they learned, right?
If they didn't learn, okay, we know all you.
There are some very bad memes for this.
Yeah.
Is it if ULF beat Alpha 7 tomorrow? Big if. Right? Then do we give the championship to Influence Rage?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Maybe I don't know. In the keys, let me check, because I think the final, if Alpha 7 falls, should be
You're gonna say Black
influence
Sentence,
rage against Black Sentence.
Okay, okay.
I know.
Yeah.
And don't forget about the lower brackets.
Ooh,
Because
yeah.
despite of ULF wins, Alpha 7 can come back.
Yes.
That's true.
That's
yeah,
true, that's
we
true.
know what it's gonna be like.
You know what should be very interesting to watch? I don't know, even funny to watch. ULF
All right.
losing against Alpha 7. ULF goes to the lower bracket, and after that, Alpha 7 loses against Black Sentence. And then Alpha 7 needs to. Alpha 7 is gonna be playing against ULF again.
They get together in the lower bracket. Say, you again? Come on!
Come on.
You have to face the fate. It's our destination to fight.
I imagine ULF saying, "Hey, come on, MPL, don't you have another teams?"
Yes, we're supposed to have dinner together. You're already having dinner together, you know, doing stuff together with the players of Alpha 7. But the fact is, as we were saying the game stats for some information, this last game wasn't so easy again for ULF. Okay, Rico, but Entity 7 was not able to open the base, was not able to cause many risks for ULF Esports. Okay, but you know, that was a composition with Harriet, and we were to see that Harriet was causing so much damage. So if ULF made so many mistakes in this last game, that situation could be very different, especially for Entity 7. That's what I'm talking about, like fixing some points for tomorrow. Because tomorrow they're going to fight against Alpha 7. It's a very high performance team, you know. They're not used to let these mistakes happen, and they're not used to let these mistakes without punishing. You see? So ULF has to take care and had to keep on eyes for tomorrow, especially with Alpha 7. Once again, as the third time that they play versus Alpha 7. But now we're going to see the MVP. And there comes to Lucy. Whoa, what have I told you guys? That outplay in the river was really insane. With Arlott here, Lucy made the whole difference for ULF Esports. KDA 2, 3, 13, 20% of damage, 79% of kill participation. We got items here with Athena, Radiant Armor, the Ice Dominance. So that was Lucy with this Arlott here. That was insane. Take my energy, Lucy, because you were a monster in this game. You see? That's what I'm talking about. That is Lucy. That is Arlott. The power of this hero. They're so broken up. They're so strong. And that was really important for ULF Esports to guarantee this victory, Kronos.
Well, Lucci MVP. You know what? I voted for ESDET, but then I hesitated. I wanted to see if Lucci will be able to get the MVP indeed, because he played his heart out, right? He was the one who really was the big difference maker for me. But you know, the taunts, the way that ESDET was moving around, it just felt like he kind of had to be the MVP for me. He made them so frustrated. He got them so frustrated on the other side. So I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't, if he won the MVP. But Lucci, absolutely insane, right? He was the reason that they were winning every single team fight. He was the one that was making the aggressive plays, that were making the calls, giving the space to ESDET as well. So I think really well played for a ULF, and they're able to get the victory. And it seems like all the casters were right.
Yeah.
Not all.
Yeah. All the casters.
Everyone voted for the same.
Everyone voted for the same team. You know, everyone.
No.
Everyone. Yes. Everyone voted for 9Z Globe.
Everyone voted for 9Z and ULF.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yeah. Everyone. So, you see, Kronos, we are together. Jerry now are together with us in the cast score, and Hades, you are next. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys.
Hades is not missing a single one, man.
It's kind of impossible reaching him. You know, the guy's a pro.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
At least in the second place. Like, the second place, the third place is good for us. Okay? You agree? Okay.
Nope. No, I wanted to be in a better position, but the thing is, you know what? Well, meanwhile, you can redeem that code over there, guys. Go ahead, grab it. I can't grab it. Well,
Yeah,
the
so
thing
go
is,
to your Mobile Legends account, click on the profile photo, go to settings and the code redeem, and write this code here to get something good, Jerry.
well, the thing is, I can't be winning because sometimes I vote with my heart, and maybe that's because I'm losing. Yeah, I'm not going to
What a
win.
nice way to say when you're losing. I use that dialogue, you know. I use the same thing when I'm losing. I say I think of my heart. That's how I started losing, because I give them the other chance most of the time, right? And
Yeah.
then
Well, we're losing on purpose just for the other guys to shine.
Yeah,
That's the idea.
And yeah, guys, so talking about like special things, we are listening here, we are hearing some voices because we are having an interview with someone for the victorious team in a few moments. And Kronos is really surprised, but that's here. Yeah! As Death, the player, the mid laner for ULF Esports. First of all, as Death, thank you so much for joining us in this conversation, in this interview. Second of all, congratulations on your victory over Entity 7, you know. And my question is, we were heading a very hard best of 5 between Entity 7 and ULF Esports. We were having so many banned heroes, you know, like so many heroes banned, and we were talking about global system. And we saw for the first time here on MPL LATAM a Novaria. And we were talking about, okay, this Novaria can be very good for SDEath here, especially for like poking and the ultimate, you know? So for tomorrow, we can see more surprises like that versus Alpha 7. Can you tell us something, or maybe spoiler alert?
So, ok. Rico, eu posso falar em português e você só traduz?
Ok. Beleza.
Tá. Acredito que a gente tenha bastante pool no nosso time. Então, possa ser que amanhã venha alguns piques que surpreendam aí.
Ooh, okay, so guys, as that said, that the champion pools are is very big, is very large for the players for ULF Esports, and maybe tomorrow we about to see some surprises, you know, something like new. So it all about tomorrow.
Nana.
Kronos.
Nana in the
Nana.
mid lane has to come out. Come on, I know
It
yes
can
that
be,
can
it
play
can be.
Nana. He knows.
Ooh,
Exactly.
Did you hear that?
It's
It can
actually it's such a there's a strategy where you play Nana and Tigreal in the mid lane and in the mid lane and roam position, right? And then all of a sudden you're starting to win every single team fight. I've seen that happen so many MPL qualifiers, so many MDLs. So I wouldn't be surprised if these guys pulled it out. But then yes, that's easy. Congratulations on your big win. You guys are not relegated, of course. You're moving to the next stage of the competition.
Ooh.
Hello there. Hello.
Lucci.
Congratulations on the win. And what performance as an MVP. Lucci was absolutely insane, right? However, this is the next question. We're past this step. The next step now. Alpha 7. 2 matches, 2 losses. Third time's the charm? What is it?
Então, eu acho que essa terceira partida pode ser uma revanche. E a gente tá vindo com sangue no olho, tentando melhorar pra fazer um bom jogo contra eles.
Okay. Did you understand, Kronos?
He's preparing for it. Hopefully we can beat them, but I think third time could be the charm, something like that. But
Yeah,
you gotta
so-
translate it for the viewers anyway.
The third, no, okay. So the third time could be a revenge, you know, that they are on fire and they are really focusing on Alpha 7 to beat them tomorrow. Hey guy, congratulations, you know. So it's another spirit, it's another vibe for ULF Esports versus Alpha 7 tomorrow. Yes, Jerry.
Let me tell you something is that Let me
Okay.
tell you something. If you guys win the next game tomorrow, upset of the season, my guy. Upset of the season. Go, Jerry.
Yeah, well, that the thing is, well, you're beside of the next match to come against Alpha 7, you already managed to be part of the MPL for the next season. How do you feel? How the team feels about that?
Então, eu acho que o time tá um pouco preparado já, porque a gente já teve 2 confrontos contra a Alpha 7. Então a gente tá com um pouco de esperança de continuar nessa temporada e poder ir pra próxima. Então a gente vai dar o nosso melhor contra a Alpha 7 pra conseguir passar e tentar o nosso melhor.
Okay. So he feels that he feels confident. The team feels confident, feels powerful for keeping, for taking a breath in this competition to still be in the next competition, the next MPL attempt, more ready than ever. As Death, thank you so much for your conversation here. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much and congratulations on your victory. No, and good luck for tomorrow versus Alpha 7. You know, my friend.
Yeah, you'll need it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good luck. Yes. That's it, guys. As that, the middle lane of 4, ULF Esports is talking to us after this victory versus Entity 7. Tomorrow is gonna be a hard proof for ULF versus Alpha 7 one more time. As Chrono said, 2 matches, 2 losses against Alpha 7. The third one, as that said, that could be a revenge time for ULF Esports, Jerry.
Well, it's been a nice day of matches. It's been a nice day of winning and losses. But you know what? You can't lose with Bonox. Power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds so fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use that code BNXMPL and grab 5% on your next top up today, guys.
Not just that, Technopolva, make sure you power up your play with the Polva 75G, ultra battery, blazing speeds, and fluid 144 Hz display. Built for true gamers, don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance now.
And of course, guys, we cannot forget that amazing project, the project's next here from MLBB. The annual map update is live since September 17th. So it's a chance now to experience 4 brand new maps with fresh strategies, flying clouds, broken walls, dangerous grass, and expanding rivers. As we're seeing here in every match for an MPL LATAM Season 4. So gather your squad and experience the new MLBB routes.
And also, guys, come on, join us, because Mobile Legends Bang Bang has made it into the Esports Brazil Awards. This is your chance to help us and to show the power of the community. Vote now for our players from MLBB by scanning the QR code appearing on the screen. Be part of this achievement and help MLBB shine on the big screen. It's our time, guys. Go ahead, vote right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Okay.
convincing enough.
Okay, yeah. Very convincing, very convincing. Okay. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, vote right now.
So, guys.
Now.
Now. What's the hero for this voice? I forgot. Okay, so
let's take a
Ah,
look
the
at the
brackets.
brackets, guys, because we're heading to the match number 3 tomorrow. DreamHack against Nicey Globan. It's gonna be able Nicey Globan to show their power against DreamHack, a stronger team from Brazil. It's Argentina against Brazil on the match number 3, and game match number 4 is Alpha 7 once again against ULF.
yeah, so the winner from the match number 3 is gonna face Influence Rage in the match number 5, and the winner from match number 4 is gonna face Black Sentence. Yeah, the team from Chile, the very good team, on match 6. So, guys, it's gonna be very wild. Things are getting hit here with the playoff stage, and we are about to see tomorrow this two wonderful matches. It's still best of five. It's DreamHack versus 9Z Globant, Alpha 7 versus ULF Esports. You know, it's kind of the same situation. I think that is the third time that DreamHack plays face a 9Z Globant. Am I right? Is the third time or the second one? And the DreamHack won. I think that they won they lose the first game and they won the second. And ULF versus Alpha 7. I'm not sure, but we're going to look out after. But now we have the tomorrow's schedule, my friends. The first one is a DreamHack versus a 9Z Globant. It's a best of 5, the battle for survival. Reminding you guys that tomorrow it's not like who loses is still out of the competition. Who loses goes to the lower bracket, you know. And then later we have Alpha 7 versus ULF Esports one more time, another best of 5. Two amazing matches for tomorrow, my friend Jerry.
Well, tomorrow is gonna be a long day for sure because DreamHack
Yes.
against 9C Glow and maybe get 5 games for sure. And well, ULF, you already heard them. They're trying to get better, even better. So I think maybe 1, even 2 games are gonna be for ULF tomorrow.
Guys,
I
predictions
give
for
my
tomorrow.
2
What
cents.
do you think? What do you think?
Kronos?
9Z and DreamHack.
Yeah.
I think we might see 3-1.
Who?
I think 9Z.
9Z for real.
Okay.
With the way they played today, I think so. But then again, you never know. Well, anyways, we got to be out of here soon, ladies and gentlemen. It was a great stream. It was a great day. It was a great evening. And the start of the kickoff to the playoffs, indeed. So, well, I don't want to keep us any further. I don't want to keep you any further. You got your diamonds. You got to make sure you get into the meme contest as well at the same time. Don't forget about that. You also make sure you follow and like, subscribe, and all that stuff for the page. Make sure you show us some love in the LATAM region at the same time. Show us some love as well with our socials that you've been seeing throughout. If you can't see it right now, you can rewind a little bit and catch it at the same time. But until then, we'll see you tomorrow with those matches that we brought on the screen. It's going to be 9Z Global versus DreamHack, and of course Alpha 7 Esports versus ULF Esports. Until then, it's been Jerry, Kronos, and Rico, and we're going to be out of here. See ya.
Bye.
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.